Hello there, Paul. Hello, everyone.
Hey man,
We made it. Welcome to
hi
the
everyone.
chat.
We did
I'm
it.
just laughing because
We
of the
did it.
scramble. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well done, mate. Well done. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to everyone. Quite busy this morning. Everyone's in here and talking and shouting around. Everyone's saying, let's go. It's a big day today. And of course, we've got a lot to talk about, including the government shutdown, which has just begun a few hours ago. But before we carry on, and I'm going to just ask you to do me one favor, Paul.
Sure.
James Perlin in the chat here has asked us to cover crude oil. And I
Yep.
think for James' sake, we'll both cover it for you, James.
Yep.
Paulie's very considered approach and my more bombastic approach, and we'll give you both, and you'll be able to pick the best one, I suppose, or a mixture.
Yeah.
But welcome to everyone in the chat. Paul, in your country, the U.S. government has shut down. What does that mean?
Yep. Good old lapse in government funding of many social aspects of our country. That includes funding of too many things to count, to be quite honest. But um, I am, as far as what I think about it. Currently, I think in the very short term, we will be bullish safe things of safety, but normally these things do not last for too long. They have lasted for weeks at a time before in the past, but normally they do not. So I don't have any, um, as you would say, bombastic expectations of the government to keep it shut itself shut down for a long while. So yeah, for now
Yeah,
we're just going to have some, a little bit of mail situation. The federal parts of the federal government are going to be shut down and not working, and we're not going to, for example, a good part of something that's related to us is the economic data releases for job stuff could be delayed. So that's I think that's one of the more important things for us in the
yeah,
coming couple days here.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I took the liberty of asking my friend at ChatGPT what this means. I didn't even know, actually. I woke up this morning. I waited up all night waiting to see what was sort of going on until about 4 o'clock my time, and then I had to fall asleep. And then I woke up and I had to go to gym, and I didn't even look at it. But here, this is the deal, right? So this is according to ChatGPT, the timeline so far. So at midnight, 1 minute past midnight, a few hours ago, the U.S. government shut down following failure to pass appropriations legislation. Markets open with modest losses as investor uncertainty rises. We did see a big spike down. We'll talk about that. I'm back long on the Nasdaq, by the way, after that spike. The SEC, the next point is SEC, that affects us, restricts IPO processing, delaying new public offerings. And from today onwards, the judiciary warns it may not be able to sustain full operations between October 3rd and so on and so on. So quite a lot of things, including the Stats Bureau, the Jobs Department, Labor Department, all that sort of thing. 900,000 federal employees are furloughed right now, a million people, and they will get back paid if when the thing's all over. GDP and the economy drag on growth. Morgan Stanley says a week of shutdown might not 10 basis points, 0.1 off growth. Important. Delayed data, we talked about that, you mentioned that, Paul. Critical releases, jobs reports, inflation, etc. may be delayed, complicating forecasting and monetary policy decisions. So how will that affect us? Well, it's going to affect those who are going to make decisions based on their trade positions in the markets and their targets and that sort of thing. Those might change, and we could see an impact on the market because of that. Just a little bit more shakiness and lack of confidence. Although looking at what's going on, you wouldn't think so. We'll have a look at those shortly. And then stock performance a little bit lower, but bouncing back up again. The normal sort of story, Paul. I think we've seen this in the past before, where we see, let's go have a look at Nasdaq, for example. We see an initial reaction, and then we see a bit of a consolidation phase, which we're going through right now. Let's go to the 5-minute charts, which we like to look at. And there's the big dip, right? That's the government sell-off just around. Actually, it was a little bit later on. Hang on, where are we? This is a Nasdaq on the 5-minute
Yeah.
chart. Yeah, around about here. Yeah, is that right? Earlier, perhaps.
Well, yeah,
Anyway,
so the technically it happened about that sell off really happened about 2.5 hours after the shutdown. So maybe there was just some pent up
okay.
bearishness and came to fruition. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, right. I think the shutdown was, you're quite right, a couple of hours early. And actually no reaction, nothing, absolutely nothing. And then a little bit later on, a sudden sell-off followed by a dramatic rebound. So I'm back long on the Nasdaq after, I can't remember the exact price, but around about 24,500. We're trading at 24,550, 540 right now. So yeah, not too bad actually. And if you look at what's going on other things like Bitcoin, Bitcoin's a fantastic story. We're going to have a look at this very carefully today. This is my main play, of course. We've now broken out of what looks like a bull flag. It was a triangle, it was a lozenge, it was an expanding pattern. You can still see the expanding pattern I've got drawn here, but we've also got within that expanding pattern, we've got this bull flag, and we've broken out through the top of it most beautifully. There is some traffic ahead of us though, and the point of control, the most highly traded zone, just under 118,000. So we're approaching that. I think we're going to get there right now, any minute, any hour today, and then we'll probably see what happens next. My best guess on this is that I had this path drawn in actually, that we'll get up to that zone there and the point of control today, right? And then amble down into that apex and then bounce out of there up to new all-time highs. That's kind of my plan, and so I'm allowing for a pullback into that zone at about 113.5. We're currently trading at 116, almost 117 actually. So yeah, big moves on crypto across the altcoins too. Look at all these: Ethereum, XRP, Solana, SEI, SUI, BNB, and Cardano. I mean, all of these and some. We can talk about that a little bit later in the show, as if you want to. And then I think that's it. Also, the S&P bouncing all of the indices really, and some of the stock names. Of course, the crypto names like MSTR, Strategy, and Coin. And I'm sure loads of others, Nvidia, the chip names, and Tesla. Tesla always goes along with these four at the bottom. You know, the coin base and Nvidia and chip stuff. And Tesla has a lot of Bitcoin in its own bank too. So yeah, I think quite an interesting day. Now I'm not going to forget about your query, James, but I think we could probably start with Paul when we look at natural gas, not natural gas, crude oil. And then you'll get a better technical view from Paul, that's for sure. And I'll give you my bombastic trade, whatever you can, whenever you want view. So we can switch your charts, Paulie.
Yeah, exactly. Let's do it. Let's get on the road here and get this settled. So as production, if we could just share my screen very quickly.
Yeah. No problem, James Perlin. No worries. We'll get to it now. Thank you. I appreciate your support, mate. Good day, Edgar.
Messaging them.
While we're getting your charts up there, Paul, just saying hello to a few people. There we go. I think we're okay.
Nice.
There we go.
Awesome. All right.
Oh, by the way, before we start, Paulie, sorry, yeah. I must just say this one thing before you get going. You can see it's very dark behind me. My Bitcoin sign has gone out. It's not because Bitcoin's doomed or anything like that, but if I lean over here, you can see the sign, which is normally up above me, where where this thing is out, because I've got a power failure going on, which has been on the whole day so far. This is Africa, and I don't think it's going to come back on today. So if during the stream I vanish or disappear, you can barely see me as it is because of the darkness around me, but that's going to be the reason. And Paul, be prepared if that should happen. I hope not. Yeah.
No, you got it. Yeah. No. Okay. That's unfortunate, man. That stinks. For yeah. Wow. But okay. Yeah. So with crude oil, so on the charts here, there's one main thing that I'm looking at today, and we saw that we had the big drop off from 66.5. We've talked about that ad nauseum the past few days, and then a retest of the $62 per barrel level on the futures yesterday occurred, and then we bounced off of it. And I'm going to show it via my little handy dandy yellow circle here. I'm going to show where my pointer is. So down here, we had touched that $62 support level that we had seen for the past couple months. We took a little bit of we had a little bit of a bounce yesterday in the open outcry hours nicely. Overnight, we consolidated right around point of control for the day, which I have marked off at 62.50. We dipped a little bit at one point below value area low of 62.34. We came back up. We went up to value area high early in the early morning session around 4 a.m. Eastern at 62.76. And then we came just barreling down, no pun intended. All right. I had that one in the coffers ready to be used, that little pun there. So we came barreling down here about a dollar or more than $1 per barrel back into that range that I've been looking at, the $61.50 to $62 support area, to only bounce and then show some resistance at value area low. And now this is the key, right? So value area low of 62.34 is my key for today's trading. To me, I am bearish. We are opening up below yesterday's value range. We had shown resistance at an area, at value area low, which is a key area for me. And also that was an area of some kind of support as well in the overnight. So there's a little bit more confluence than usual with that level, that 62.34 level. So just generally speaking, I am bearish. Are we in the support zone that I've been talking about forever and you need to still tread lightly? Of course. But if we did, if I had to choose, I would say that I'm bearish, and I'd be looking for, shorts of a retest of the value area low, assuming the order flow plays around nicely, or for a continued trend short here, maybe into 61.50, or if we can find a break below that, that would be fantastic. But that's kind of my analysis, simple, quick analysis for the crude oil charts.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I like that value area high, low, actually low. It's above us, but it's the low. Yeah, interesting. I'm actually also still short on oil. I think what we should do today is talk about the things that are moving, because there's quite a lot to cover. And so we may actually just focus on the main things. I think we should talk about Bitcoin, gold, oil, natural gas, those sorts of things, and then the Nasdaq and the S&P. So we probably won't get to Forex, but let's. I think let's go onto your gold chart, Paul, and then let's have a look at that too. If you're busy trading that, if you're not, that's okay. We can switch over to mine.
That's fine. I do have something to mention really quickly about gold. So I still have yesterday's levels that I had marked off for a reason, because I wanted to really quickly go through gold and what occurred yesterday. We had talked about with my little yellow circle here early yesterday morning. We were hanging around the 38.40 to 38.45 area. And I was talking about how on the day, relatively, I was slightly bearish because we were below value area low of the previous day's session, and that I was looking for any possible short if it may come, if we showed some resistance below value area low. Well, immediately after or during the equity session open, we burst right through that value area low. And this is what I was talking about with being a little bit agnostic, right? It's okay to have a little short bias, or have a bias going into the open session, open outcry session, but it's okay to see something on the order flow and then switch, or see something based on your levels and then switch accordingly. And this is exactly what happened here, where we burst right into the previous value area range. We came back down to test value area low to the tick, literally. And then we just found some support and rocketed up, came back down to test value area high of the previous day's range, to then only continue upwards for literally the rest of the day. And then obviously in the overnight here, we had a nice retest. And I can't wait to get to this. We had a nice retest of the 38.99 area, which was a previous all-time high at around 11 p.m. Eastern. We fell off of that a bit to then only break through that early this morning, and now reach the new all-time high of 39.22. The really awesome thing that I was paying attention to and thinking about the whole night last night during quiet market session was James warned every single person in this chat, and that was on stream, that double tops are a thing in gold and to look out for them if we are to rally. And my goodness, did that occur? And he really got that to a T. So I was smiling from ear to ear thinking about you saying that, and I had it on my mind for a good part of the day yesterday. So now we're coming back off. We're coming back off, and honestly, I do not have too many levels in terms of a possible support area to continue.
Are you talking about that little double top in that zone that you're talking about at the all-time high? Which double top are you talking about?
So technically, I'm talking about where this yellow circle is.
Yeah.
High. So I'm gonna just do it a double here, like this right here.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Late last night. Yeah, I was like,
because we were looking short, right? And I thought, wow, I could retrace halfway back, but watch out for the double top, because it likes to do that, and it will probably retest it, which it did, and actually reacted pretty well initially, didn't it?
Yeah, it
But then,
did.
you know,
It
got
did.
a bid later on. Yeah, it got a bid light later on after clearing out the lows, actually. So we got a big whipsaw there, you know, a little spike up and spike down, clearing out both the top and the bottom, and then carrying on upwards,
Mhm.
as it does like to do. Yeah. So that, you know,
Yeah.
market makers and traders, big whales, clearing out all the paper hands and less convicted traders at those levels. So yeah, sure.
Yep.
I'm still short on gold, so we'll talk about that in a minute if you want to. But I mean, it's a bullish market. I don't have a big position on it. And one of my sort of group was saying this morning, why are you selling gold? It's an exponential bull market. And he's quite right. I mean, this is not a market that you should be selling into in general. I have a 10% position on here. It's very tiny. Shorting at those blobs, actually, on your own chart there.
Yeah.
And so you can see I'm a bit out of the money, really, but that's okay. It's a 10% position. And at the same time, I've got a long position on silver, which I initiated this morning, which is a hedge against the short gold. This will now be the 8th or 9th time that we've been long silver and short gold simultaneously. And every single one of the previous occasions, we've made profit on both of those metals, even though they're in opposite
Nice.
directions. So let's see if we can get that going again. I don't think so. I think this might be, you know, you keep on doing the same thing. And as they say, and many traders say, you know, rinse and repeat, just, you know, do the same thing over and over again until it fails. And that's not a bad plan. But when it does fail, don't hold on to that bag. And as we've blown out through that blobby double top there, if you are long, you should be either very small. If you are short, you should be very careful, very small position size, and be willing to hedge it or exit very quickly, because this could burst up. Someone asked me this morning, where is this going? We're at 38.80 right now. Could we get to above 4,000? Of course, very, very easily. I think 4,200 is pretty, probably almost likely. Maybe a little bit of a quick pullback first. At some point, gold's going to have to reach a high, and then it will enter a multi-month consolidation, which could bring it back down 10, 15, 25, even 30%. So be careful of that. 30% would take us all the way back down to, closer to the $3,000 level, which is where the 200-day moving average is. So, lots going on in gold. Gold, silver, Bitcoin, in my opinion, are, and perhaps, some of the tech stocks, including the chip names, is where the money is flowing into right now, and that's what we should be focusing on. So having said all of that, I've got my sticky note here, and it's only got a few words on it, actually. It just says Bitcoin, gold, shutdown, NFP, and stocks bounce. So that's it. It's not a very detailed sticky, so if you'd read it, you wouldn't have actually gleaned much from there. But let's have a look at my charts and quickly look at some of those things, and perhaps we can switch back to what you're thinking on some of the shorter term charts on some of these. I do want to start off with Bitcoin though, so if we can just switch over, because this is actually the thing that's moving most dramatically. And I'm going to show you a very, very simple page or chart, and this is what I think's happened. We have this sort of broadening pattern shown in yellow, which is an expanding pattern or a megaphone. It's normally a reversal pattern at the top of a trend or at the bottom of a trend. I don't think this is moving down, and therefore I think the megaphone is probably less valid than what we've just performed here, and that's a breakout from a bull flag. Only fractionally. I think we could get up to this midpoint here on the right-hand side. This is the point of control on this entire chart at around about 118,000. It's also this previous high and this point of consolidation over here. So I think what we're going to do today, if not today, probably tomorrow, is get up to that level and then come back down into this pocket. And that will be the retest of the breakout from the bull flag. And it'll also be the bounce off if we do get it. I'm not saying we will. And in fact, I have this feeling that Bitcoin might be entering a lockout. A lockout is when this sort of thing happens. Look at the middle of your page. And that sort of thing happens where people are waiting to buy the dip, retracements, and they just don't occur. This rally went from 66,000 to 91,000 with no chance to get back in if you were out or looking to buy dips, or got stopped out at some point, maybe on that dip down there, you would have been locked out over here too. And Bitcoin occasionally does these awful lockout moves, very good for the bulls, but for those who are left behind, horrible. That could be what's going to happen next. I think there's enormous amount of volume built up on the long side, and it's been absorbed and absorbed and absorbed. We talk about this in day trading over at the futures, when you get massive amounts of volume and the candles don't move. There's no distance performed by the candle. We saw that down here. Massive volume day that was Friday, right? After the big sell-off on Thursday, massive volume day, tiny little candle. That's called absorption. All of those longs, all that volume was packed into that candle, and it eventually blew out through the top. I think we've got the beginning, and as I said yesterday, I think maybe, just maybe, this is the turning of Bitcoin, and that we've got the next leg up to go. And my target, actually, people asked again this morning, where are we going on Bitcoin? I'm going to switch charts very quickly, show you what I think we're going to. And I'll tell you right now, it's 180,000 this year. And, I don't want to create any weird feelings of FOMO, but this is a very technical target. It's not unachievable, and it's not difficult. Notice here, we've got a couple of things pointing towards there. First of all, there's a thin blue line. Let's make it thicker so you can see it. It is an important line, and let's give it some weight. So that not so thin blue line anymore. That one, hang on, path. So that line there, that's running along the top of these highs, from that high to potentially the next high at about 175 to 180,000. It doesn't look unachievable if you look at these two, these big swings that we get in these seasonal rallies on Bitcoin. We haven't had one really yet, even though some people are saying, well, we've got the top. This is the top of this cycle, and it's a bit of a floppy cycle. Yeah, I don't think that's the case at all. I think this is the beginning of probably one of the biggest cycles that could take us up to the blue line, and possibly some people are calling for 250, which is this big fib confluence over here towards the end of the year. I'm not that optimistic. I'm going for 130 to 135 to 150 for now. I think if we get to 180-ish, 175, 180, that's a reasonable expectation, but I'm not hoping on that. I do hope to get to 135 to 150, though, in the next few weeks. Is that likely to happen? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm a Bitcoin maximalist, so obviously I would like to think that Bitcoin's going to go up. All my interest as in investment is in Bitcoin and crypto in general, but specifically Bitcoin. So I'm hoping that it goes up, and many other people do. Now, if you are not long on Bitcoin and you were locked out or shut out, I want to point out this one problem that has actually just recently occurred. This dip down that occurred on Thursday last week down to the trend line, this is the long-term trend line that I posted up on X months and months, maybe a year ago now, and I said, I don't think this trend line is going to be broken. I got a lot of sneers about that. I also said that silver was going to $55. We haven't got there yet, but I think it will, and I got an awful lot of flack about that too. That's my conviction, and I think we're going up into these green arrows on Bitcoin. Yeah, so it's all looking cool. Oh, I did go back here. I wanted to point out that dip on Thursday was what did all the damage. We got down through the support, the line, but not only that, we got down through, it's difficult to see and it's not all that clear, but this zone over here is a potential inverse head and shoulders pattern with a left shoulder, head, right shoulder, and that dip took us below the shoulders too. And that was the final straw for many of those holding these longs, particularly when we actually started to trickle through the trend line, this long-term trend line, that not a lot of people were actually looking at anyway. So yeah, I'm very bullish on Bitcoin, and I think as this moves up, we'll see the altcoins moving up. I don't want to talk about altcoins today, but if you're an altcoin trader, you'll know what I mean. Right. Yeah, so any thoughts on that, Paul? We can pause and move on to gold and silver afterwards, but do you want to talk about Bitcoin at all?
Yeah, I don't really have too much aside from I share a sentiment of just the immediate bullish. I'm undoubtedly bullish. We talked about this yesterday too, being bullish. We were going into the day being bullish yesterday, and now with us gapping up in the futures on the regular open outcry session, we're going to be gapping up here because we're at 117,300 on the futures right now. Yesterday we closed at 114. Yeah. 300, so massively bullish. And then where we're gapping up into essentially was the previous swing high. So maybe there's a little bit of consolidation that occurs around 118 or so, and then if we're able to break out of that today, my goodness, it's just like it's the upside target is anywhere between 122 and 126. I feel like it's just, there's a lot of open room. It feels like where that double top is. Essentially, there's the double top that's that we had back in August and July at a little bit above 126. That's really holding us back at this point. So I think it's clear skies, relatively speaking. Yeah.
So that, I think, if we can get through here, this is the point of control, and it's right there where that swing high is. I think if we can get through there, there's not a lot of volume above there really. Even though it's not at the high, the point of control is sort of quite a long way down below it. But I think if we get through there and close above that level, that's 118,000 and some change. If we can close above there today or tomorrow or even next week or the week after, doesn't really matter. We might get some consolidation above the trend line for some time to come, a day or two or three, maybe until Friday. Maybe there's a shutdown issue going on. Maybe the jobs report comes out on Friday. Who knows? Maybe it doesn't. Who knows? I don't know what's going on. It's a weird country, the US. All sorts of strange things happen all the time, don't they, Paul?
all the time.
It's a very strange place. It's a very, very strange country. Everyone's got guns and everyone's shooting everyone all the time. They're shutting down the government left, right, and center. It's a weird place. Anyway, so it is the Wild West. It's exactly still that. It is exactly that. Now, on this Bitcoin chart, let's go back to the other one. I've got another interesting thing for you to look at. Or have I just deleted it? I think I may have just deleted it. It was that fractal. Let's go back there. Did I delete it? I can't remember. I think I've deleted it. Can you believe it? No, maybe I haven't. Yes, here it is. This red fractal is just that last mini rally. That was the last time we really rallied, right? After we got to that level, we consolidated and then we rallied. I've just taken that fractal and stuck it on to, we've got a double dip here too. So we had a double dip. The second one was lower than the previous one on this occasion, which is bullish, by the way. The second dip was higher than the previous one, which is much better than the previous one. But if I take that fractal and just sort of roughly stick it on there, it's not exactly the same, but the second dip aligns with the second dip on our recent price movement. That fractal takes us up to my first target at about 130. That's the first Fibonacci extension. It's a 78.6% extension, so it's an important one. And just above there, we've got my big arrow at about 136 near the top of the megaphone. Now, when we get to the top of this megaphone, there will be some, I'm assuming that some people also have this drawn on their charts. So, if they have, they'll be looking at this sort of area to potentially take profit or get out or hedge or whatever, if they are looking at the megaphone. It's not the greatest megaphone because we only got one, it didn't really touch the top properly anyway, and two touches at the bottom, but it might be in play. So yeah, all around about that area at the orange arrow, but starting off at some of these slower levels below, and then there's 150 above, and then of course that is my ultimate target. I think we could get there by, realistically, it's going to sound weird, but I think we could get there by sort of mid-December. If we follow the angles on this chart, roughly, even probably end of November, possibly. So be prepared for explosive moves here. And if you are locked out of Bitcoin and you can't get in and you haven't, you're waiting to buy the dip, you might try just, and I'm not encouraging you to buy at the tops here, but you might want to just sort of wait for a mini dip like we're getting now. Let's go to the 5-minute chart and look, just coming back in a little bit, maybe down to a slightly low level. We've got a big zone of no volume here, which needs probably to be cleared. Maybe, you never know with Bitcoin, but there's I suppose you would call that a fair value gap, Paul. There's no volume there whatsoever. So yeah, maybe we've got to get halfway back down into there. Don't try and wait for a massive drop down to like 110, because I don't think we're going to get it. I'm not saying we won't, but I don't think we're going to. So you might need to buy at sort of slightly higher levels. There are some further levels down here, but that's dropping a long way down already. But if you want to be conservative, at least wait for 114,800. We're at 116, so $2,000 below us. But we might only get halfway down through this fair value gap and then bounce out of there quite vigorously again. So all I'm saying is, if you are locked out and you didn't get long and you want to get long, you may have to get in on a mini dip, get in with a very small position, and you can add to your winning trade rather than waiting to add to a losing trade. It's always better to add to a winning trade, in my opinion. If you can. It's a bit more scary, actually, to add to a winning trade, isn't it? It sounds counterintuitive, but it makes you more nervous. It makes one more nervous. It's a very strange human psychology, because we don't mind losing and adding, catching a falling knife, bloody hands, bleeding all over the show. We can put up with that, but we can't add to a winning trade. It shows the foibles of the human nature and characteristics. Now, I do want to carry on with crude oil and just finish off what you were saying there, Paulie.
Yeah.
I've now taken half of my profits on crude oil. I talked about this yesterday. We have all these positions stacked up above that I'm short on, or was short on, until this morning. So one there, one there, one there, all these ones here. And we've now got back down to that support level. I had a rather large position on here, about 60% of my allocated position size for this instrument. So I take my entire capital, let's call it 100,000 or a million or 1,000, doesn't matter, but take the percentages of that. And so what I do is I say, okay, I'm going to allocate 10% to natural gas, 10% to crude oil, 20% to Bitcoin, 10% to stocks, or whatever. Those are not the actual ratios, just illustrating it. And so out of that allocation, I then allocate another percentage of that allocation. And in this case, I've got 60% of my crude oil, or had 60% of my crude oil allocation on. I'm now down to 30%. So I've taken some profit here, and stops are at break even. So it's a risk-free trade, and I've taken half of it off for a good profit. We got in at about average price of about 64.8, I think, and I got out at 61.40 earlier this morning. Well, at more or less at the same price that we're trading at now. I think that we're probably going to break this zone. We had a big rejection. Paul was talking about this rejection off the 200. You spoke about this yesterday, I think, but you've also spoken about that today in terms of that rejection off the point. What was it? The low something or other. Anyway, the lower one standard deviation.
Right. Yeah. The value area high or value area low would be the standard deviation areas.
Yeah. So that tagged your value area low, I think, in this case. So it opened below the value area low and tagged it and then moved down. But it was the 200-day moving average as well. So absolutely perfect. I didn't get short at that point of, as it touched, because it was over a weekend, but I managed to get in the very next day. So I think that crude oil probably will follow this path. And let's get rid of this arrow. I think we'll probably see this moving at some point down to this big long channel bottom, and then bounce out of there at some point back to where we are currently trading. But I think we'll get one of these sharp moves down at some point, like we often do get on oil. We faff around, try to get up, and then collapse very suddenly. And then so we get this sort of bulls climbing the stairs at the moment, the last few years. Bulls climb the stairs, bears fall out the window, and we try to get those falling out the window moments. I think we've got one coming up if we can break the support over where we're currently trading. And we're just about through there now, actually. Another 30, 40 cents, and we'll be below 61, 50 cents, call it. We'll be below all of that support, and if we can close down there below 61, somewhere below 61, I think that'll set off a big move down. So that's crude oil. And at the same time, I'm also long on natural gas. Now, I had a funny incident this morning on natural gas, because those of you who are in my purvey will know. So we had quite a big move. I'm long from $3.20, and we got up to $3.36, almost $3.40. So that's, it's like an 8% move, quite good. And then I thought, well, it's looking a bit overstretched. We've got this massive candle that we started off with, and no retracement since then. A big candle, a little bit of a ledge. We got long at the ledge, and we're moving up. And I thought, well, it's probably a little bit overstretched. But someone pointed out to me, don't be silly, James, because just above us over here is the channel top. I've been talking about it, and I completely forgot about it, or ignored it, rather. We've also got this order block and the 200 period moving average here on natural gas on the day chart, and that's at $3.50. And I think that's where I'm aiming for. So what I did was I got out of the trade entirely, took profit, and then I just got back into the trade on a 1 or 2 cent dip back down. So I'm back into the trade, but not with the entire position size. I will add some more if we dip back further. Yeah, so that's that, and I think it looks good. And if we look at that on the 4-hour chart once again, we looked at this yesterday. We're heading back up towards that, what I think is a bull flag, heading up towards the top of that after failing to get to the bottom, which is always a positive bullish sign. And we also got the $3.75 target just around about the same zone. So that is where I'm aiming for now. Either 350.55 or 375, something like that.
I like it.
And that's my energy plays. Yeah. I'm also looking to, I'm short on uranium. We've been long for about a year and a half on uranium. I don't think we trade this at Hola Prime, but for those who are, we got long so long ago. I don't think I've ever been short on this actually. We got long down here at about 21. We got out at about 40 something. And now we're short. And I think we could just get a pull back into the point of control. And maybe at the breakout zone here where I've got the Fibonacci stuck. So that's uranium. And lithium's another one that's moving up. So all of these names are involved in energy, AI, batteries, electronics. That's why silver's interesting. Silver's moving up very fast. We didn't talk about silver. I'm short on gold, but I'm also long on silver. And yeah, I mean, I just went long at the highs on silver, literally at the highs today. I think that silver is, we've got to our first target. I've taken profit, by the way. So we got long right down at the bottom here. We took profit right there. And I've just got back in. The reason for that is because if we look at this on the weekly chart, I think we've got a chance of getting to 55. That was my original target. You can see that arrow I drew in about, I don't know when I drew that in, maybe 2 years ago when we were trading right down at the bottom here, we started to get long on silver. So I'm still aiming for that in mind. And that's the most logical area for me to aim for if we can get through this double top here. It's certainly trying, and it's certainly approaching that very vigorously as a price magnet. The danger with price magnets, a price magnet is defined by a level on the chart that everyone's aiming for, gunning for, the market makers, the traders, everyone at the same time. And we get sucked up into that level like we have done here on silver. And then we get this dramatic reversal. Price magnets often do that sort of thing, but I don't think that's going to happen in this case. And by now we would have seen that dramatic reversal back down to the downside already. And we have not seen that. Not even a flinch, not even a twitch, not even a hesitation. Just straight up through there.
Yeah.
Nothing to say about it. So I got long at the top. Yeah. So yeah, it's not something that I often do or usually do, but yeah.
Hey, it's one of the stronger names that exist out there, so I don't blame you at all. Silver in general, like I was going to say, do you have any other levels on silver? Can I quickly touch on silver, or do you want to touch on silver?
Yeah, go. Yeah, please do, Paulie. Yeah. I don't really have clearly defined levels at the moment.
Yeah, sure. So let's share my screen if we can, production.
Yeah, let's switch over.
Awesome. Cool. So as of yesterday's, with yesterday's price action, we did have an interesting kind of open outcry where we, I lost my yellow little circle. Okay.
Your blobs.
Here we go.
No, never lose your blobs.
So in the
never lose your blobs.
The open outcry,
you know that.
We all know that, and I somehow still did it. In the beginning of the open outcry, we had some consolidation like at that 46 quarter area, which ended up actually being the value area low of the session. But then we rallied up around the opening of the equity session. We had a sharp rally, almost up to $47 per troy ounce there, before we kind of had a nice little reversal back to point of control on the day of 46.40. And then over the later part of the afternoon and the overnight session, we obviously trickled up, and then at around, let's say 9 p.m. Eastern is when this huge move occurred. And my goodness, was it a move. Now what I have is that previous high of the regular trading hour session of 46.95 / where we kind of consolidated at where we consolidated around that area in the overnight before the massive move up. I have that marked off as a possible support area because also, as you can see, when we made that huge move up to the overnight high now of 47,820 or 47 and 80-ish, we then had another, sharper reversal here in the overnights going into early this morning. And we actually touched right back into that area of 46.88 to 46.92 or so before again bouncing. So now what I'm thinking of is, okay, if we do come down at all today, look for that $47 per troy ounce area to be a possible area of support, 46.90, anywhere between in that 10-cent area to be a nice possible support, to then reach possibly come up and retest the overnight high of 47.83 or so, $47.83 per troy ounce. But also a mini kind of support area you could look at based on this morning's volume and price action. That there's been a little bit more volume this morning here, but I can draw it with my, here we go. This kind of 15-cent or so area that I just drew with the new purple box here, 47 quarter essentially could be a nice little mini support area as well. So you just really have to be in the open outcry session this morning. You just have to be very careful and watching order flow like a madman. And if there is some sort of aggressive buyers here that want to keep it above 47 quarter, then maybe that's your signal to go long to retest the overnight highs. So, yeah, that's kind of the thought on silver really quickly. Wanted to show on the screen.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah. I think we'll probably get down through that order block and spirit down to value area high just below that block. You on that previous chart you had.
That would be the best.
You had yeah. Oh yeah. Just down through that big order block, the biggest purple order block, and then tagging the value area high, clearing out the order block and bouncing out of there would be wonderful, wouldn't it?
That would be the prime setup to have that nice retracement, sweep through all the liquidity that you see on the bid, and then to really make a foundational area. Yeah, I agree 100%. That's what I would be drinking.
Yeah. So what are those levels, Paul? What is the bottom of that last wick on it within the value within the order block and the value area high price?
Yeah, so that's 46.88 is where that wick is, right below that block there, and then the value area high is 46.68. So those are the levels you're going to be watch. Yeah.
So 88 or 68 areas to watch for silver. Thanks, mate. Right. Folks in the chat, if you've got any other questions whilst we're here, we've got another 5 minutes. We're rushing through this, but we have 5 minutes. So if you've got something that you'd like to talk about very quickly, we can do that. Type it up right now. But if you don't want to talk about anything further, at least just subscribe to the channel and give us a thumbs up and say you're pleased to be here, because we're very pleased that you're here. And this show's all about you and it's all for you. It's not about us. So, participate in the chat. We'd love to hear from you. And if you're new here, say hi. We'll say hi back. And it's great to have you all here. So thank you very much for being here. And please ask your questions. You've got maybe 6 minutes. So is there anything else you want to talk about, Paul?
Yeah.
We can go back to a couple of things. Yeah, let's look at your other stuff.
Let's go really quickly through the ES. I'll stick in the ES for now. Yesterday was a big range day in the ES in terms of just a lot of ranging motion. We stuck between 67.14 and 66.94 essentially for the first 4 hours of the open trading session on the ES before eventually making a nice breakout at around 2 p.m. Eastern. And again, I need my blah. Okay, so the breakout occurred right here at about 2:30 p.m. Eastern, and then we made a rush up to 67.43 previous day's high, which is about 13 points below the all-time high on the ES. Now, in the overnight, we've made a very nice retracement. We actually broke through the previous day's value area range and just general morning range. We consolidated at 66.84, and now we've popped back into that same ranging area. Now, what that is telling me right now, point of control is at 67.06, and we are currently right now at 67.10. We're within value of yesterday. We're within value of the day before that. So to me, it's be super patient. People are feeling uncomfortable outside of these ranges right now, especially with the whole government shutdown thing. So be cautious. You could get chopped up a lot if you're trying to intraday trade this and looking for a trend breakout of any sort. So just be cautious. Right now, I'm very neutral. Yesterday I was bullish, and we did eventually have that breakout, but we're now back into that range, and I'm neutral. I'm very neutral. I want to see either a break above value area high, consolidation to then continue upwards towards the previous day's high, or I want to see a break below value area low, consolidation below that area to then make a break downwards and try to break below the overnight's low of 66.80. Value area low level is 66.94 for anybody wondering. Point of control is 67.06, and my value area high is 67.15. So you can log those levels for yourself as kind of guardrails for the session. But yeah, what would you?
You know what that chart looks like, Paul? Yeah, we can switch to mine. But before we do that, your chart there reminds me of the Liberation Day sell-off and the bounce out of there, which no one believed was possibly going to continue. That chart looks like this one, right? No one thought that bounce was on the, let's go to my charts. I'll show you very quickly. We've got 3 minutes left.
We'll do it.
So I think we've got the same sort of thing on a micro level here. And, you see these patterns quite a lot. You're looking at the ES. Let's have a look at the ES. The Nasdaq's pretty much the same. So although it has gone a little quiet, this is the ES. So I want to show you something here. See that big drop out of the Liberation Day? And I was one of them. I was immediately bearish, and we had the Zweig breadth thrust. That's ZWEI. Yeah, that's correct. ZWEIG, the Zweig breadth thrust. That's what occurred here. It's only occurred 5 times now in history, and every time it's ended up with a 20% or so rally preceding that. And that's what we've got going on. We haven't got into that, we've still got like 10 or 15% to go on this rally. So that's the first thing that I want to point out. But what we had yesterday was a similar sort of thing. If you look at this on that 5-minute chart that Paulie G, it's a similar sort of thing. Breakdown through support and immediately reclaiming it, and also reclaiming the point of control at the same time. We're way above there now. We're above that line. I don't know what that line is. Let's find out. I think it's the channel line. Yeah. So we're back inside the channel. And this channel line is super interesting. Look how we've struggled to get back in there. That was the channel that we broke out of with that Liberation Day sell-off. Whereas on the Nasdaq, we did manage to get back inside the channel, and very convincingly. There's the same picture, the red channel in this case. There's the dip Liberation Day and the Zweig breadth thrust back inside. We're almost at the top of this channel. Nasdaq's done a lot better than the S&P. Let's go back to the S&P and see what this might actually mean. If we do have a mini Zweig on our hands, that means that this clear out is actually the trigger, the signal, that this is going to clear out back into the channel, similar like we had over here, down out of the channel. And we've been trying ever since then to get back in. And we did manage, we dropped back down below, and we're trying to get back in. So it's an important line, and we are holding it, and we're holding the 20 and the 50-day moving averages. There's the 100 below there, and the 200 miles below us as we enter into this accelerated rally that we're seeing on stocks all over the show. So I think this is still pretty bullish, and I wouldn't be surprised if as we go towards the end of the year, my target for these big moves is always the top 200 period Bollinger Band. Every time we get there is a sort of area that I look at. You can see every time we've touched it recently, we've reacted at least a little bit, quite recently actually, on a big touch of the Bollinger, big pullback. I had this blob drawn up here, similar to Paul's, which I'll move along now and go to the day chart and make it look a little bit more sensible. And there's that blob. So right up at the top there, this is the S&P. We've got much further to go, by the way. The channel tops all the way up at about 7,200 miles away. Yeah. But these two areas at the blob, with this 1.618, 2.618 fib extensions of the last two significant moves, both at that zone and where the top 200 period Bollinger Band is. So I think that's where we're heading. And with that, we have to finish off. But thanks for everyone watching. Yeah. And Paul, always a pleasure to be here with you, of course. Always. And Do you have any last words before your descent into profits?
I'll leave it there. I am neutral on the indices at the moment. We're opening up at point of control. So I'm sitting on my hands for the first 30 minutes of the day. So we'll leave it there.
Cool. Alrighty. All right. Take care then. And chat. See you later. And make sure to join the futures traders, including you, Paul, in a few minutes' time. Take care.
Yes.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Good morning, coaches, and good afternoon to you, Coach Sam.
Good morning.
Oh, you remembered. You remembered. Good morning.
I always know that. I know the time change. I would like to welcome everyone here to the first day of October and to the first day of the U.S. government shutdown. What do you think about that?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. You know who visited me this
Indeed.
morning with this momentous government shutdown? Somebody special visited me. I think he's going to come right up on my shoulder here. It's Sam's little friend, furry friend.
Oh my God!
Actually,
what is that?
What
is that? Like a little
Don't show
hamster or
Daryl.
something?
He would.
like a
Daryl
little-
would want to shoot it with a shotgun.
it's a little like it's my sister. Actually, my sister. It's for my sister, but they're like they you can wipe off your computer screen like it's a duster thing. Actually, yeah, it's for my
Very
sister.
nice.
Cool.
So yeah,
That's
Very
cool.
cute. Good
That's
present.
Good. Yes.
yeah. It's cute.
That's awesome.
He's already shipped one to you,
Oh.
Sam. It's in the mail. Except it won't get there for a while.
Great. I
'cause
can't wait.
the postal service is shut down. So unless you send an EPS or DHL or
Of course.
something. Yeah.
So we sold off like crazy.
Yes, we
remember in the
Yes, we did.
aftermarket or the Prime Day wrap up.
Yeah.
I
What we were talking about.
I still think we're going to keep
You
going
could've
down.
did it.
I think we're not going to revisit
Yeah,
that.
I do too.
That high is locked in. This is going to be bearish. I'm hoping at the open we kind of spike up and we get to 24,809 because there's a lovely gap there,
In the
and
Nasdaq,
then we'll just
Yep.
flood down. So I'm going to I might even take not an opening trade, but a close, maybe within the first 5 minutes, I might actually take a trade. If it does what I believe it might do, if it just starts shooting down, I might even jump on the train because I'm very, very bearish on this market today. Oh,
Well, we just opened. Yeah, we just opened and got some responsive buying. I mean, what was interesting is we had some bad news in the overnight, but the ADP adjusted numbers for the jobs that came out really, there was a reaction there at like 8:15 Eastern, but we came down and it absorbed it all and it came right back up and beyond. So, the market's shrugging off a lot of this stuff. We're shrugging off the U.S. shutdown because I think obviously they expect things to get settled out. They're expecting all this other stuff. So, and if we do get news today, I know that Speaker Johnson was saying he wanted to try to meet with Schumer this morning, you know, in DC and try to get this thing wrapped up. If we do get a solution and the government can reopen today, we may get another good response to that. So yeah, I'm with you, Sam. I mean, it's pretty negative, but we could get some reactions that'll bring this thing, you know, some heavy volatility anyway.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we can get to that area so we can get a nice short going. There's the buyers coming in.
Gold is going crazy. Bitcoin is going crazy. And to all the people in the chat, thanks for being here. It's good seeing everybody again this morning. You're there. There we go.
Let's say we just touched 24,809. Almost touched it. Basically touched it. Let's see what happens. Let me get the footprint. Make it a bit bigger. I can't see anything. Oh, that's a bit better. I haven't loaded up this other chart. Come on, load. There's no time to waste.
This is a line in the sand on the ES as well. The 67.17 was kind of where we had the outer edge yesterday on that distribution that sat for 5.5 hours before we finally had a breakout. And so we got a lot of sellers coming in here I'm looking at, and it's holding some resistance. So we'll see. We'll see if we can break through and pop up.
I'm still not seeing that many sellers come in.
Yeah, we opened in yesterday's value area range of the NQ, by the way. We opened right above value area low. Now we've popped right above point of control of yesterday on the NQ. So I see what you're talking about, Sam, in terms of trying to fill those nodes of sorts to get short. I mean, if you are looking to get short, if the guardrails that I have for today on the NQ is 24,844 as the value area high. So maybe I don't know, maybe we get up there and then we do another kind of rangy session where we range within value of some sort.
The
ES. I just got in long on the ES. I just took a long.
ES broke through value area high. ES broke through value area high. Yeah.
So we'll wait. They're I know they're trying to get a chart up here. So but they can either show my chart or they can show someone's screen.
Yep.
But just showing that I'm in a long here, just arbitrarily taking
sellers.
I take profit around 67.25, but I'd like to go higher. The overnight high in the ES is around 33.25, and if we can ride it up to there and see what it does, that would be nice.
I'm shocked. There's no sellers coming in. All right, maybe not this area. Let's see the next area then, where it could be. There was zero sell. What do you call it? Zero sellers coming in. It was very.
Wow.
What's going on? Why is nothing
loading? Let's get up there. Come
on. That's strange. My Project X is down. What's going on here? It just says.
It doesn't like that you said you wanted to go down and now it's going up.
Oh my God, what's going on? Why is it?
The same thing as yesterday? Maybe just flip down.
Yeah, let me refresh all this. What's the hard refresh? F5, right? Come on, now the sellers are coming in. Are you kidding me? Come on, load. Load, goddammit, load. That's very weird. All right. What is going on? Why is none of this working?
All right, I think
we got
your chart up, Paul.
It's fine. There'll be another one. There will be another one. Oh, I'm just getting a black screen. What is going on?
So when that happens, just exit out of the browser and redo it because that's happened to me before as well.
Okay. You can't make this stuff up, can you?
Don't worry. Don't worry. It's
Fine.
giving you another chance to get short. Don't worry.
Yeah.
All good, Sam.
Hey, I wouldn't want to get
Good
short
morning,
right now
Tom.
anyway. Bit higher up.
Good morning, Tom. He says, wow, look at that. Didn't think the market would love a bad jobs report. I know. And pending government shutdown so much. This is the thing, Tom. We talk about this all the time, how traders tend to think, oh, we got a bad report or bad news and it's got to go. But the market is forward looking, right? And they're shrugging this stuff off. Certainly the government shutdown. We've been here how many times in the last 5, 6, 7 years, right? Where, yeah, it sometimes gets threatened, and then at the very last minute, it's averted. No shutdown. Sometimes when we've had 1 or 2 of these shutdowns, it may go. What I think in Obama, we had like a 2-week shutdown. That was probably the longest. But it's all going to get resolved, and everything will go back to where it was. And I think that's what the market's like. Yeah, it's okay. But yeah, man, it's crazy. I agree, Tom.
Yeah.
Your Project X is sick of you cussing at it, Sam. It's just sick of all the being degraded with the NQ. Yeah, it's probably your laptop.
I think it's my laptop. I think it's because what I'm doing is I'm uploading a ton of interviews and stuff, like gigabytes of data at the same time.
Yes.
And I left it running
at the same
all
time?
night.
Are you
It's still
uploading?
and for some reason these
Oh,
files are
okay.
taking like 12 hours to upload, and I really don't want to cancel it because it's going to be
No. Don't do that. Don't do
Do you know what I mean?
No, don't do that for sure. All right, so let's see here. ES is creeping up.
Wow,
25. I know. I'm putting take profit outside of here at the overnight high. Let's see if we can get up above 33. I think it's time for me to get to break even. And I mean, dude, this is the responsive selling was very encouraging though at the open. We had such a barely any open swing low. I mean, it came down a point maybe, and it's been up and away, up and away so far. Let's see. Let's look at what's on the docket here this morning. We do have something coming out, I think, in about 25 minutes.
Some good old ISM.
Well, we got S&P PMI here in about six minutes. I forgot about that. So U.S. ISM manufacturing PMI is going to come out, and then we got ISM manufacturing here in roughly 20 minutes, along with construction spending, and also Speaker Johnson's going to be talking probably in the House also in about 20 minutes, but he'll probably obviously be talking about trying to put a deal together with the Democrats and all this kind of stuff. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
And then we've got interesting at 11 Eastern, we've got a U.S. House Democrat press conference. So that'll probably be a follow-up. And we'll probably know more about where we loom on the shutdown.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, a lot of stuff coming out today. I mean, we do have a White House press briefing. We got Feds barking, talking later on. So,
when is that press conference to about the update on the shutdown? Sorry, when did you say that was?
Well, it's not I'm assuming it's going to be an update on the shutdown. 8 a.m. my time, 11 for you. It just says here U.S. House Democrats press conference. I mean, what else is it going to be about? It's got to be about the shutdown.
Got it.
Right? It's got to be. And also,
you would think.
Johnson is going to be speaking. He's speaking an hour prior. So they've obviously been talking all morning. So we'll see. We'll see what we get.
Yeah. Would it be hilarious if literally they're like, all right, we figured it out. It was only like 11 hours or whatever. And
I know.
It seems to
Everything's
work now.
back open.
Good.
It seems to work. I've got it all up. It's running a bit crap, but it's fine. That's all laptop issues.
If they were able to do that though, Paul, like you said, like it's been, 11 hours, 12 hours, whatever, it would be like, it's like, did they, factor this thing up and do it to get a market response for their benefit. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's just all that conspiracy crap starts creeping in, right? And you're like, dude, what's with these guys? They couldn't make it work for weeks. They've been talking about it, weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks, trying to resolve, and then all of a sudden, now we finally got it done. It's like, really?
Right.
All right, I'm out of my trade. It was trailing, and it just came back up, but I don't think the upper move is done yet. But I'm currently out of my trade.
I think it is. I think we're going to start dropping soon. I think this could be a potential reversal.
Yeah, there's a bunch of liquidity here at 67.30. Wow. Big battle.
Yeah.
All right.
Taking a look at cattle for a little bit there, but looks like I missed that initial long, so that's unfortunate. But look at gold here. See if we can.
Point of control just moved up to where we're at in the ES. So point of control is now at 67.26, even above that 25 liquidity level. So we're on the move. We're extending the range. We're getting high volume up here at the top. So,
all right,
man, are we going to break high again? Are we going to break through this? Now VWAP's
going to break bad.
67.7. No, we're going to break bad. Exactly. VWAP's about 10 points below here. Interesting to see if we do get a selling response back down to VWAP for a reversal to the upside. As bullish as I currently am in the ES, I don't want to just front run this and jump in. I like a little bit of a pullback. Here you go, Sam. You may be getting a nice down move in the Nasdaq.
Yeah, I'm seeing it come in. I've entered I kind of missed it, but it's fine. I've entered. All right. I think it's going to go all. I think it's going to take out the where we opened as well. I think it's going to take that out. Come on, drop.
Good morning, Eric rakes it in. Eric rakes it in, Lake, and good morning, Robert Michelle. Robert. Yeah, they do this government BS, dude, don't they? The shutdown crap, Robert. It's such a joke, man. Yeah,
I'm out. I didn't like that. I got in at the bottom of a potential range, so I'm down. That's fine. But I'll jump in the moment we get a bit higher. That wasn't a good one.
I tell you. I'm back in long now. Again. I should have.
That was a bad trade. That was a very bad trade. I'm too eager because I know I feel like it's going to drop hard. I'm too eager to try and catch it. I kind of jumped the gun a bit on that one.
All right, we got ISM coming out here in a minute.
Oh, yes.
Oh, not ISM. S&P PMI. S&P PMI. Yeah. ISM at 15. Let's see here.
Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. ISM is the only one already. Even that, I wouldn't really care too much.
Yeah, that's the bigger one. Okay.
Yeah. It's not going to break. All right, I wanted to get to 24,844. That's the next area. We got very close to it. If we just tap into it, I will short it hard. Come on.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just holding up here. Get under low volume.
Okay.
All right, so that S&P manufacturing number came in line. So no change there. And let's see if we go back north. Come on, boys.
To take that small short, made back a bit of my loss.
All right.
Still don't think it's the main move though. I'm not gonna hold it. Don't tell me that is the move. Are you kidding me? Nah, they're getting absorbed. Come on, go back up. Go back up.
Come on,
Get
buyers.
to that area.
Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers.
We've yet to touch it. We yet to touch it. Can't touch it. Dun, 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 dun.
Can't touch this. Stop. Sammy time. Stop. Sammy time. Go with the flow like this.
Bonds are getting bought, or the 10-year notes getting bought up like pretty nicely right now. So yields are going down. Yields are going down. People are flooding into the 10-year.
I'm riding this. I'm getting out of danger of going to low volume. All right, I'm just gonna sit at this low volume node and coming down right here to VWAP at about 67.19, and the ES to see if we get a reaction off of this back up to point of control, which is essentially like the high of the day so far.
Yeah.
All right, I'm in short again. Come on. Maybe this is the drop.
Now what are you going to do?
Come on, drop hard, drop hard. Don't go back to my
Bouncing
entry.
off
Come on.
VWAP. Good. Bouncing off VWAP. Come on, buyers. See the buyers come in. Come on. Hold.
Nah, don't hold. There we go.
Hold.
Don't hold. No one wants to hold. Come on. Don't hold.
There we go.
Come on. There we go. Get those buyers absorbed. Oh, yes, sellers. That's it. Absorb them. Look at that pressure coming in.
It sounds so bad. Oh, yes.
If people were blindfolded.
I love how you do
if
that.
people were blindfolded.
Yeah, if they didn't know what we were
watching this,
doing.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
It's fine. People
Come
know.
on. I don't want you to do this. Let's go. Bounce off a mid. Just hold right here. Value area high.
There we go.
Oh, no.
There we go. Oof,
Big
I'm
move
glad I
down.
did jump
Big
in and not
move
wait.
down. Big move down.
Oh, yeah.
Oof.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Well, I've
yeah.
only put two
Wow.
contracts on it. I should have full ported this. I'm telling you, I knew the drop was going to happen, man.
Should. Yeah.
That's why I'm so eager to jump in.
Good trade,
I
Sam.
know you did.
Come on.
Are you still in?
I'm still in it.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it's going right down. Like it's going to low of day down. So I'm going to try hold it as much as I can. I'm only two contracts in, but it's fine. I'm up 1,900 right now. 2,000. There we go. Come on. Let's drop a bit more now. This could be an area we might see a bit of a rejection. That's the only problem. Let's see what happens in this area. It's very important to keep my eye on it now. That's it. That's the sellers coming in. That's it. Oh, it might even go lower. Actually.
Yeah, it's going lower.
Oh, there we go. All right, I'm setting my TP at 24,703. We're almost there. Come on.
What a move.
Come on.
Boom.
Oh, yeah.
Great trade.
Oh,
Great
yeah.
trades.
Yeah,
Jeez.
good, man. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one for sure.
Don't reject off here. Don't reject off here. Come on. Let's keep it going. Let's keep that momentum going. That's it. Absorb those buyers. Don't allow it.
Point of control came back down to where it was.
Absorb.
Just like that. Didn't take much.
There we go. Let's just mark out this area because that area is the next area I expect buyers to come in. Come on. Why are these buyers coming in? There's no need for it. There's no need for it. Come on. Keep holding this. Keep holding this. There we go. Don't allow them. Don't come on, sellers. Let's not give them even a chance. Come on, what's going on here, sellers? You're going to force me to get out otherwise. This area cannot hold. It looks like it might hold a bit. All right, I'm getting out.
I'm writing this up now. I'm writing this up.
Good trade. Good trade.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that was very
I
good.
should have put
Sam.
more
Very
size
good.
on.
You held
I was so
diamond
confident.
hands, Sam.
I should have put more
Today,
size on.
this is diamond hands for you today, man.
Yeah, that was a great hold. I mean, normally you'd be out, like, I feel like quicker, but your confidence was definitely showing there. I mean, you said it at the beginning. You were saying, I think we're gonna come back to the open, and like literally the confidence showed through there, and you just held all the way through to that opening print. That was awesome. Good to see.
Yeah. It's not every day I'm that confident in a trade. I just know it's going to keep dropping. So I'm always looking just to get back in the market the moment it gives me an opportunity. Let's see when this pullback finishes. It might go to the point of control and drop. Let's have a look. I'm just annoyed I only put 2 contracts on that. I put on like 5. Oh, that would have been nice.
You're raking it in, just like Mr. Lake.
It'll be like Eric Lake, exactly.
Tom's picked up $450 and he says he's done for the day. That's awesome. Maybe he's done right now. I don't know.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's good, man.
Very nice.
Good. Yeah, he's got to get back to the laxative job later. He's got to jump in the shower and go feed the birds. Got to go feed the birds. So yeah, I get it, Tom. I get it, man.
Makes sense.
Right back down the dip.
Makes perfect sense.
Previous point of control. My goodness, yesterday's point
of control.
I know. This is
I know.
6706.
It's a grind right here.
Yeah,
it's a grind.
Come on, sellers. Let's find your pace. There we go. Damn, dude. Come on, sellers. Let's get that pressure coming in. I've seen a bit of pressure, but nothing major.
I'm right at that. I'm right at the top of that liquidity. I don't like it, but that's where I got to be.
Don't think it's ready yet. Might be, it might not be. Who knows? We did get a very good pullback from that push.
There you go, buyers. Good job, buyers. Good job, buyers. Good job, buyers. Yeah.
They're not ready yet. Let's wait. There will be an opportunity.
I want to get out of this trade in 5 minutes. I want to be out right before ISM comes out and before Speaker Johnson starts talking. I just kind of want to get out of
that area. Clone. Pop it there. There we go. Let's see. Are these sellers coming in yet? There's no sellers yet. Come on.
Push.
Show me.
Push. Get ahead. Get up to VWAP.
Show me.
Show me the money.
Why is my footprint so small? What's going on?
The philosopher. Welcome. I'm glad you philosophized and came to our channel, dude. Tom, I thought you were in the shower, Tom. I didn't know you heard me going, you got to go feed the birds the laxatives, It's a tough job, man. You're number one in the number 2 business, Tom. I don't envy you. You're the man.
Number 1 in a number 2 business. That's great.
That is awesome.
That's great.
I don't take full credit for that. I've seen it.
Okay.
I had a college girlfriend whose father worked at a water district, where they provide the sewer, like they clean all
water
the sewer and all that.
Plant.
So they had this shirt. Yeah, exactly. And he used to wear this shirt that said their company, and it said we're number 1 in the number 2 business, and it's stuck with me ever since. I mean, I was like, that is classic. That is so freaking classic.
So good.
So I can't take. I have to give homage to another source, but I still use it.
That is good.
Yeah, I
give
know,
him that.
Eric. You're my main supporter, Eric. I know. Don't worry about it. Tom's catching up quick though. The philosopher says, thing is, if you go short, you make money today. You know, philosopher and futures, the best thing is you could go either way and make money. So as you can see with Coach Sam's current P&L, he had a nice leg down on this move, and I'm riding the reverse back up. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here.
Where are these sellers coming in? They're taking their time. I did not expect that much of a push up again.
We're right up at mid and VWAP in the ES. And let's see if we can get back up to where point of control was and shift it again. Right. That would be good.
What's the cumulative, actually? Cumulative is negative again. Okay, interesting.
Wow, I was not expecting.
All right, this is an area. I did not expect such a big. Exactly. I'm not seeing any sellers coming.
Well, the ES2 ticked the low of day, so it didn't just come down and tag it. It two ticked it a little bit, went through, expanded it. So we'll see here.
Okay, huge buyers came in. Let's see what's going on here. Are they going to get trapped? That's the big question.
Let me set my IB. I got to set my IBs now. I've been farting around.
Am I missing any area? We've got that area, that area. Oh, I've missed that area. Let's clone a box. Let's do this.
I love how you talk about the shapes in Project X. Let's clone the box. Let's do it.
Yeah. When you draw like a rectangle, you can just right click, hit clone. It's redraw it every time.
It's awesome.
It's amazing.
Exactly.
Good tools. Tools made for the trader.
Good tools, Papa John's.
Papa Sam.
All right, so I was I just kind of got in there to break even and above, and it took me out. But we're down to low volume. We'll see. This is an interesting spot. We've got a low volume node here on the developing distribution pattern of the day. It's right where VWAP and the midpoint is. Obviously, it's midpoint because we're in the middle. Boom, boom, right? So we'll see what happens. See if we can get back above this, or we're going to retest the low. There's a tremendous amount of liquidity from that 05
1
down
minute.
to 02. Yeah, okay, thank you.
By the way.
I'm out anyway. Good job.
Yeah.
Good job.
Good.
Thank you. Perfect.
Because I just saw the gold order book.
Watch this book get
completely disappear. The gold order book just went away.
Same with the ES. ES is dark as night right now, man. It's black. All the resting orders are gone. Except that liquidity down in the 05 to 02 is still there. We'll see. We shall see.
All right, so wait for ISM. The ISM.
30 seconds.
Bit of ism.
Isms. The 30-second isms.
The ism. Ism. Is or isn't it?
That's selling into the news here. Yeah, exactly. Is Mike Johnson talking yet?
Good morning. Great to see you. Thanks for
stopping
by. Morning, Mo. Mo from Montreal. Mo from Montreal. Comment ça va, my friend?
All right, let's see what happens. Ooh, a bit of a
Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, little reaction. Not much. Let's see. Wow. So ISM.
Come on, data.
So I think the employment index number is going to be the bigger.
Okay, basically in line. So
in line, yeah.
Okay.
In line. Everything's in line.
Not that much.
In line. We're back up. We're marching back up. Yep.
All right, good, because then I can get in short, hopefully. Come on, let's do this now.
Manufacturing's
Let's
up
not
by
be a pansy, NQ.
Employment.
I got long gold.
It's been relatively nice to you.
You're long gold?
Yeah.
I catch that right? Cool.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Let me switch here.
It's been relatively nice to you, NQ.
I'm gonna be listening. I'm gonna in my ear. I'm streaming on the AP YouTube channel, Mike Johnson and Senate leaders talking on government shutdown. And then in an hour, we're supposed to get, I think, Schumer, who is the, or maybe Hakeem Jeffries. I don't know which one, but one of these guys is going to be talking about the Democrat side. So we'll see.
Gotcha.
Well, it's probably Jeffries if it's the House.
Got it.
If it's the House, if it's Senate, it'll be Schumer. Frickin' knuckleheads, man. That's my favorite word again. Knuckleheads. These frickin' knuckleheads in DC, man.
Daryl hates these people.
Dude, I hate big government, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm all for free market society, capital. Dude,
that's fair.
Government can. The only thing I like about government is I think government should just, for military, protect the country, and maybe just enforce laws and that kind of stuff, but don't get too intrusive, and that's about it. Just stay the hell out. Don't even tax. They make enough money. They can learn how to manage the money they've got. They got so much freaking money coming in. That's their problem. They just don't know how to. If they were a private organization, they'd be bankrupt in 2 seconds. I mean, these guys don't know how to do it.
It's too easy to skim off the top, isn't it? That's what it is, man. It's too easy to play with the figures, black budgets, all that kind of stuff. No one knows where the money's going.
Yes.
Too easy.
Yes. Okay. Yes. I'm with you, Sam.
All right, let's see some sellers come in, hopefully. I am surprised that there's still so many buyers in the market.
Let's see some buyers come back.
Why do you want to trade against me?
Who's
Daryl?
kicking off with the best trades today? We got because we're just going opposite. I just want to show people that we can both make money doing the opposite things. It's just how it is.
What's the cumulative looking after that news? The news candle, so this went to wonk.
I like this poll.
Interesting.
Who's taking off with the best trades today? Sam with a steady pilot focus. Paulie G riding theory mid-flight, or Daryl flying stunts in turbulence. I think Sam's doing more of the turbulence. He's scalping the turbulence. He's scalping the 1,000-foot drop in the airplane.
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for a good short. I'm not seeing any sell pressure. They're all being a bit lazy. All right, so we had a bit of a push up into that area. This is where I expect something to occur, potentially. If not, we're going back up to 24,843. All right, a lot of buyers coming in. Are they getting absorbed? Good morning, Spat.
Tony's off today. Tony's he'll be back tomorrow.
He's getting a Lego haircut.
And he also...
He's polishing the Lego.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about you guys? It's like when you need to get a haircut. I hear you said this before, Sam. It's like, I'll take it off tomorrow. I got to get a haircut. Like you need the whole day to get a haircut? Like it's like a big event?
No, it's just, I mean, like you got to book it and stuff, right?
You're doing other things. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Mike Johnson speaking. With the
and you want
Republicans. He's got.
What's the word? Like after the haircut, you want to take a shower and stuff, wash off all those little tiny hairs, and it's a bit of preparation needed.
Paul, this is funny. They got all the Republicans. Mike Johnson speaking. He's got like Scalise behind him and all these other guys, and they're standing outside on the mall facing the Washington Monument behind them, and they got on his podium. He's got a big freaking sign. Now they just zoomed in on his face, so I can't read it anymore. But I think it says the Great Democratic Shutdown. So all sides are both blaming this on each other. It's such a joke, dude.
Yeah, I mean that's classic. That's classic. Honestly.
I know.
Yeah. Everybody blames each other. Classic.
And then in the YouTube chat, which has got like thousands of people just spamming this thing, they're like, "Oh, look at the sign. The sign is correct." People are saying, "Shame on the sign." Who did this? And I'm like, oh my god, it's all about the sign.
Normally, they halt the comments for big talks like that. They
I know. No, this one's all. It's all trolling. It's all trolling. Trump.
I know for FOMC, there's no comments.
Yeah, they shut that off. I agree, but no, this one And this is Associated Press. They've got it rolling.
Rolling. Rolling.
Wow.
Rolling on the river.
I took a couple stabs at gold, but the volatility came in massively, and I got whipped out a couple of times there. So I'm down on the session at the moment. Got to update my P&L here, but let's claw it back.
Yeah, Eric, you and I, Coach Chris, we don't have a problem with going to the barber and dealing with a haircut, making an appointment. Let's go, buyers. Get back up. Let's get back up, buyers.
Oh, these were good clicks.
Oh, I heard that. That was loud, man. Dude.
That was nice. That was really like properly released, whatever it is. I'm all clicked out now. Well, I don't know, like, you know, when you crack your knuckles, what is actually cracking? It's not your bone; it's like the cartilage or something, right?
They say it's air. They say it's air bubbles or
fluid.
something, like air trapped in the joint, or something. I don't know.
Oh, there you go.
Weird.
Yeah. The air. It's releasing whatever that
it's
fluid is.
releasing because it's like air. Something, yeah. It's like
the knuckle fluid.
Good old knuckle fluid.
No. Quit while you're ahead, Sam.
Knuckle fluid. Oh, that's the best.
Good old knuckle fluid.
I just got to release some knuckle fluid.
Oh no, stop.
I got long the ES with you,
Oh,
and then I got stopped out myself.
Yeah, I'm about to flatten here, unless it holds. It came down to VWAP though. I like to see this little VWAP reversal get past the point of control and move. And he's still laughing about it. And shift point of control back up to like 27 where it was. Let's get up there.
Oh, that's insane.
I think
if it rolls
Robert
over,
is actually right. I think Robert, is actually right. I think it's literally air pockets within fluid, which is hilarious. William Darrell
makes sense though.
Just needed to combine.
Makes sense. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was a good laugh. I needed that. What's the cumulative looking like?
Let's go.
-700. Okay, they're not allowing it to go back into the positive, which is a good sign. That's weird. What's going on here?
Okay.
Let's
get back
I
up.
just realized one of my charts.
Buyers.
I mean, I use two different platforms, right, for all the order flow stuff.
Yeah.
On one of them, the timer's stopped at 8 minutes past. But the candle's still moving, and it's apparently still the 8 minute past candle. What's going on? That's obviously not correct because we're already at 9 minutes past. What's happening here? That clearly needs a refresh. This is like the longest 1 minute candle ever. Why is it? It's like 2 minutes long, but I'm on the 1 minute chart. I don't understand what's going on.
I posted a question for you, Sam, in the Zoom chat. Just curious.
Yeah.
You probably mentioned it before. I just don't remember. Oh, these guys. Dude. Why don't you guys go do a deal? These freaking Republicans are just yelling, waving paper in the air. They got paper. They're just waving the bill like this. Oh. 24 pages. Yeah, I hear you. 24 pages to sign it. Yep.
The second one, Darrell, I posted in the Zoom chat. That one's actually it's quite a new platform, but very good. I really like it. Like the amount of different tools that they have.
I've never heard of that. Cool. That's cool.
It's actually pretty awesome.
Gotcha.
Cheap as well.
Cool.
Very affordable.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish what I use is cheap. It's not, but I think you kind of get it.
I used to use SC. It's abbreviated. I think you might know.
Yes, I
Really
know what you mean.
complicated one.
That I do.
That was
Yeah,
just,
very
yeah.
complicated. That was why I didn't use it, because to get it going, it just takes. You need like a freaking engineering degree practically to get all that stuff.
Exactly.
And I used to use. I used to have another charting package, and it was so confusing. It took me like days to just get stuff set up, and I was like, and every time we had rollover, I had to like make new moves, and it was just a nightmare. So
yeah, some of them, I mean, very capable, but like you said, engineering degree you need.
Yeah,
that's why when TV came out
coding or something
with their footprints, I switched over.
Yeah. Yes. I'm with you. 121.10. All right. I'm in the
Looks like we might want to be going higher, potentially. Still waiting for a good short. You can't tell me that was the move.
Down. I don't listen anymore.
Yeah.
I can't listen to them anymore. I just wanted to see if they were going to say anything earth-shattering. All right. We are, what time are we at? Almost 45 minutes in. IBs are still open. Point of control, 67.20. So yeah, our developing profile is right there.
Yeah, no sellers coming in just yet. They just took their foot off the gas randomly.
Wow.
Don't know why. I'm still bearish on it, but at some point, I think because we never really touched it. 24.843 on the NQ. I think that's going to be the.
We're at the outer edge here.
I
don't know if I should fade this move. I think I want to fade this move.
Wouldn't blame you.
The thing is, if it I don't have much room. If it reverts to the point of control, we're right at it. That's. Yeah, I can't get in a trade yet. I can't get in a trade as much as I want to. There's no range for me to lock anything in.
Dun 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 dun.
I hope not.
The way it's crawling up.
It could, Mo, for sure. I mean, Friday is going to be probably a pretty volatile day. But we have something tomorrow. What do we have tomorrow? It's coming out tomorrow.
Unemployment, but it's tentative. Unemployment claims. It's just all tentative
That's
stuff,
what it is.
you know. So
yeah. Continuous jobless claims, initial stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. So Mo's right. We could just kind of range or chop until we get to non-farm. Totally.
Yeah.
Entirely possible.
Rolling. All right, come on, get to, where is it? 24844. I know that's your area. Make sure that's drawn correctly.
Is that CCR?
Beautiful.
Rolling on the river?
Yeah.
I actually know who makes it.
It is, right? It is, yeah. Okay.
Good.
Yeah, this is like a really slow grind up, but the moment, I think it's going to be a wicked reaction again. I just gotta wait for the right moment. Come on, keep grinding up, trap those buyers, make them think, oh, it's going up, guys. Let's buy the market. To call all their friends. Hi, best friend. Buy Nasdaq.
So,
buy it.
Are you in a trade, Sam? Are you holding short?
No. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to go short.
Yeah.
I would love for it to go to 24.848. That's like where I'm waiting. We're getting close. We're at 24.34. Actually, still a bit. But damn, the Nasdaq must be moving quite a bit then. How big are these candles? But anyway, come on, just get to there, and then show me something really nice on the footprint. He's messaging me.
See if we can get above. They're gonna pull. They're gonna pull that liquidity. Sellers, yeah, I'm in long.
Just gonna set an alert.
I'm in with a take profit at the IB high, basically. High of day.
Yeah. Yeah, Mo, with oil right now, I actually was taking a little bit of a look at it, and I had it up on my charts here. We did bounce off that 61.5 level, which I have $62, 61.5 marked off as a support area for the last couple months. We are ever so slightly bouncing off of it over the last, you could say 35, 45 minutes or so. This area has been holding as support very nicely for a long while, so I'm very skeptical of trying to short it, and especially like you said, we got inventories coming out in literally 13 minutes now, so we could throw the oil charts up.
I just said, yeah, I just mentioned to switch over to you. I wanted to show it to you. Well, you can go over what you were just describing because you're talking about the support. There you go. So now you can.
Yeah. So essentially, on the daily here that I have shown, that whole purple box back to July is where we've seen 150 to 62 act as support there. So if we just drill down to the 5-minute here, we are in that purple box of sorts, and we are bouncing off the lower edge of it at the moment, but what we'll do is make sure that at 10:30 we'll see what the reaction is and see what oil does. But this is exactly why I wouldn't be getting short. Like you had this kind of like this large pull down here from 62.10 down to 61.50, and then this sort of consolidation occurring at the low. A lot of people would like to get short there, a lot of retail traders, but the honest truth is a lot of the times you'll see a quick little reversal up before maybe then you hit the 50-period EMA or something like that to then maybe find sellers to actually get in and blow through that area of support. But I'm not going to bet on the spike below for now, unless the inventories data is super bearish. But yeah.
There we go. Come on, buyers, get up to this.
Okay, come on, show me some sellers.
Pop through this liquidity here. Pop through this. Let's go. Let's get back up, retest high day. Come on. Let's go to 30.
We're basically at that area now.
Come on. Come on.
All right,
there we
let's see
go.
what happens here.
There we go, buyers. There we go, buyers. Oh, yeah. There we go. Lots of buying coming through. Delta's
I need
really
to see
strong.
those sellers come in.
Okay.
What is the cumulative? Has crossed over into the positive. Interesting. Okay.
Let's get back up. Boom. 27.
Still 0 sellers.
Let's see. Can we get to 30 here? Can we get to 30? Yeah, I like that. I like hearing 0 sellers. It's not really true. We know we have sellers, but because every time
but you know what I mean.
There's got to be a buyer and a seller. I do know what you mean. I'm just
of course,
clarifying for our beautiful viewers here.
There are no sellers in the market.
Also, in the chat, let's get some likes. Let's get some likes on our job that we're doing this morning, our stream. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Let's get some thumbs up here.
We want likes
from everybody if we can.
We want to be liked. Can you like us?
Do.
Please.
Yes, we need friends. We need friends. We're lonely.
And subscribe.
That's right.
Like, subscribe, Eric. Do all that good stuff. All right. It looks like we've pretty much blown through that area, but I think this could be just a little false breakout. I'm just still waiting for these sellers to come in. It's the cumulative. Cumulative has gone nice and
Where
high.
are you on the Where are you on the Nasdaq? Are you approaching high of day, or are you still a bit away?
Let me zoom out.
Like the ES is 2 points away. That's why I'm asking. We're almost there.
Pretty much almost there. We're very close to the high of today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Good.
Very, very close.
All right, so we're tracking today. All right. Do you think we're going to get a double top?
Rolling.
Potentially.
Rolling. Potentially. Let me see. Where is? Okay, well, then it's got to be this area here that's next. So it won't be that. And the next area we'll bounce off of will have to be 24,882.
All right. Took my take profit out. Got to my take profit.
The sellers didn't want to come in
high
there.
Day, IB extension. Beautiful.
Oh my
Beautiful.
God, just load.
That
What
was
is going
nice.
on?
Nicely done. Let's go. That was beautiful. Yeah, back in the green, boys.
All right.
Back in the green.
Very nice. Let's go, Daryl.
Very
Long 2
nice.
micro gold at the moment. Let's see if we can't. I mean, there's a lot of liquidity.
Yeah,
below,
gold is.
So we could take out that liquidity before
Gold is going to
higher.
4,000, dude. Gold is just on a tear. And God, I read somewhere this morning, or was it last night, that one or two analysts for, I forget which bank it was, they're calling for like 7,000 in the S&P before the end of the year. It's like, dude. Not the ES, the S&P, mind you.
Right.
That's even, I mean, that's damn.
Yeah. I think I saw targets of like 7,200 in the futures. I've seen targets between 71 and 7,200. So
I don't know if I had seen anything over $7,000 yet, but yeah, I was reading about stuff. They were saying like, 66, 67, which we're obviously beyond now, but to be that much more bullish. I mean, dude. Well, who were we talking about? Wasn't it like Bank of America? It was like on Monday, Tony was saying something like they're like, we're just now entering a strong bull market. Like just now, like we see, dude. I don't know what these guys, where have we been if we haven't entered a bull market? Like
I know.
What have we been sitting in for the last 3 years since 22?
Yeah, that is a silly thing to say.
It's crazy. It's ridiculous, man. I don't understand it. SPAD, yes. Yes.
Come on, show me those sellers. When are they coming in?
Hello, Tejas. Good afternoon. Check out the Discord. Yeah, we'll get to the Discord when we have a moment. I've got a bunch of stuff I need to address. Eric Lake, especially. I'll get to you, man. I know you got some DMs in there for me to look at. I've just been a little preoccupied.
Mm-hmm.
He's cutting his grass, as you can hear in the background. That's what Daryl's been doing.
That's my fault. I guess everybody is loves going out and cutting their grass between 9:30 a.m. and 10:30 a.m.
Me too.
Eastern.
Yesterday, my guy came by. With his damn blower. I had to close my window. And then my neighbor came. The guy across the street came. It's like, I'll come on Tuesday or something. It's like, what? Why can't I don't know. And it's so funny. They all come at this time when it's like between that and the damn crows, story of my life.
For real.
The thing with the crows, though, is that they're not here all around. Like, they're not in my neighborhood all year long. It's like maybe in the fall or something. They just come and they hang around for like a month or so, and then they take off. They go somewhere else. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna get that big fat guy.
They migrate to Daryl's house every so often.
They're on everyone's route. The thing is, I'm right behind the hill, and there's like, we have like rabbits, we got rodents or snakes. There's something dies, and they're like, call all their buddies, and they're just like, and then I've seen them pick up stuff, and they go up to the top of the roof, and they like pick it apart and rip it apart, and like, get a lizard or get a mouse or a rat or something. I don't know.
Nice.
But the thing is, they're like coyotes, man. They get something, and it's like, rah, rah, rah. They got to tell everybody, come on, let's eat. It's like, dude, shut up. Keep it to yourself. I don't get it, man. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Well, they're meant to be like super intelligent, aren't they? Crows.
They are.
Yeah.
They actually are they're very intelligent. They really are. Yeah. I've literally seen one like we have the hard plastic trash cans. I'm sure you have them, Paul, the big ones where you roll them out different colored containers. They literally will get, I've seen one where the lid wasn't all the way down, but like maybe someone had like boxes or something. So maybe it was like sticking up at maybe a 20-degree angle, and it's gotten its freaking talons underneath and flapped its wings and pulled the whole thing open to get into the food or whatever was in there, and then just has a heyday, just rips the shit apart. It's crazy.
Dude.
They're smart as hell, man. They are smart. Yeah. They're crazy.
Fair play to them. They know how to eat. Talking about food, I'm starving.
I've got rattlesnakes. Rattlesnakes over here, Spad. I also got king snakes, which are cool. They actually kill the rattlesnakes. I got a lot of gopher snakes, which are non-venomous. But the rattlesnakes get to be an issue. They don't mess with you really. They avoid you. I see some when I'm mountain biking. I'll run into a few. They leave you alone.
Nice. Well, that's good to know. Rattlesnakes. We don't have anything like that. I think we have like grass snakes at most in the UK. Like obviously non-venomous.
You have like garter snakes, grass snakes. Yeah, I don't think you don't have any venomous ones. I don't think.
No. We have like nothing venomous in the UK. No spiders, no venomous spiders, no snakes, nothing really dangerous. Everything is quite happy to leave you alone and not kill you, which is nice.
Get attacked by some
places
like a sheep.
That can happen. That can happen.
I know.
I know.
Or the deer, like the deer that you have are kind of small though. They're not big. They're like little guys, right? Like kind of like cute little deer. Like the European deer.
I think they're called. I think. What are they called? We do have like bigger deers, of course. I forgot. I think they're called muntjac deers. The ones we have. But yeah, like again, you see them sometimes, like in the forest or whatever. But I don't think they're as big as the American ones. The American ones are like gigantic. All right, I feel like I've missed something here. We just keep going up.
We're going up.
Just keep going up.
But
I'm expecting a dramatic push down. I must have missed something. Let me check. What have I?
We're 2 points. We're 2 points away from the overnight high in the ES, and that's a significant place because the overnight high is kind of we made the overnight high relatively early on when we opened up in Asia yesterday, and it came right to basically the cash close. Which obviously the cash close was a little higher, but we had a little bit of that sell-off, if you guys remember, when we were going through settlement yesterday. So we kind of went up and retested where we were at exactly 4 p.m. Eastern yesterday, cash close in the ES, and then never came back to that point in the overnight. So we're coming up and retesting this. If we can get above it, maybe we go to yesterday's high at 43, and if we can get there, then we're not too far from all-time high. But we can also just maybe kind of tag or retest and then roll over. I don't know.
Yeah. What's the cumulative? 1.3. I don't know. This is a tough one now. I feel like I've missed something.
Now, cumulative is about the same. What's 1.3 since the open? Is that a number from the open, or is that a number from like
total
on your
from
right now?
Yeah, from
total
whenever it
from
started.
US Open from
Total,
yeah.
No, not US Open, just Open in general.
From overnight from yesterday.
Yeah, overnight and
since it restarted. Okay. Because I'm like ES is like 3,500 to the buy side since the US Open. So it's strong. It's strong buy support for sure. Oh,
How
I
much
noticed
though?
those.
300, you said.
No, I missed. I
No,
missed the move
3,500.
on.
35, like basically 3.5 on
3,500.
you. Yeah, 3,500.
Yeah. Yeah, that's quite.
If it was 350, I would consider it basically like flat, right? Like it's almost basically the zero. Like it's not really one to the other.
So
'Cause
crude
I would
oil
look for a
inventories
pretty
came out
away.
more bearish. Bearish.
Bearish.
So we got that initial candle down here, and it looks like we're going lower, testing the 61, possibly going to test the 6150 area again.
Yeah, I know, Spad. Yes, you have dangerous snakes in your parliament. I know what you mean. I get you. I hear you, man. Eric rakes it in, Lake. You had a bear under your house 2 summers ago. I'm assuming it's a black bear.
That sounds about.
But they get bit.
That sounds
They
crazy.
get big in his area, dude. Those black bears could be like 500, 600 pounds, or at least. And his wife thought it was the neighbor's black dog, so he got to go back to yell and scold. And all of a sudden, was oh no, damn.
Yeah, you don't want to make that mistake. Try pet a bear. Oh, what a cute dog.
Yeah.
Some people are crazy. Some people are nuts, man. These people. We get bear. I mean, up in like near Pasadena and stuff, like up at the northern part of LA, where like the mountains are, like just 20 miles north of downtown or 30 miles. I mean, the mountains are tall. They're 7,000-8,000 feet. And we get a lot of bear. They come down in these homes and those old neighborhoods in Pasadena and stuff. And some people have bears underneath. Yeah. And they're living under their porch, they go in their pool on a super hot day. They're super hot. They jump in the pools. They show them on the news all the time. It's funny.
I've seen videos.
Trampolines. Yeah. They'll be like rolling around on the trampoline, having fun with the cubs and stuff. It's really funny. It's like, what the heck?
They're quite chill, though, aren't they? They're not.
They are chill. I mean, these aren't aggressive like grizzlies and stuff. No. They're just looking for food. They're not really messing with anybody. I mean, you wouldn't want to get clawed by it. It would mess you up pretty bad. But you don't want to get near it.
We've all seen that film. What was it called? Leonardo DiCaprio. One he won an Oscar.
Revenant.
Oh, that's the Revenant. That is insane, dude. Oh, that bear. How did he survive that whole thing? Oh my god. Yeah, crazy, dude. They made that grizzly look like it was like a 1,200 pound or something. It was like the biggest thing I've ever seen. I think that was computer generated. Just crazy though.
I should hope so. I don't think they set a real bear on.
Yeah. No. I know that, but I mean, but it could have been like they could have like filmed like a real bear somewhere else, and then they superimposed it. But no, that's crazy. All right, so
that was a good movie. That was a good movie.
It was, really was.
I should watch it again.
When are these sellers going to come in? I think we might retest
Holy hell. We are breaking out of this. We're breaking out of this.
I genuinely thought we're going to have a proper sell. I don't know what's going on. Maybe the overnight, that massive push down we had was the big sell that I was waiting for this time.
Wow. Do we get to yesterday's high of day?
All right.
Good question.
All right, so now we are. Yesterday's high in the ES is at 43.75. Nas, I don't know where you were at. I forget where you were at.
I spotted you.
I spy with my little eye. Sam says
something beginning with.
I see something with an N.
NQ.
Oh man. My stop out earlier when I was long with you, Daryl, in the ES at around like 67.19. I had definitely too
Yeah.
tight of a stop there at 67.16, and I got ticked out by like 2 ticks or whatever, and then you see this move up. I'm literally
I
like want
know.
to punch the
Well, I just got back
computer
in.
screen right now, but
You can get back in.
yeah.
I got back in.
Oh, I
dude.
could for
Ooh,
sure.
it's a good move.
Oh, I could for sure.
I mean, I don't want. I'd hate to kind of at this point. I don't want to catch the momentum. I'm not a momentum trader. I know you're not either. But sometimes when it looks like it just wants to go, it's pulling back. May give you an entry. If it gets down to like maybe 33 and it holds, you can get in.
Maybe. Yeah.
But this may be it. This may be the exhaust move over the overnight high, and that's it, right? So wow, a lot of selling liquidity coming in though.
Yeah.
Let's see how strong these buyers are. Oh, buyers are strong.
A lot of buyers were at the top of that at like 10,
I know.
36, 30. There was a decent amount, but
I think it's still going up. I don't think it's done yet.
maybe test 67.43.50, previous day's high. Maybe.
That would be cool.
Not out of the realm.
Nope, it's not.
I mean, NQ pretty much just has. So I'm really hawking it now because this is another area I expect. I'm starting to lose faith in these sellers ever coming in. The cumulative is 0.8.
So the initial balance, my IB60, Paul, is at 32.25 or 32.50 right here. So we're coming back because we broke through the IB. I want to see if we get a continuation move, or if we come down, then it could be a failure. So it's kind of interesting where the IB, because the IB high and the overnight in the ES were like a point away, or maybe 5 ticks away. Mm-hmm. So it's just right in this area here. This is an important area for me. Whether it's going to continue to go up, or we're maybe setting a high of day for the time being anyway. So we'll see. Let's go, guys. Yeah, it looks like it wants to. Looks like the support is there. Nice. Come on.
300. 5 minutes. Let's see what that shows. My stomach's rumbling. I really should have eaten. I am starving. I should have ate. I'll have a snack when I go for a coffee.
Yeah.
Come on, dang it. Come on. Get up there.
Get up on it.
Get up on it. Dun, 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 dun. Get up on it. There we go. Come on. Come on. Eat through. The sellers are pushing. 15,
2, 8.
Come on. I need a big buyer to come in. Oh, man. I want to. Where am I at?
102. 103. Clear that area.
102 area.
Can you hear me? Oh, I didn't realize I was audible.
Yes, I do.
47.
Oh, yeah.
102.
Yeah. Calculate. Come on, Sam. Damn it.
That's how I keep track of absorption. I always say the last number I see on the footprint, and it helps me keep track of all the
potential entry poll.
What have we got here?
Whoa, come on. Come on, go long now. Get up there. Get back up.
We-
No. I'm holding.
Making some weird noises there, Daryl.
What was I?
Yeah,
Sorry.
slightly strange noises. Like,
Come on. That kind of stuff, yes. Come on. Hold. Damn it. I am below the previous high. I don't want to get down. All right, let's see the buyers come in. There we go. Come on, another strong buyer to push these sellers. There we go. All right. Just see if we get back above. Come on, buyers. Wow, they're having a hard time now. Oof. Don't like this. I don't like this. Get down. All you want to do is get your back up off the wall. Come on. Point of control going to shift. 50.
Man,
Yeah,
I mean,
point of control is
held
going
up
to come right back. Point of control is going to shift right here. That's good then.
Held up pretty well there. Yeah.
VPOC migration right now. Okay, good. So point of control in the ES is up to 67.30. All right, I have to hold. I have to hold now because the auction is telling me that they like being up here. And let's just see if the buyers can take control and get this back up to high of day and maybe to points beyond. Looks like the SPAD. That's funny.
Oh my god.
We'll see, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait for the chat to.
He took it off. He took it off, or someone
man.
took it off. No, he put it back.
Put it. Oh, okay, 1 second. The chat's not
It's right
loading.
there.
Give it a second.
I
Okay,
like the
yeah.
first
I see.
one. I like the first one. Even. That was funny.
Yeah, the first one, the noises. I know. I don't know.
No. I meant like his first message with the my instead.
Oh yeah. Before. Yes.
That's too good.
Oh, come on. I don't like these. Come on now. What time are we at? 7:45. 15 minutes till London closes. Let's check the. Oh, I know. Schumer's supposed to come out and talk soon. All right. So the House Dems are going to have a press conference at 8 o'clock Pacific, 11 Eastern. That's next. Google is cutting employees in its cloud division. Interesting. Maybe that has to do with AI, just kind of running the show on a lot of their server banks and what have you. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know enough about it.
I am kind of looking for a little bit of a. I know, Daryl, I don't want to say this, but I am looking for a short.
Don't say it. I know you're going to say short. I knew when you said that it was going to.
Yeah, I got short.
Ooh. All right.
But big bid at 67.26, I will say. Big bid.
Yeah, there is. But it could come down to that. That's what I'm. 26. It'll take me out.
Yeah.
It'll take me out. Move it up. I'd like to see it move up. Bring it up to 28. Keep pushing it up. That'd be cool. I haven't seen much of that in this market where they'll move and shift that. Come on, let's go. There you go. There you go, buyers. I like it. Nah, come on.
You seen anything on the Nasdaq, Sam? By chance on the footprint?
Yeah,
Get into
I'm
it,
slowly starting to
getting low
see it,
volume.
but it's just waiting for
There's a
this
buyer.
absorption for the buyers
There's
to
a
kind
buyer
of
on it.
drop off.
There's my buyer. Come on.
There's still quite a bit of a battle, but I'm slowly starting to see it.
Ah,
I'm still seeing
there we go,
sellers
buyers.
getting
Come on.
absorbed
Get
every
above.
time pressure comes in.
Sorry about that, Paul.
So until that changes,
Sorry about that, Paul.
I know you're good. You're good. I've got my stop a little bit higher here.
Feed me your stop.
So I'm short 2 now, but my stop is a little bit, it's at 67.32 half. So we will see if we plow through that level and we continue higher or not.
Oh, you're holding good. Damn.
I mean, it's a bit of a coin flip, it feels like, but
Yeah, it does. For sure. Ooh. Sellers, no.
I think that's it.
I don't like that.
Still getting absorbed. There's still a lot of buyers wanting to buy. The moment they stop, so that's 120, 330, 16, 12, 19. Let's see if they defend that. If they defend it. It's not ideal. I kind of want that area cleared. As we get below it. Has it been filled yet?
Come on, buyers.
yeah, I mean,
It's a previous state area.
buyers are doing
Come on,
a pretty good
buyers.
job here in the ES. Doing a pretty good job.
I know. Yeah.
I think there will be a drop. I think the drop will happen. Just waiting for that kind of, what's the cumulative 1.2. The moment I see something big, I want to see a bigger number, and I want to see it like instantly just go boom, absorbed. Right, 130, 120.
Dude.
Oops.
That could have been it. But I don't know. That wasn't really that instant. I think we're still in the range.
Eric Lake in the chat says, Coach D, I'm with this broker doing a paper trade competition, and first place is 6,000, second pays 3,000, and third pays 1,000. When he started the competition, he was ranked 576, and now he's in at number 32. You go, Eric.
Wow.
Go get that first spread. That is awesome, dude.
Eric, that is so good.
That is good, man.
Killing
That is
it.
really good. I know.
That is awesome.
Rakes it in, baby. Like the moniker. We named your moniker. I think it's perfect. Rakes it in, baby. I love it.
Raking it.
He rakes in the competition challenges, the trophies, the first places. Come on, buyers. Let's do something here. Let's get up there. There you go. Let's get up there. Let's get up to the high day.
81. 74 is rising. That means I think it might happen soon. 100, 106, 100. No, the sellers cleared it again. I mean, buyers cleared it again. Every time I think it might be happening, it looks like right. They're going in for another shot. 81, 84, 60. They're still getting absorbed.
Paul's stop is right where there's some good resistance, kind of at the outer edge of this node, which is where you're sitting at 32.5. So, man, it's
actually decided
it's not getting near you.
I gave it
Did
a
you
little
move
bit
it, or
of
did
a
you get
tiny
out?
bit more room at 33 quarter. So I'm at 33
Right.
quarter, but I mean, this is just such
Oh,
a,
come on
yeah,
up
like
now.
big
Come on
buyers
up.
coming in now.
Come on up.
Let's
Come
see
on
if they
up.
can't.
Oh no.
Yeah, Nasdaq's looking
Yes.
good. Nasdaq.
Oh, it's going lower.
I don't
Oh, it's
know.
oh, come on, come
Absorption.
on, come on. It's holding,
Now
See what
man. It
happens at the
holds.
top
It
now.
held your stop. It
I
held
want
your
to see what
stop, Paul.
happens.
Wow.
50, 100, 87.
All right, I got
It's almost
a
like the
short
sellers
one
just need a
left.
little bit more liquidity, and then
Yeah.
they're going to make their move.
This is a good battle right here for sure. This consolidation period.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised with a big pump up now.
Either one. I wouldn't be surprised with
yeah.
either or drop. Either one would not
Yeah.
surprise me.
It's gearing up for a big move, and I think it's still a downside still. The buyers, compared to the sellers still aren't that aggressive, but the buyers, compared to the sellers, are not moving the market up. Something is absorbing them. But when the sellers do come in, they get absorbed as well, naturally. So the moment they actually are able to kind of cleanly, I think, my eyes are starting to hurt staring at this screen. Gotta really keep my eye, because it's going to happen in a split second. I'll see something.
There's your sellers.
I'm surprised we haven't moved down to 67.26
No
yet, just
absorption.
to at least collect that bid
I know.
liquidity. I mean,
I know.
I'm surprised.
1,000 contracts
Let's see if
sitting
they
there. I know.
defend it. Are the sellers going to defend this? That 118, are they defending it? They're coming in defensively.
The more we trade here, Paul, the more we build out this point of control high volume node too. So this upward distribution is just continuing to collect volume, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, they're not ready yet. They're not ready. Nah, they couldn't defend it. Still in this range. The buyers are still trying at it. I thought that could have been it, but it wasn't.
There we go. Come on, you can do it. Just a little. Oh, man.
Let me check on Go chart. 0.3. Is there any big individual? Let me lower the footprint quickly. 16. Let's put it to 8. Okay, this might actually be clearer to see.
I see Discord now. I saw your Discord post. 32nd ranked. Nice job. Nice job.
That's incredible, man.
Yes,
Eric's doing so well.
When Coach Paul and I are talking about like the liquidity sitting there at that, 25 or 26 level, that's what we're looking at. Yeah, just what you're looking at. So.
All right, here we go to the upside.
Let's break through the 32. I like that. It has a nice rhyme to it. Break through to the 32. Break on through to the 32.
Sellers are just not doing it. They're just not doing it.
Well, they're doing their best. I mean, it's not.
Nah, there was a bit of absorption. Man. There we go. That was, I think I just saw it.
I'm not looking at Nasdaq though.
I think I just saw it.
Participating differently.
I just need to see some follow through. Is that it?
So
why is the number so small? But I saw a big one on the.
Paul wants to go here, and I want to. Oops. Paul wants to go there. Wait. Why did this move? I don't know why.
This is the move.
Lock it in.
This has to be it, surely.
And I want to go. I want to go here. Oops. No.
Hey, you know what the good part about this is? One of us is right, so one of us will be right. I mean, and it's looking in your favor. So I'm a few ticks.
See.
I'm 3 ticks away from my stop. So yeah, I just got filled, so I just got stopped out. If the short does come back in here, I will, look to get short again. But buyers are doing a pretty good job of, eating up this area. Pretty good.
I'm gonna full port this if I spot something really crystal clear. I'm gonna full port. I know the reaction will be insane.
Oh my god!
It's just that we're still in that kind of battle, but the moment, like I am seeing, definitely more in the sell favor on the footprint. All these little pushes up, they're just using it as liquidity. If I'm wrong, I'm going to be so shocked because it's going to happen. It's just the scary thing is you could get one of these kind of rapid pushes up and then a really sharp push down. I don't want to hold for that, so I have to time it perfectly if I'm going to full port.
Of course.
Got my finger on the sell button. Come on. Every time I think I see it, it doesn't have to follow through, the sellers. All right, so they're going in for another stab, the buyers. That's fine. I should have had coffee, man. Eyes are
Come on, Sloth, get up there.
struggling. I need those blue.
It's the Sloth trade again.
Oh, that's better. That's actually quite nice. Doesn't hurt my eyes as much.
Yeah, philosopher. We're all futures coaches. This is a futures session here. We do have Forex, and we have Forex coaches at different times during the day. But right now we're all trading futures.
Yeah.
Okay, the build-up's happening. I can see it in the cumulative as well. We went from 1.2 thousand to the buyers to 1.7 thousand, and we haven't moved. There's a huge absorption happening. The reaction has got to be soon. I can't imagine it will take. This is going to be a big move. This is going to be a big, big move. Come on, show me that kind of rapid.
Come on, shake it. Come on.
Doesn't look like it. It's a big candle, but it's not it. The numbers just don't match.
Yeah.
We're sitting right at IB high, and come on, buyers, get above this again. It's got a range extension on the day.
140 on the buy. Here we
2
go.
minutes.
Come on, 140.
2 minutes till London
massive.
closes. I'm hoping London closes and takes the sellers with them. You guys can just go to sleep. Just go away.
There's a big stack right there. There's a big stack right there. That could be. All right, I think the buyers might be now officially trapped. That was a big stack. If we between 24,899 and 24,900, there was a huge stack of buyers that are failing to push the market up. This could be the end to the buyers. All right, F it. I'm going in.
Nah.
I'm going in, but I'll get out. If we break above that, I'm getting out.
All three of us are in a trade.
I'm in.
All three of us are in a trade. Let's go. I like this.
And I'm gonna hold this bastard because come on, don't keep faffing about. Where is the area? 24,899. Come on. These buyers come in every time.
London's closed, book thin. Let's go. I don't know why the book is thin, but it is.
900.
I should go see where Chucky. What's Chucky doing? What are you talking, Chucky? Let's see.
All right.
Nope, not yet. Not live yet. There we go.
I'm gonna have to get out.
There we go.
I'm out.
Yeah,
that wasn't it yet. How do those buyers?
Daryl lives to rue the day.
It's still gonna happen. It's still gonna happen.
Oh yeah.
It's still gonna happen.
Get up there.
Where the hell are these buyers coming from? 2,000.
Hey man, don't forget.
Damn, that's huge.
What do we have, guys? 7 billion on the buy side imbalance over the last 2 days at the MOC. 7 billion contracts in the ES.
Insanity.
Contracts. That's not notional. That's not notional value. Think about that. That is insane. How much? I don't know if people really understand
I'm
how
still
much
waiting
that
for it.
is.
It's still going to happen.
That is
still going to happen.
Crazy. That's like
this is just a false breakout. This is a false breakout. Here comes
what's the
move will
value?
happen.
What are we at? 67. Let's just say 6,700 divided by $50. Okay, so no, I'm sorry, 50 times 6,700. Notional value. Let's just say one ES contract is 335,000 right now. US dollars, 335 USD times, I don't even know if my calculator can go this high, dude.
Probably not.
Times 7 billion. I know. I'm like, no way. Times 7 billion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 700 million. One more zero.
It's whatever the
dude. It's 2.345 to the 15th power. Yeah. It's dude. It's 2.3 trillion. $2.3 trillion. Is that right?
No, it's more than that. No, it's more than that. It's 2 quintillion 345 trillion.
What the
if you
F?
If you were to do 7 billion contracts, if you were to do 7 billion, and you multiplied that
7 billion,
by a notional value of 335,000
by 335,000, right? Which is actually higher now, but yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Oh my God, I know. And then Sam, how? It's easy. They just type it on the computer, right? They just make it up. They don't. It's just a ledger. It's just a ledger move, man. It's ridiculous.
It's quadrillion. That's what. So 4 is quadrillion, 5 is quintillion. So 2 quadrillion, 345 trillion. That's it.
That's not even a number. That's just insanity.
I don't even. Yeah, dude. I don't even know. You could probably burn $1,000 a day to heat your house for 100 years. You probably still wouldn't even make a dent in that number. I mean, it's just it's just crazy.
Madness.
All right, I trailed. I should have trailed tighter. Damn it. Should have trailed a little tighter. All right.
It's all right. You pushed yourself. You're at like what, 1,300?
Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I just was for sitting though for that long. The risk reward, right? I was just like, what it was. Got. Because if it gets to 40,
I'm having a rough day today.
Wow. Sam and I are really close. We're like $10 apart, $20 apart, $20 apart.
Oh, no, I lost the trade there, so I'm back. I'm back below 1,000. I put in way too much size. I'm only at 200, so you're smashing me.
You're fine.
I'll update the P&L soon, but I need to stare at this.
When you go 15, when you go 15,
I didn't full port it. No, I didn't.
I know you didn't.
I didn't full port.
I know you didn't.
But I did put a lot more size on it, which was probably stupid. But never mind. I took the risk.
That's all right. That's right.
I lost like $1,000 in one trade, but it's fine. I'm gonna keep putting on the size the moment I see this. Could this actually be it? I think that was the trap. We had, like I said, there's always that chance that it could push up and then do that big reversal. And I think this might be it.
Oh yeah.
There's a ton of seller liquidity, and look at this, Paul. At 67.40, you've got 900 contracts. So you got the opposite of where those buyers were down at the 25 level. That's been pulled, right? That's all pulled, and now it's flipped to the other side. It's so crazy. And watch, if it comes down here and it comes back in on the book on 25 again, and only to push it back up so it rotates between 25 and 40, and then that'd be interesting. That'd be quite
My earphones went out there for a second, so I missed what you just said. But I heard the 67.40 part, but I missed what you said. Yeah.
Did my mic cut out, or was it my?
No, it was me. It was me. It was my headphones.
Oh, your headphones. No, I was saying So the liquidity that was down at that for the offer that was down at 25, right? That 1,000 contracts that's been pulled.
Yeah, it's switched.
And now we've got 900 contracts or so back up on the bid down at 25, on the offer up here at 40. We got 900, right? So it's kind of flipped. Now I'm just saying, if it comes down, if price action comes down here, let's say we get below 30 and we're coming down south, it'd be interesting to see if the liquidity builds back up on the buy side again. And then we just kind of ping pong up and down this little channel between 40 and 25. I could totally see it happening, because that'll be just resistance on both sides.
Yeah. Constant flipping. Support, resistance, support, resistance.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll see.
Come on, where are these sellers?
Whatever that algo does it or not. It could have also been, what could have also happened when I think about this situation, what I think about is you had maybe a bid down there at 67.26 resting for like, let's say 800 contracts, but then in that consolidation period, maybe that person was actually buying up their position, and once it started for the breakout, they took it off and put the offer up at 67.40. And
that's what I was thinking too. I was thinking that too. Yeah. I'm thinking it could be the same participant. Exactly right. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Good morning, Rommel, however we say it. Going back through the chat here, Nuno Pereira. Welcome, Nuno. Is Sam short the NQ? Sam's looking to short the NQ.
Not yet. I'm
looking to short it. Philosopher. And now I'm only in replay and trading view and like paper trading myself. Cool. That's great.
I'm starting to lose.
I think you trade. Spaz says you trade better without the glasses, Sam.
Probably.
But look, Spaz. We need these when we stare at screens for decades. It just destroys your eyes. So I never needed glasses either for the longest time, but now I do. I can't see anything without them.
The move will happen.
I actually like the glasses on Sam. They look good.
They're a bit big. I don't know why. They look huge, don't they?
No, they look cool, man. Yeah. I'm gonna get a new prescription. Maybe this weekend.
They do really block out the blue. It's amazing.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some with transitions. Maybe. Hopefully, they don't get dark in here. I don't know how it's gonna be with these lights. I hope they don't look like sunglasses. But I'm gonna get a new pair too. Philosopher's asking, is this Hola Prime a good company to buy a challenge? Fantastic company.
Absolutely.
Number one prop firm in the USA this year, number one prop firm in the world last year, and we have fantastic discounts. In fact, if you're looking to get into Forex, we have I think a 30% discount today. I think I saw that. And we just had a 70% off in futures challenge accounts last week. So we're doing lots of specials, and you're always welcome to buy a challenge anytime you wish, but check the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, Philosopher, be sure to sign up and get into our Discord server. You'll be up to date on everything, on the Prime content, the running offers, all the different channels we have in there. And please subscribe here to HPTV, Hola Prime TV, and like and subscribe. And all the new guys, please like us. We really could appreciate that. Let's see here.
Yeah, and by the way, in terms of offers that we have right now that you can see in the Discord and that page that Daryl was talking about, the running offers, we do have for the Forex people, we have a 30% off 5K to 50K Forex challenge account right now. So the code being OLA30. Yeah. So if you are a Forex person, you got 24 hours. So, and I think that 24 hours started actually last night. So you got until
yes, it did.
Sometime
it did
by the end of today. Yeah.
It's the whole day. I think it's the Hola Wednesday. Yeah. It's our Wednesday kind of promo that we do. So I don't know when the end of Wednesday is considered, but you've got time, but don't wait too long.
Right.
Don't wait too long.
I joined you guys with the
All right,
glasses.
we are
I put it. I
rotating.
found my
I see
other
it. I
glasses
see it.
that are that don't make me look like Optimus Prime. These are my normal ones. So
Are those
you
like the
can
blue
join.
blue light blocker
Yeah,
ones or
the
whatever?
other ones are as well, but the other ones are like metal frames, whereas these ones are just like plastic, easy.
Yeah.
Don't look any fancy, crazy.
But you don't need prescription eyewear. You're just using it to block the screen stuff, right?
Yeah. I don't need any prescription as of now. I'm sure that will change in the future, in the near future.
I was good till I hit like mid 40s, and once it got bad, it got real bad, and I was like, oh my god. I went to see the guy. I remember, and he's like, "What do you do for a living?" I'm like, "I'm a trader." And he's like, "Oh, like financial?" I go, "Yep." He goes, "So you're in front of the screen?" I'm like, in front of the screens, dude. I got like, and at that point, I used to have an old like 40-inch TV that I was using as a monitor in the middle with all my other stuff. I had like, it was ridiculous. And then he's like,
Yeah.
"Oh man." He's like, "I'm surprised your eyes lasted this long." I was like, "Okay."
Some strong eyes.
So just a matter of time, I think. Yeah.
Definitely, it definitely is. I can already kind of feel them losing a little bit of their touch. I feel like I can't see as far as I used to be able to, but I mean, it's still fine. Like I probably have
you're
close to 20/20 vision at least, but
I bet you do. Yeah, I bet you do. You know, the speaking of monitors, you know, the little query that we were asked as coaches, where we all responded. I was tempted to put in for Troy. I was gonna say 48 or some crazy number. And how much do you have?
Oh yes, exactly.
On those, right? When they were asking, I was like, we were like, yeah. Do you have more than one or two? We all have a multiple, and then I was like, Troy's gonna be like, let me count. Give me 15 minutes to count them all up.
A warehouse of monitors.
All right. I made back my loss and a little more.
Nice.
Just shy of $3,000 now.
A little more. Listen to you, buddy. A little more. Jesus.
I had to put on size on that one.
Good job.
I still think we're going to have some kind of a drop. I think this could be it.
Yeah.
Coming soon.
Nasdaq's looking worse.
I can't see it going any higher.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of liquidity above this right now in the ES anywhere where we're at. So,
but I am going to take a short break because I am starving, and I will otherwise pass out live, and you probably don't want to see that. So.
we wouldn't want that. Nah, we don't want that. We'd have to call paramedics for you, and it wouldn't be good.
Exactly. Look at us all wearing glasses. We look like three nerds. Anyway.
Yeah. Revenge of the Nerds.
Catch you in a bit.
Gotcha.
Okay.
The thing with my glasses is they reflect like the screens a lot, so it looks not great. So I'm just
that's how I know it's not. That's how I know it's not prescriptive. Like it's just like a sunglass or a look. But no, that's fine. But mine are shiny too. Like you can get the anti-glare. If I take my hat off, I think you can see it probably. Yeah, you can see mine. See my lights in it? You can see it reflect a little.
Yeah, but like ever so barely.
The cap keeps the shadow on it. Right now I have a shadow, so it doesn't show up.
Right.
I think that's why. Schumer hasn't started speaking yet, so I don't know what these Dems are doing. I don't know what the hell maybe they're trying to get something resolved.
Yeah. We had a headline just 4 minutes ago. Russian defense minister meets North Korean counterpart. Jeez Louise. U.S. Supreme Court sets oral argument on Trump's bid to remove Fed Governor Lisa Cook. That's still a whole thing. There's a whole...
I know they're pushing that to January now. I know. He wants her out
Supreme
bad.
Court, refuses to let him immediately oust Fed's cook. I mean, I think that that's the right decision, relatively speaking. Is like you can't just like start firing and like Fed people all of it. Like
I agree. Whether she deserves it or not,
the integrity of
you got to have due process. Yes,
right.
You got to have due process here. Yeah, I agree.
Right.
I'm not saying she's not wrong because she sounds like she's done some stuff.
Yeah, right. I don't know. Yeah,
trading. I think she pulled some money and funneled some stuff. So it sounds like she's done some shady crap. But you just can't just say you're out right now, right? You got to go through the whole deal.
Exactly.
That's my All right. Do we have accounts without activation fees on Hola Prime futures? We do, Rommel. We do. We also have giveaways. Occasionally, we'll have to see when we do another giveaway here on stream in this segment or on the afternoon segment for us futures coaches. But we will occasionally be giving away like a $25,000 or a $50,000, one-step challenge account. And when we do the giveaways, those do not incur activation fees. So that's fully free. And if you can pass it, that's awesome benefit for yourself, obviously.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Mo says he thinks the Nasdaq is dropping. Probably.
Yeah.
I'm not looking at the Nasdaq.
Looks not the greatest at the moment, but the thing is the Dow is doing well, and which is I think is helping the S&P. Some of those Dow components are doing relatively well, which is helping out the S&P right now, as the NQ kind of seems to be faltering a slight bit. I did get short one ES contract, but I'm not going to put any huge position on at this point. I'm already down decently on the day, and I'm just going to kind of, any opportunity that I feel like I can jump into, I'll keep the position relatively light for now, unless I'm super convicted about something. But trying to look for the ES to follow the Nasdaq at some point. Yeah. That's the right move, though, to keep it light. I've been doing that since yesterday. I haven't put on any more than 3. So yeah,
for me, that's light. But I don't want to just jump in with crazy size. That's why I've been getting hammered. I've been up really, I've been up really well early on these days, and I trade late in the day, and I'm like still up 5, put on 5 or 7, and I'm like just getting smashed. When you lose, you're losing multiple thousands. It's like, oh God, it's ugly, 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 ugly. Yeah, we're just we're totally range bound here. We're just consolidating, and I don't know whether we're coiling for a breakout or a breakdown, but there's a lot of liquidity above us, like you just mentioned. The ES is sitting there.
Right.
Let's see here. We kind of double topped that 37.5, maybe 37.75. Where are we at? 37.75. Yeah, I don't know, but it's not really a double top because it's so. I mean, what do you consider a double top? Like, do you consider the distance between them? Like, I know you guys look at candles, so are you thinking like it's got to be a fair amount of ways apart, or could it be like back-to-back candles almost or something? Like back-to-back 15
Well, yeah, I
don't know.
I was gonna say like, usually if I am talking about like a double top or a triple top or whatever, like I think the smallest time frame I'm ever looking at is like within like I'd say 30 minutes of each other. That would be like more like of a micro time frame where you double top within like 30 minutes of each other maybe. But that's just me. I mean, I'm sure there are other people that will look at double tops as like you could go. I mean, man, you could go down to the 5-second chart or the 1-second chart, and it looks like a ton of time has passed, but it really hasn't, and you can see a double top. Like
it's relative.
You could call them micro top. Yeah, like a micro double top. If
micro
it's on the 1 minute
fractal
chart or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. exactly. No, I'm always curious because it depends on what
I would
everyone's
think,
looking at, right? Like you said.
yeah, yeah.
Let's see here. I know if Tony was on, he'd be saying, "There's a wedge. There's a wedge right now. I see it." At least in ES. He doesn't trade ES.
Yes, yes, yeah. That's actually very true. You are right. There is a wedge.
See, I'm starting to
Don't be
recognize these
surprised.
I don't trade patterns, but I hear you guys say it enough now, so I'm picking up on it. All right. What are we going to do? Tom's back. Tom's back. Did you feed the birds, Tom? Did you do your pre-selling, which is in advance of the big sell, the big closing sale. Yeah, perfect, dude. That is perfect. Exactly. Did you see what he wrote? One could say
I
that
did.
I prefer.
I did. That's great.
Well done. Well done. Well done. Oh yeah. The funny thing is, for Sam to think, like, for his brain to go there, like, what makes him, what the hell goes on in his head for him to, like, say, Tom, you're gonna sell roofs, so you gotta give the birds some laxatives so they can go and poop all over the damn town, and then you got to go to the home buyers and sell them and say you need a new roof because the birds crapped all over your roof. And like, what the? It's so funny, so freaking funny.
Sam
like,
is.
I don't know. I never would think about it like that.
He's forever in a demand creation brain space. He's looking to see how he can create demand. That's whatever means
it's so
necessary.
Funny. I mean, it's like so funny. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Tom agrees. Yeah.
It's the truth.
And it makes no sense because really, honestly, if they crapped all over your roof, just wait for a big rainstorm and it'll just be all gone. So yeah, it's like,
Yeah. Oh, man,
all right.
So we're
what do we do?
Rise here.
Wow. Strong buying support came in. Wow.
Not a good day to be shorting the tops of anything, to be quite honest. Not the greatest day to be doing that.
I am a little surprised, though, by how much we've come up, right? I mean, the responsive buying didn't surprise me. We had that big sell-off. We came back down, made a new low on the day, but then after that went back and just took out all that fuel, all those stops, and we're still going up. That's a pretty hell of a move, man. That's 30 points.
Yeah.
30 points to the upside, in an hour and a half roughly. And it's not been fast. It's just been a grind.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I really would have thought that after that initial move and then like getting all the way to overnight high and then making that break through it now, I thought that we might have lost some steam to the upside here. But it looks like we might just be looking to test the previous day's high. I don't know. Like at this point, it's not even 11:30. We could be looking at just a grind high to the all-time highs, honestly. So
it could be a short squeeze all the way to the all-time high. Like,
right.
Right. take out all those guys that have been short since whatever, when the all-time high was made last week, and just, I don't know.
Yeah. The Dow is just really starting to,
and now that liquidity that was up there at 40 is gone. Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
I want to get long, but I don't want to get long here. because I don't want to get long at the outside edge of the day. Although it does look, man, buyers look like they definitely want to keep moving. Let me see. 50, 56. There's not much.
Wow.
All right. So can we?
Yeah. Okay. All right. We're gonna. I think. Yeah, we're going. Yeah. I just got out of my short there.
I'm in long.
Yeah, we are.
As you said that, I was getting in long.
Perfect.
Sam's back.
I'm back.
Sammy.
All right.
I'm back with my song.
That's the first time it's been said
nutrition?
today.
I know.
I had a tin of tuna, so not too
I like
bad.
how you guys say tin. A tin of tuna.
What would you say? A can?
Tuna. Yeah.
Can of tuna?
Yeah.
Can.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, we can. Of tuna.
Yes, we can. We can.
Yes, we can go to Cancun.
We have a lot of TPO roofs and Spanish tile in Arizona. Well, we have a lot of Spanish tile here in California, Tom. Yes, but TPO, asphalt shingle. What's TPO? TPO. What's that?
Time, price, opportunity.
TPO. No, I know that, but he's talking about roofing shingle materials. I don't know what he means, but I was glad I took that. Good, man. I got something. Tony and I conspired on for Asian session. I have learned this. Stick to your plan no matter what. Multiple strategies only screw up your head. I agree with that. Multiple strategies will screw you up. Stick to one.
Oh, yeah.
Just keep refining one.
Yeah. You're looking for one good
TPO
trade.
is a rubber type roof. Oh, yeah. So yeah, exactly. And again. And again.
And again. And again.
See you then.
And a little bit. All right, let's see.
TPO rubber. Okay. TPO rubber. Got it. It's a rubber type roof. So is it like an asphalt shingle where it's like stacked, or is it like rubber, like just rubber mixed in? I think it's rubber mixed in, maybe. I don't know. Or is it flat? You talk about the flat roofs? Yeah, the flat elastomeric coatings, like they put like the white marshmallow or the. No, he's saying no. I don't know. Shit, I don't know, man. I'll look it up. I guess if it's white, then Sam's plan of giving laxatives to the birds won't really work because people can't tell if there's any bird droppings up there. It all looks the same. It's all white.
Exactly. You got to target affluent neighborhoods with dark roofs.
Spray down.
That's
got
what
it.
you need to
do.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. I'm with you. We do have it on the flat roofs. You know what we also have in California, at least in Southern California, we have these old, this goes back to the 60s, the ranch style homes that like the single story, a lot of rocks on the roof where it's like, it's got the elastomeric underneath or tar paper build up. And then they put rocks, like big chunks of rocks, stones, like all, and typically they'd paint it white or they'd spray it. And they just put little rocks all over the roof. Like not heavy, but enough. It was weird. It's a weird look. It's kind of cool when you see it. But we have that.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Rocky roof.
Those are the old homes. Those are the old, like the old, 60, 70-year-old homes. Yeah.
Who knew that was a thing?
All right.
A rocky roof.
Rocky roof. So, Sam, we were talking about how demented your brain is, and when you die, we're going to have to donate your brain to science because it's just weird, man, how you, what the hell made you come up with this? Tom, I think when you go out and you start canvassing your homeowners for new roofs, you need to give the birds in your area a bunch of laxatives and let them go and crap all over. So then you could follow up and say, look, you got a dirty roof and I could sell you a new roof. Like, what the hell makes
It's
you think that?
business. It's called business acumen. It's creating demand.
Yeah,
That's all
see,
you do.
Paul was saying your marketing prowess was that was it. That is the business acumen. I like that.
That is
Creating
it. That's all it
demand.
is.
His brain is always in the creating
Yeah.
demand space. That's where Sam's brain lives.
Exactly.
Sam's also He's also number one in the number two business. I got to get you a shirt, man.
Love it.
It is true.
All right, buyers. Let's go, buyers. Oh, yes. I've seen those. How to get you adjusted by the rock roof. Yeah.
God.
I would imagine that.
Oh.
Keto has messed up Sam. He needs a bowl of rice. He actually had a bowl of pasta or a plate of pasta yesterday. He confided in me. He told me, don't tell anyone in the chat, but Daryl, I went and I made some pasta and I feel great. My blood sugar is at an all-time high.
I was half asleep afterwards. The moment I ate carbs, I was like in a coma. Pretty sure I was legally in a coma tonight. I think I actually did die briefly.
Oh, it's so funny. Well, this long worked out. I did not really think it was gonna do this. I should put on another lot. Okay. So where are we going? 45's got liquidity. 50's got liquidity. 50. Let's go to 50 and a half. Stop picket. Let's get above there. This is a short squeeze, Sam. I'm convinced of it now. This is a short squeeze going to all-time high.
It could very well be. I expected more from the sellers. They didn't really. I mean, they pushed down, but they didn't really push down. Let's be honest. That was not much. Could very well be, but we'll see. It still hasn't taken out the high. At least on the NQ, it hasn't. I don't know how the ES looks, but
the ES is taking out the high. I'd say we're at all highs of the day. Yeah, we're coming to the high of yesterday in the ES. We're a few points away.
I will be right back, gentlemen. Give me 1 minute.
All right,
be right
sure.
back.
You're fine. Take your time.
Sure thing.
Oh, come on.
I see a lot of absorption. It might be a bull's market. The sellers may have given up. Who knows? Did you say someone was going to speak?
Yes, and we looked when you went and took a break. Yeah, Chuck Schumer is supposed to speak on behalf of the House Democrats to see, but let me go back. It wasn't. They're not talking yet, so.
Oh, okay.
They're probably. I mean, that's good. If they're not talking, that means that they're trying to knock out a deal. So they just got to freaking sign the resolution. Apparently, while I was listening to the Republican speech earlier, or not speech, whatever it was, I guess there's like 24 pages of whatever in the bill or what have you. They just need to get everyone or the majority to sign, and we can,
Gotcha.
I think it's like a stopgap. It's not probably a full budget, right? It's probably just going to extend this crap another 90 days. It's like what they always do, these governments, which is so stupid. So then in 3 months, we'll be back at it again. It just never goes away. But yeah, he hasn't, no one's speaking yet.
All right, I'm back.
Venezuela's oil exports surpassed 1 million barrels per day in September for the first time since early 2020.
There you go.
It has a lot to do with their it has a lot to do with the tariffs and embargo stuff, I would think, on the country.
Yeah.
On Maduro or whatever. Oh, let me see where we're at. Yeah, Schumer's not talking yet. I was just checking that poll because Sam had asked.
Oh, okay.
So maybe they're trying to get to a vote or whatever and try to get this thing done.
Rolling.
Rolling on a river. Dude, I cannot look at my Boston on my freaking iTunes or whatever app, Paul, without thinking of you now. Every freaking time I get in my car,
Every time.
and I'm scrolling through every time, and I'm going like, oh, what do I want to play? I should play some Boston. I'm like, I don't think of Tony. It's crazy. I don't think of Tony for Boston. I think of you. It's really funny.
One of the greatest albums of all time. I'm telling you.
I know,
One of
man.
the greatest albums of all time.
I know. I did text Tony last night, that knucklehead. He hasn't. I was texting him like, congrats, your Red Sox made the wild card. Congrats, they beat the Yanks last night. He don't care about me. I get crickets from him.
Yeah.
Come on.
All right. Nasdaq has just broken the high.
Look at this. Look at this in the ES. Yeah, this is
all right. Well, that was the most disappointing
squeeze up, boys. We are squeezing
push down
up
I've
with a
ever seen in my
palm.
life. It never
Break through
happened.
the 45.
It
Let's
never
go.
happened.
Break on.
So is that
to
area
the
broken?
other
That
side.
area has actually broken. It's got to be that area again. And we're coming back to retest 24,972 by the looks of it then. Damn. I did not expect that. I expected a really strong push down at some. I mean, we did have it in the overnight.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I expected more. I thought we're really going to drop back down to like the proper lows of the range. Because if you look on the long term, we're in a big range.
Oh yeah, no, Sam. When I came in and turned on my screens this morning, and I saw how the overnight behaved, I was like, oh damn. First thing I said was, yeah, Sam was right in the Prime Day wrap up yesterday, because the Oracle called it. He said, we're going down tomorrow, and tomorrow I'm going to be very, very, very bearish, and I'm going to go hard. That was your quote verbatim. You're like, we're going to go bearish tomorrow, and I'm getting in hard. And so I'm looking. I'm like, dude, he's right. It's going to be a sell-off today, I think.
Just never happened.
Nope. Never happened. Total squeeze, dude. I know.
What a joke.
I know.
Well, what can you do, huh?
Yeah.
Nothing. It's trading. But I think, people say, day trading carries a lot of risk. It's not that great to do. You should try to swing or do whatever position. But if you can do it right, day trading's got a lot of advantages, especially when you can flip your bias. You can change. If you're in a swing trade, you're built up a long position, you're not moving, right? You're riding it. But day trading, you can adapt quickly, and I think I love doing that. So
yeah.
That's some of the benefits right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely.
What are you blowing? Blowing out a candle? It's your birthday?
No.
Happy birthday to
It's like
Sam.
one of my hairs on my phone screen, like blowing it away. What is funny now?
No, just funny. Yeah, it's just funny. Oh man, this sloth, my little sloth, is hanging out. He's doing a good job, this little guy. Just keep ever so slowly climbing up the tree, climbing up the vine. He's just like, you know how chameleons move, where like they exaggerate like a moving stick or whatever, like they shake their hands really, yeah, but they go like little, and then a little more, then they. It's like the sloth is doing the same thing. It's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back, 2 steps forward, 1 step back. ever so
That's
slowly
so
but
funny.
creeping.
That's exactly what the market's doing. It's like a dang chameleon with the little hesitation.
It
little
is. It reminds
hesitation.
That's exactly what it reminds me of today. Oh, do we have a chameleon? Do we have a little chameleon? I know we have lizards. Let's look and see. Turtle, snake,
Dang it.
lizard, dinosaurs, of course, alligators. Don't think we do.
No
Grasshopper.
chameleon.
What's that? A spider? Black widow? Yeah, I don't think we have chameleon. Oh well, it's too bad. That'd be cool. We can make one. Probably draw one. I will say this morning's session seems to be dragging quite a bit, boys. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It feels long.
I feel like all the action occurred up until like 10:15, and then since 10:15, it's been just so grindy. The grind has been real since 10:15.
Excuse me.
I know. Yeah, no, all the action was in the. Nah, even before that, maybe even like the 10 for you or 9. I mean, it was just we had that nice big sell off, which was looking promising, and then it just just kind of made the new low on the day, and that was it. That was all she wrote.
Oh my goodness. Gold came all the way back down to 38.85. We kind of did a little bit of a basing action here after we had, and at 10:45 a.m. we had spiked down about $30 or $20 an ounce, and then ever so slowly we were retracing back to that spike down, and now it looks like we're trying to use that as some support here to get back upwards.
We are getting. Oh man. What's a roller pigeon? Spad says I've got about 80 roller pigeons. I don't know. What's a roller pigeon? Is that a type
Roller
of pigeon?
I don't know.
I don't know.
No idea. Never heard of it.
I have no idea.
It's a pigeon that rolls
Enlighten
over.
us, Spad. It rolls on skates. It doesn't fly. I don't know. We don't know. We're stupid. We have no idea what this stuff is. All right, I can get rid of my IB. That's one well established that we've passed the IB. Okay. They do backflips when you clap in the air.
Sounds like an incredible pigeon.
Okay.
That's a pigeon I wanna see.
It's a roller. Young Birmingham rollers. For real, a roller pigeon is a domesticated breed or variety of pigeon that has been selected for its ability to tumble or roll in the air. No freaking shit. I thought you were playing us, dude. That's crazy.
Wow.
Huh. I guess a lot of dog guys. Yeah, we're dog. So are you, these are your pigeons that you got like in an aviary that you let them out and that's cool, man. That's cool. I used to have a salesman.
No, I love birds. Bad. I'm a big bird guy. I actually love birds, man. Big bird fan. So
Spad pigeons are that's rookie stuff.
Yeah.
I've got an eagle.
Here we go.
At home. A bunch of eagles.
An eagle. It's like a bald eagle.
I've got a Maltese falcon. I used to have a salesman that worked for me. He lived down near San Diego, like up in the mountain, like in the hills, and he had a whole bunch of racing pigeons. that he would let loose
Oh yeah.
for like a week or so, and he would win money. He was like in magazines and stuff, and he had a buddy who was like living in Oregon or Utah and also had pigeons, and they'd mark them and then they'd release them and they'd fly it. I mean, these guys get up to a certain altitude and they're flying at 100 miles an hour, and they're going multiple states, and then they get to a place. I don't know how they know. They train. They go to this place, they land on this perch, they eat a little food or whatever, and they collect, and then they fly back, and there's like races, like competition. He would tell me, and then I would go to his house and he'd show me all his aviary setups, and like he would train them. Like I would work with him. Like we'd go see some customers, and he's like, I'm like, how was the weekend? He's like, oh, dude, I got like 6 new birds that are being trained right now. I'm like, what do you mean trained? He's like, oh, they're building up their strength. He had like this little tracker on GPS. He's like, yeah, no, I'm serious. He's like, a couple of them made it to 8,000 feet, and he said they're really getting strong. Their pectoral muscles are getting really. I'm like, what the hell? Total crazy science behind it, man. Yeah, I was like totally blown away.
This guy is a professional pigeon trainer, a physical fitness
dude.
Pigeon
It's
trainer.
serious. I'm serious. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was cool. It's very, very. I like stuff like that because it was so unique. I was like, really?
Yeah, you don't hear that every day. That's for sure. That's a first for me. That's awesome.
Yeah, I know. Totally crazy. And then he'd have to build
Out
it
there
up. Like he had to do the enclosures. Keep he had like a problem with foxes and coyotes that would come by and scare them. Like some of them have heart attacks, so they don't have to get eaten. Some of these birds, like they just in the middle of the night, like if the predator comes by, they'll literally flap their wings and freak out, and they have like little heart attacks. And then he says he comes and he's got like a dozen birds dead on the floor from what happened. Like a couple coyotes came by or whatever, right? Trying to get it. Yeah, totally crazy. I was like, are you serious? He's like, dude, yeah. I'm like, so yeah, man.
Wild.
It's cool.
That's insane.
Cool learning from people. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a single guy. I think he had like a daughter from previous marriage. I think he was divorced. It was his thing. That's what he loved to do. It was just his little hobby. Kept him busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, fair play. Why not, right?
Right.
Get a pigeon.
All right, yes, where are we at? We've got about 12 minutes left in the segment here. I got a very tight stop almost at my entry just in case it comes back. Because I've seen it. You got to take me out? We're so close to that 67.50, but I've been screwed many times getting near a psychological level only to have it do a nice little rejection for a bit. So I don't want to give back too much. Let's see here. This looks like a big distance on my screen, but it's not. It's only like 4 points away to my TP, which is up
Rommel says
by my little branch.
Last night I saw a video about cockroach racing, which is actually a quirky sport that exists mainly in Australia.
What?
Now, I don't know if he's putting this on or not. I believe it though. I bet they put them in little channels, like little turtles, like tortoises and things. I bet they do. Spad,
I can 100% believe that exists. Take care, Spad.
I would imagine. You know, it'd be awesome. I wonder if they do this. If everyone lines up their roaches in their little, it's like, like horse racing. Everyone's in the little slot. So you got them all. Maybe you hold them with a finger or whatever you're doing. I don't know. It's dark, pitch dark. And then to start the race, they turn on the lights. So, they scurry when the lights are on and they just go freaking running. Like, I don't know how they do it. And then they can't go backwards because there's like maybe there's like a block of wood or something. They can't go back. So only got to go forwards. It's like, turn on the light, let them roll.
Gosh,
check it out.
That is funny.
Oh my God. Called the cockroach races at the Story Bridge Hotel. Holy crap, dude. That is funny. That is totally funny.
think I might have to
Robert
burn
says,
whatever
I have a
device
new
I
money-making
use.
idea,
So
cockroach racing at work. Oh my God, dude. That is so freaking funny. I love when they do the cute little the little pigs, little pig races and stuff. I love that shit. Like the fair or whatever. And all the little kids, or the greased pigs, and all the kids are trying to grab them, and there's like, wah, 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 they're just all over the place.
Is that a real thing? I thought that was something
Yes.
you've seen in
Oh, yes,
cartoons.
they
I don't
do.
think that's a legit thing.
No, they do that. They do that here. They do that for sure.
So they grease up a pig and get kids to try and wrestle them or catch them. That's
and adults too.
man.
I bet adults too. But they they do. They do, man. Like at county
stuff like that
fairs,
at rodeos.
maybe at rodeos, different rodeos, and all that. I'm telling you, man. I bet they do that in Europe too. I bet they do.
I've never seen that. No,
they probably do in Australia.
Never seen that here.
Yeah, I do. I mean, maybe not in England, but maybe in other parts of Europe.
We do have a race which is so stupid. It's called the rolling cheese race or something like that.
Oh, I've seen that.
And they have like
that hill, that
like
crazy hill.
Yeah,
where they
the
all
hill, and then
tumble
everyone
break their bones,
breaking their back.
They're breaking their arms and legs. Oh yeah, it's crazy. I know. What in the hell?
What the hell possesses people to do that? But fair enough. I mean.
There's always that one dude, Sam, that takes off and he's upright and he's like, "Yeah, look at me!" And then he gets cocky and he trips and then it's over.
Immediate death roll.
Oh
man.
I don't know. I like watching some of that stuff online. I laugh. I laugh at all that crap.
It is funny, to be fair.
Will Hayford says, "Yeah, they don't test them for performance-enhancing drugs. It's fixed cockroach 6 was clearly unsalty." What? A video on chicken poop bingo? What the hell?
What are we getting into here?
Oh, dude.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
We're done. We're done with this. After chicken. God.
That brings up a funny story that I'll save for later. Oh my Lord.
Yeah.
I guess it's better than chicken poop gumbo. You know, could be worse. Could be eating it, I suppose.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, Daryl, man, you're too funny.
No, did you imagine that?
Nope, I never want to imagine. I don't even want to.
No, exactly.
Is he serious? What is this? It can't be true. Read it, Sam.
As the chicken wanders around, everyone waits until it finally poops, and the person who picked that number wins the prize. That's actually a genius idea. I mean, you can't get more random than that, can you?
I know. That's pretty funny, dude. That is actually pretty funny. You can do that with lots of animals. You can do it with dogs. Or the dog poops, cat poops, whatever.
Yeah, but dogs are quite well trained. You know that.
The dogs want to go in a certain area. Cats want to go in their litter box, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It'll need to be one
Chickens
of the animals that just
wherever.
poops as it. Just exactly, like a chicken.
Dude, that's funny as hell.
I did go to a.
And then what happens?
I went to like.
Then you kill the chicken and eat it.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's your reward for winning. Actually, I think that's the reward. But I did go to a bar one time, and there was a pool table, and there was a turtle on the pool table, and people were putting money on whichever hole of the pool table that the turtle ended up going to when it was released. I guess it was like the bar owner's turtle. So we would literally do a turtle race of some, not even a race, but like a pick where the turtle goes or whatever. And he would literally take his turtle out, put it in the middle. And I walked in, I walked into this bar, walked in on it, and was like, where the heck am I right now? Like, this is crazy. And I asked somebody, and they're like, yeah, they do this once every Wednesday. The owner brings his pet turtle out or whatever,
That's
and we all get to
funny.
bet on it. Like, what the
That's funny, actually. Was it like a smaller turtle? Like, would it fit in the hole, or wanted to go to the hole, or just thinking it's like?
No, it
thinks
was
it's
like
that's a place to hide.
It was like a half a foot big,
like a
I
tortoise?
guess, like half a foot.
Yeah.
No. Like it was like one of those slider
It
turtles.
was a turtle,
that you'd see
not a
in, like, a
tortoise.
little.
Oh, it was a slider. Okay.
Yeah, turtle.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
it moved.
yeah.
Okay, so it moved pretty quick too.
Yeah.
I feel like
That's
Rommel,
so funny.
you'll take action on anything, wouldn't you? Snail racing.
Yeah. He'll bet on anything, man. He'll probably bet on. Oh yeah.
Snail racing. That sounds like the most boring.
Won't bet these markets. Nobody's like, that's so funny. Will. It all started with someone in my community told me about snail racing. After that, I began seeing videos, and YouTube kept recommending me all this stuff. I know that's how it is. The algo keeps sending you crap like that. Oh my god! I bet that is funny.
Yeah, never fall asleep whilst watching YouTube, because then the next day, you
got a whole bunch of stuff.
You just get recommended the most random stuff. You're like, what's going on? You look at your history. You were watching now my YouTube's full of coding with Python and all this, and I'm like, I've never watched any coding related videos, but apparently I fell asleep, and it just kind of, next thing I know, some coding video came on, and apparently I watched the whole 4 hours of it.
So now it thinks you're all into it. Yep.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. Oh, man.
All right. Well, we're getting to the end here, guys, on this segment. Let's see if we can get a little
2
push
minutes
here at the end. Probably will happen right when we get off the air, like normal.
Yeah.
But
I feel like the market's
get the
just
ESR
died.
up to 50.
It's really died off.
It didn't die. It's squeezing, man. It's squeezing. Squeezing.
I think we're going to retest the high of Monday, and then I think the shorts are going to come in.
I think we will retest the high. I think we're going to. I actually think. I mean, if we get to 50, we're 6 points away from all-time high. All-time high is right here.
Yeah.
Where I put my little branch. There's all-time high right there. So we're not that far from it at all.
Yeah, no, it's true. Even on the NQ, we're not that far away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But the volume's really dropped off now. It's become very, very timid.
Yeah.
Yeah, middle of the session. Let me see. Is Chucky Boy talking yet? No, he's not. The Senate voted 47 to 53 on a procedural vote on the Democratic spending bill. Needed 60 yays. Now taking a procedural vote on the GOP plan needs 60 yays. So they were far off. They were 13 votes off. Dude, these guys, man, get your act together. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Anyway, everyone, stick around. We've got Mind Over Markets with our performance coaches, Laura Leon and Stanislava Puach. They're up next. And then we will be back for Ask the Markets. I believe it's Coach Sam and I again at, God, what time is that? Like 1:30 Eastern. Or what did I say? Ask the market. Ask the expert.
Yeah.
Thank you. And then we'll be, and then the three of us will be back to live trading at 2:30 Eastern. So until then, everyone, be safe, have fun, and be careful trading. NQ. What about the NQ?
All right. See you guys.
See you guys.
Take care, guys.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, Live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hi everyone. Hi Stanislava. It's nice to see you all. Welcome. I'm Lara. I'm here with Stanislava today, and we are performance coaches, and we help retail traders strengthen the mental side of their edge. Today, we're going to talk about an interesting, slightly uncommon tool that can transform the way you handle yourself in the markets, and it's called self-distancing. Let me just start with a simple question. Have you ever looked back at one of your trades and thought, what was I thinking? Maybe you broke your own rules, or maybe you jumped into a setup that wasn't there. Maybe you chased losses or froze when you knew you should act. And sometimes in hindsight, it almost feels like it was somebody else that took that trade. That experience, recognizing your own behavior, but not fully understanding why you did that, is exactly where self-distancing comes in. So what do we mean by that? Well, self-distancing is about stepping outside the immediate emotions of a trade and observing yourself from the outside. So you get true objectivity. Instead of being consumed by frustration or fear or excitement, you create space, kind of like a mental balcony view, if you like, where you can see the trader, you, in action and understand what exactly is happening. So why does this matter for retail trading? Well, unlike in institutions, for institutional traders, retail traders don't have a team or a manager or a risk desk pulling you back when emotions flare up. You are your own regulator, and the most costly mistakes don't come from a lack of knowledge. They come from emotions which hijack your decision making. And so this idea of self-distancing can help you catch yourself in the moment, recover faster, and build long-term consistency. It also improves how you learn, because instead of spiraling into harsh self-criticism, saying things like, I'm reckless, I'll never make it, this distancing can help you to analyze with a bit more perspective. You know, you could say the trader rushed into this entry, feeling under pressure. What could be adjusted? And that shift in lens lets you extract lessons instead of getting stuck in regret. So, and finally, just on the introduction, self-distancing supports discipline, because by creating space between you and your impulses, you're less likely to revenge trade, overtrade, or hesitate when opportunity is there. Over time, those pauses compound into deliberate, confident execution. So today we're going to start by defining what self-distancing is and look at the evidence behind it. And then we'll look at why it's especially valuable for retail traders. And then after that, we'll talk through some practical techniques that you can use right away. And finally, we'll give you a clear action plan that might help you to try and implement this if you think it would help. So with that foundation in place, Stanislava, could you explain exactly what it is and what the research says about it?
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Lara. You gave an excellent introduction, and I believe that main idea is perfectly clear. But simply put, as you said, self-distancing is imagining yourself watching a movie of yourself doing something. So this is a way to get some objectivity and step out of that overly emotional place we tend to be at. You can imagine yourself watching that movie, and the main character just made a reckless move in the market. And instead of feeling it in your chest, in your body, you take the place of the audience, saying, the trader feels anxious right now, the trader wants to close this trade too soon. There is a subtle difference, and I acknowledge that this might feel a bit awkward at the beginning, but with practice, it really gives you that benefit. So you become the observer. You take that one small step back. And this isn't a forced dissociation or zoning out. It's a deliberate choice, taking sort of mental lens where you watch your somewhat of a meta perception of what you're doing, meta awareness maybe. And studies with this concept show that the technique actually lowers physiological arousal. So heart rate, sweaty palms, all those stress signals, they decrease when we take that step back and observe ourselves as a third person. It also helps people recover faster after mistakes, which is important in trading. You need to jump. So this is huge because your heart can pound like you're on a roller coaster, even though you're sitting at the desk. So you really want to take as much tools you can to really be in control over what you're doing. So think of those moments when you are tempted to click the mouse again and again because you cannot accept the loss. For example, self-distancing adds a pause button. So instead of, I can't believe I lost, you say, the trader just experienced the loss. What can be learned here? Again, I know it is a bit strange, a bit awkward at first, but that one sentence actually changes everything. It's very powerful because regret, shame, and rumination are strongest when we are fused with the moment, with what we are going through. So self-distancing is what loosens that grip. It lets you handle the loss as data, and we often speak about the importance of considering it feedback, not a blow to your identity or self-worth. Neuroscience also backs this. When people self-distance, the brain regions tied to emotion regulation decrease or are not as active as prefrontal cortex, which gives you control and planning over your actions. So this can be very helpful to everyone, but especially for neurodivergent traders, because many struggle with shame spiraling after mistakes. Self-distancing offers structure. You put your feelings into words, give them a frame, and it is something external all of a sudden. You're analyzing what you're going through and what you did, and you're not overwhelmed with all of your experiences. And this idea is actually used, it's not that relevant here in trading, but just so you see its power, it is used also in trauma therapy, where traumatized people are gradually instructed to look at their experience as a movie, and even add, see it in black and white, even add some music to it, so they create that psychological distance and can step out of their strong emotions. So this will help you in trading because, yes, you're not hopefully traumatized, but you do go through very intense emotions and you need to resume control over them. And Lara, would you take us into the world of retail traders specifically? Why is self-distancing such a game changer when you don't have a team around you?
Yeah, for sure. It's super interesting how this sort of self-distancing idea completely changes the emotional experience. I think it's really, really powerful. And so let's look at why this matters so much for retail traders. So let's just be clear, and to go back to a point that was made earlier briefly, Trading alone from home is very, very different from working on a trading desk with colleagues and supervisors all around you. Retail traders, we face the market in isolation. There's no one to tap you on the shoulder if you're spiraling, or a risk manager to cut you off when you're overexposed. You are responsible for not only finding opportunities, but for also regulating yourself through every single decision. So that makes emotional swings one of the biggest hidden costs in retail trading. Think about the common patterns that we see. Revenge trading, which we all know is taking impulse trades after a loss. Another being overconfidence. If you've had a winning streak, suddenly you find yourself adding size or breaking risk limits. And the third is analysis paralysis, or just simply paralysis, freezing after a mistake, missing the next valid setup because the last trade is still echoing in your mind. These are not strategy problems. These are self-regulation problems. And so this is where self-distancing becomes really powerful. By shifting perspective, you can insert that pause between the trigger and your action. And instead of immediately clicking buy in anger or retaliation or frustration, you step back for a split second and you see, okay, the trade is reacting, not trading the plan. And that pause is often all you need to avoid a spiral. And this is not just theory. So there's research that shows that using third-person language in stressful situations actually strengthens self-control. Sports psychology studies, for example, confirm that athletes who take an observer's perspective after mistakes recover focus more quickly. And like high-performance sports, or like learning an instrument, trading is a hands-on, practice-based process. You can't just learn it through theory, so you have to be involved. And being involved means that you're going to go through these ups and these downs. So learning how to regulate your emotions is part of it. But when you reframe that loss as the trader places entry without confirmation instead of I'm such an idiot, you're cutting out that whole emotional charge and you're opening up that space. So it's especially useful for retail traders because of that lack of external feedback. And so self-distancing becomes your internal feedback loop. It'll allow you to coach yourself in real time, and it makes your post-trade review way more constructive. And instead of reliving the pain or the shame, you can step back and analyze calmly and move forward faster. So here's the bigger point. Trading is a long game. Anyone can have a lucky streak. The real edge comes from consistency over time, as we all know. And so self-distancing can help you manage the emotional ups and downs so that your execution is steady and not reactive. That consistency is what compounds into real results. So now we've established the why of why it's so important for traders, let's move to the how. So Stanislava, just to hand over to you, would you mind walking us through some of the practical techniques that traders could use to apply this self-distancing technique in their daily routines?
I believe you already have some idea about what might be done. But the first tool is third-person journaling. We always tell you to journal. It's a powerful tool for self-awareness and spotting your patterns. And any journaling is beneficial from my experience in any area of life. But here, if you want to try this concept, you won't write, I panicked and closed the trade early at the end of your session, but you will write, the trader panicked and closed the trade early. And then, ideally, the trader noticed price action moving against them and analyzed the situation further. Because, as we said, by shifting this perspective, you turn your trading journal into a coaching tool. You're writing basically about a case study, except the case is you, but it gives you that analytical, more objective view of what is going on, because you are less likely to be drawn into your internal conflicts and internal insecurities by talking about yourself, that is, writing about yourself in third person. Second is third person self-talk. in the heat of the moment. So when you're staring at the red candle, your palms are sweaty, you feel like your life is on the line. Instead of, I need to stay calm, try, Stanislava needs to slow her breathing right now. Just try to make that linguistic shift, even though it may sound silly at first, but research shows that this tiny shift creates just enough distance to reduce emotional hijack. So try to speak about yourself in third person, and I know from my life a few people who actually love to do this and talk about themselves in third person. So maybe that will come easy for you, but for those of you who are not used to it, just try it a little while and notice the change in emotions tend to become less hot, and you do tend to step right into cognitive reappraisal. I'll talk about that in a second as well, but you do resume that cognitive control over what you're thinking, what you're doing. Another great tool, if you you have opportunity to do so, is video review with commentary. If you record your trading sessions, or maybe you can start to record them, go back and watch them like you would a sports replay. Add commentary. Here the trader hesitated. Here the trader got impulsive. It's uncomfortable at first again, but in just a few weeks, people report calmer and more deliberate decisions. So there are pros and cons to these techniques. For many traders, these are gold. They give structure, clarity, and a safe way to process overwhelming emotions. On the flip side, yes, again, it may feel artificial at first. You might think, why should I talk about myself like I'm narrating a documentary? But just like warming up at the gym, it gets easier. And you try it as with any other technique. You might find it something that suits you. I'll share a quick example. I had a client who actually tested this in practice, and with time, within a few weeks, I think he's it wasn't trading, but it was in business, and his actions didn't suddenly become perfect, but his stress levels dropped, and he told me that he sees things more clearly. He stops obsessing for hours after some move that he didn't like, and started spotting patterns in his behavior that I, for example, externally saw, but he didn't observe them because they meant something deeper for him. They were painful spots, and with this distance, it actually worked for him. And one reason self-distancing works is that it overlaps with something called cognitive reappraisal, as I mentioned before. It's the ability to reframe situations. And research in emotional regulation shows that when people relabel their feelings from the outside, their brain activity changes. And in trading, that means that writing the trader was impatient here isn't just a linguistic trick. It's a form of reappraisal. You're not saying I'm hopeless. You're saying, okay, this behavior happened, so let's see how it can be improved or what data it gives us. That subtle difference changes not only how you feel about the trade, but how you'll respond in the next one. And Lara, let's build on that. You worked with traders who prefer maybe more imaginative approaches. Can you share some observer-based techniques?
Yeah, they're quite common techniques, and it's amazing how relevant and effective they can be within trading. But what you mentioned about the journaling and the self-talk methods, they're very, very effective. But there are a couple of other techniques that some more creative people find really useful, because they do lean on having a little bit of imagination and a little bit of reflection. The first one is what we could call the mental review technique. Just imagine you had to explain your trade to a trusted mentor or peer, someone that you respect in trading. How would you describe the setup, the decision, the outcome? The act of putting yourself in that situation immediately changes your perspective. So if you imagine yourself having to describe this to somebody else, it becomes a very different process than when we're just talking to ourselves. And instead of defending a rash or, impulsive move, now you're thinking, well, would I really justify this entry to someone whose opinion I value? And that imagined accountability can create a natural distance and encourage more deliberate choices. So you are putting your brain through a different process of analyzing the available information and effectively creating that distance. Another one is the observer chair exercise. And this is really simple, but very powerful. Picture yourself sitting at your trading desk, but now in your imagination, just imagine stepping out of your chair and sitting down in another seat on the other side of the room. And from that observer chair, you can watch yourself trade. Now, what do you notice? Are your shoulders tense? Are you leaning forward on the mouse? Are you hesitating? What is actually going on? What can you observe when you step out of that lived experience? The mental shift of physically watching yourself, even if only through visualize, and we all know visualization in many, many fields is incredibly powerful and can make big changes. Even if you're only visualizing this, it can help you catch behaviors that you would normally miss. Another one is the 2-column journal. So you might have on the left the raw trading event, and then what happened in the market, the trade that you took and the outcome. And possibly on the right, you're writing the observer's notes. So for example, the left column might say, I entered euro dollar long after a pullback, stopped out. And then on the right side, you might say, the trader entered before confirmation, possibly feeling impatient after 2 prior losses. And so now you're bringing in a different perspective, and this can be really, really beneficial. It's a side-by-side layout that reinforces the separation between action and reflection. So what are the strengths of these approaches? Well, they work especially well for traders who are visual or role-playing types of people. And we're all different. We all have different tendencies towards how we process and learn. And they also encourage a very deep reflection, more than just numbers on a spreadsheet. You begin to see yourself not just as, a set of profit and loss figures, but as a performer whose state of mind is directly affecting the outcome. So, being completely balanced, there are a couple of minor drawbacks, such as if you lean too heavily on these exercises, you may start to feel a little bit detached or maybe overly analytical. You could start to sort of second guess every move or dull your trading instinct. But like any tool, it's all about balance. So we've got to use these perspectives to inform your process without replacing what you already know. So then this kind of brings us quite naturally then to the question of sustainability. How can traders balance these methods, especially when they're trying to adapt them to their personal needs and just their way of being, Stanislava?
As you said, the main point of everything, I would say, is balance. And everything we talk about, yes, you can have too much of a good thing. So as with anything else, the question is how to use these techniques without going overboard. As you said, the catch is self-distancing is powerful, but you can start feeling detached from what you do. It's not, again, that you're going to walk straight into dissociation, but still you might become overly analytical or even too much in your head, thinking too much about what you're doing instead of doing it. So one piece of advice is start small. Pick one trade a day or even one session where you apply self-distancing. Don't try to overhaul everything at once. If journaling feels like homework, try voice notes, for example. Record yourself saying, the trader saw an opportunity here. Or if you're visual, you can sketch something up. Whatever works for you, because the form doesn't really matter. That distance does. As long as you create some objectivity between yourself and what you do, you are getting that best of these techniques. And part of balance here is pairing potentially self-distancing with grounding techniques. We also often mention different exercises. You can call them mindfulness exercises, but basically takes 30 seconds between trades to breathe, to stretch, sip water, focus on here and now. And because these micro breaks keep you anchored, so self-distancing doesn't turn into self-detaching. You are really using the best of what it has to give you. So a simple action plan you can try starting today, tomorrow, could look like this. Choose one self-distancing tool. We gave you quite a few. Use it for just one trade or one session per day for the next week or two. And each time rate two things: your emotional intensity from 1 to 10, and the quality of your decision making. And then also adjust the methods to fit your style. For some traders, flexibility and creativity matter more than format. So the goal for you isn't perfection. It's building confidence that regret, panic, overexcitement won't hijack your process. You're training your brain to see yourself trade instead of being the trade, instead of being completely taken by what you're doing. At its core, self-distancing builds what we psychologists call metacognition, which is awareness of your own thinking. I mentioned it at the beginning because research shows that people with strong metacognitive skills are better at adapting strategies, catching errors early, and also avoiding overconfidence, which can be a tricky one for traders. All of this is priceless. It's the ability to say, wait, I'm not actually evaluating the chart, I'm reacting to my fear of missing out or anything else. By practicing self-distancing, you're strengthening this observer on my shoulder perspective. It's not about eliminating emotion, it's about adding a layer of awareness that spots when emotion is actually taking and steering the wheel. So Lara, let's wrap this up. What's the big takeaway traders should walk away with today?
Yeah, so as you say, let's wrap it up with some of the big points that have been made here today. At its core, self-distancing is actually about perspective. It's not about suppressing emotions, your fear, your excitement, your frustration. Those things will always show up, and especially in trading. But instead, it's about creating space to see these emotions without being completely consumed by them. So first, do remember that, as retail traders, we face unique challenges, and that's not to be downplayed because, without a team, a manager, or a risk desk, emotional regulation becomes absolutely critical. There's no one else to protect you from yourself. Second, self-distancing offers a practical solution to common pitfalls like revenge trading, overconfidence, and paralysis after losses. So by shifting into a third-person perspective, you create that pause, a window to choose deliberate response instead of a reactive one. And then third, we covered a few tools that you can use right away: journaling in the third person, observer self-talk, reviewing trades as if coaching another trader, mentor or peer imagery, and the observer chair, of course, my personal favorite, and the 2-column journal. So each of these techniques helps you to step outside of yourself and see your trading with clearer eyes and much more objectivity. And finally, just to mention that balance always matters. The goal isn't detachment, it's just clarity. That's the goal. Used well, self-distancing can help you learn constructively. It can help you recover much, much faster and build steady decision-making that compounds into consistency. So as you return to your charts, do what Stanislava suggested. Try one technique, start small, gain some perspective, and remember that your greatest edge isn't just your strategy, it's you. We hope you have found this helpful. Trade safe, and we look forward to seeing you again. Thank you.
See you. Good night.
What's your experience so far with Hola Prime?
It's been great in this industry, as you know, and your listeners probably know there's some shady ones out there. You know, will find reasons not to pay out or can just straight up disappear overnight, kind of deal. So, you know, I did some research before, joining you guys and paying the valuation, and you know, the 1 hour payout that you guys promote. I mean, that's awesome. If anybody knows, waiting on a payout can be torture.
Like, you have the 300,000K account payout of 9,500. It shows that you're not, trying to do 50% in a month or something, because while it's possible, technically, of course it's possible, right? The chances are you're going to do that consistently, probably not. So targeting, like a smaller amount and kind of just consistent gains, that's exactly what we're looking for. Hello everyone, and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast here at Hola Prime. Today we're joined by one of our funded traders, Jeremy from Texas, who controls a $300,000 account, a two-step Prime account with us, and he's now eligible for a $9,500 payout. So Jeremy, thank you for coming on. It's an absolute pleasure to have you here. How are you doing today?
I'm good. Thanks for having me.
Awesome. So Jeremy, we'll get straight into it.
Okay.
The viewers love to learn a little bit about, our traders, how you got where you are today. So I guess the first question would be, where did it all start for you trading wise?
By accident. I got lucky and bought, this is probably 10 years ago. And there was all sorts of little newsletters that go out of this hot stock that was, coming out. And so I opened up a brokerage account and put some money in there and went all in. And unfortunately, I got lucky and it took off, it shot to the moon. And I was thinking, like many people, wow, this trading stuff's pretty easy. And so that was probably the worst thing that happened, because then when you start doing that over and over, and as anybody that's traded knows, that's not a winning strategy or risk management style that you want to follow. So that was kind of just backed into it, and I think just came across a newsletter of some hot stock that was going to the moon, and it did for me for a little bit, but eventually, like most people, I think I lost all that money pretty quick. So yeah.
It's
so
funny,
that's how I
actually.
began just trading equities.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely funny because, every beginner, let's face it, we all lose money at the beginning.
Sure.
But some people do have that little bit of luck at the beginning where they overestimate their abilities then. And I almost feel that is worse than if you just lost like straight out the gate. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Because it kind of like builds you up. And
Yeah, no, it is because you don't know what you're doing, and you don't know how quickly it can turn on you until it actually happens. So yeah, that's what happened to me. And so then went back to the drawing board and started trying to actually learn how to trade from there, and studying everything I could online. Just every trade guru that I could come across, just would read their stuff, read their podcast, took a class here, that kind of stuff. Probably like most of the listeners here have done the same thing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So you started in stocks. Do you still trade stocks today, or are you mentioned equities as well, so I'm assuming.
Yeah, I do. I trade stocks, equities, but mainly with you guys, the indices, a little bit of Forex, but mainly the indices. And sorry. Yeah, for me, I just started studying charts and just screen time. For me, I actually took a job probably about 5 years ago. I'm not there anymore. With a brokerage here in the Dallas area, and learned a lot about the market there. Learned a lot about market manipulation. How some of that, the specialty there was we located hard to find borrows for people that are looking to short stocks. garbage stocks that have gone parabolic, and then no shorting. So that was the kind of niche of the brokerage I worked at. So I saw a lot there. But what it allowed me to do, it allowed me to have charts open all day long.
Yeah.
And so just watching the movement of stocks and how to respond, and learning about support and resistance levels and the different movement averages that seem to work for me. And so that's really where I began to kind of learn, as far as entries and how to read entering them, and where to put my stops and where to put my targets and that kind of stuff. So
yeah, no, absolutely. And you're right. I mean, there's no replacement to just getting that pure screen time, just watching the charts. You almost build like a sixth sense. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something you just can't learn.
I've seen this before. I've seen this play out a million times. And that doesn't mean that the next time it's going to play out exactly like that, but you've seen it play over and over and over and over. And that's what, I'll have friends or people find out what I do, and they'll say, "Hey, can you teach me?" And so, I'll point them in the right direction, give them, here's a book, or I like these guys. These guys are really solid, to learn some basics, but there's really no replacing just screen time and sitting there and learning. And I think that's where you really learn. The more you can do that, if it's you don't have time during the day, if you can have it recorded, and then watch it at night, do whatever you got to do, but just spending time watching the charts and watching how price action moves is where I think we're going to get the most benefit from.
Absolutely. 100% agree. So equities, recently they've been a day trader's dream to trade, haven't they?
Right.
Yeah. Some of the movement. I only trade the S&P 500, so I'm like you. Okay. I don't really dabble in anything else. I like the equities. I like the S&P, and wow.
Yeah, especially after this weekend, when the trade or between the meeting with Trump and China, and I think we kind of expected that, or we're praying that something was going to come through, because we thought he would finally break through this sideways action. But it's been extremely volatile, but this week especially, but last week the stocks have been on fire. A lot of the ones, some of the ones I'm in now. I think I just closed out Tesla today. But it's just stuff that's just gone. The last 4 or 5 days it's been a dream for a day trader, for sure.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's probably been probably my best quarter.
Trading the S&P.
Yeah, absolutely insane, the movement. We had like 2-3 times the daily ATR compared to, it's just insane. The movement.
Yeah. Every day is, if it's a 1.5% move, it's like a slow day. It's like, every day it's just these wild, and I think that's, I've kind of you asked about trade stocks, and I do, but I've really enjoyed trading the indices. This is something that's kind of been new for me. I've always got the S&P and the Qs pulled up, kind of just seeing where the market's at and looking at that daily, but haven't traded it a whole lot. And what I really like about it is I feel like it's easier for me, I'm learning it's easier to manage risk, because trade equities, the market closes, you never know what's going to happen overnight. And you wake up and you get gapped down against, and that's hard to recover if you got a big position open. I like the indices in that and trading the contracts for difference, because I can keep the stop open, and it's if something crazy happens, somebody shoots off a missile in the middle of the night, whatever, I know that I'm going to get stopped out. I know exactly what my risk is.
Yeah.
And some of the stocks, it's that makes it hard, especially some of the garbage stocks that you can trade, that you just don't know what's going to happen, and that can really hurt you too. So I've learned to kind of stay away from that. If I do trade equities, it's typically the bigger, more solid companies, the Amazons, the Nvidias, Teslas kind of stuff. Away from some of the ones that I learned how to trade on. But the indices seem to be where I'm making most of my money is trading those, just because I feel like I can manage the risk a lot better. So I'm not having to make losses all the time.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I would love to know a little bit about your actual strategy.
Okay.
What do you look for? What's your entry requirements? How do you set your stop, your take profit? If it's possible, if you could even show your charts, that would be amazing.
Yeah, let me go over here. Okay, so my strategy is typically not a whole lot to my charts. It's funny, as the older I've gotten and the longer I've done this, the less I have on my charts. I just find it's easier for me.
Yeah.
It not so you don't have so many signals, I guess.
Yeah.
Like if I've got a lot of different things going on, it gives me a lot of false. I overtrade, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. And so
Absolutely.
So I've got 3 moving averages on here. I've got the 200, I got the 50, and then I have the 20. And those are my 3. And then I have volume, and that's really it. The trade I just come off of support and resistance. So, I'm looking for, here's a high here. I'm looking for things to bounce off of support and resistance levels. Right here recently, the trade that I was in kind of broke. You and I were just talking about how crazy the S&P was these last 8 months. I mean, up and the down, and when it finally kind of broke through the 20 and the 50-day and pulled back, I think this is where I entered last week, right around this level right here, right around this 560 level, and then just kind of let it. So I really I use those support resistance levels and moving averages to kind of find where I want to. And then once I identify that, then I'll go to the 5-minute charts. And this is what I will enter on the intraday, and this is where I look for entries. So on the entry, and again, I've got the VWAP,
Nice.
and then I use the 9 EMA and the 20 as mine. And really, a lot of times, if I'm looking to be long, like I just showed on the SPY over here, this is a smaller daily chart. I know that I'm looking to be long that day. I love it when it gaps down. It kind of rounds out, and then once it crosses up over my moving averages or over the VWAP, then I'm looking to get long with a stop at the low of the day. And that's what I've been doing a lot of lately. And then typically hold it. I guess it's a hybrid of a day trade or swing trade in that I'm typically holding it a couple days, but I'm not swinging where I'm holding it several weeks. So I'm looking, so if I'm risking $500 on the particular trade, I have a dollar amount in my head that I want to risk, and so I always do it by dollar amounts. If I'm risking 500, then I'm going to shoot for a target, usually 3 or 4 times what that risk is. And so I'm risking $500. I'm looking to make 2,000, and so I'll set those parameters in my trading software and then let it play out. If I don't touch it and just let it do its thing, I'm typically better at it. If I start, if I start tinkering with the trade, I either leave money on the table or I get out too soon. And that's so I try to have a set it and forget it. Once I know my parameters, I know where my target is, then I'll let that ride. And my winning percentage is not typically high, maybe 35 to 40% of my winning percentage. But I've just found that if I have and you know this, if your winners are 2 to 3, 4 times your loss, I mean, you can have a 30% winning percentage and make really good money. And that took me a while to figure out, because I would get down on, losses, and like I've lost this many in a row. And when I finally just started understanding the probabilities and understanding putting the numbers and the averages in my favor, that's when things really begin to turn for me, and kind of understanding the risk reward. So if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And there's a few things to unpack there, which I absolutely love what you said. I mean, first, like just having the clean charts, we see it time and time again. Generally beginners, they'll have a ton of indicators, everything's telling them to buy, and then this one's telling them to sell. And like you said, there are just too many signals coming left, right, and center. And they just go around in circles. They never really commit to anything. And we always see that, once someone starts getting profitable and getting good at trading, their charts become cleaner and less populated. And, again, you're a perfect example of that. A few moving averages, VWAP, that's pretty much it, and then support and resistance and just doing price action. And that's the right way to do it, 100%. And then I also love what you said about, just the pure risk management you have here. You know, your win rate might be 30-40%, but because you got a really good risk reward, it's still profitable. And, you know, this, again, another thing that, although most people know about that, it's very hard to actually do, to put into practice. Do you know what I mean? So the fact that you've, sorry, go ahead.
Well, no, I was just gonna say, yeah. I mean, if you're staring at the dollar amount as it's going up, that makes it very difficult because you will you're gonna take profit, like you'll take profit too soon, and you start cutting those wins, and then it makes it harder to catch up when you have some of the losses as well. And so letting it play out, and again, I think it goes back to having a plan going into the trade. You know how much you're going to risk, and you know where you're hoping that's going to go, and you suspect it's going to go, and you have your target in place, and then letting it do its thing, and know that it's going to whip back and forth. And that's I always trading off the daily, making the decision off the daily is for me is the best way to go. I think sometimes if I'm sitting there watching the 5-minute chart all day long, or the 1 minute, or whatever intraday chart you're looking at, that can make it kind of scary because it can whip back and forth, and then you start getting in your head, oh crap, here I'm about to lose all this money that I made or whatever, and then sure enough you get out and then it whips back in your favor again, and you play that little game, and that's enough to make you pull your hair out. So I try to identify on the daily, look for an entry on the intraday, and then let it do its thing and play it out, and that seems to have worked better for me than tinkering throughout the day all day long with it.
Yeah. And believe me, I know how hard that is. The fact that you've overcome that, I mean, props to you, because I could never do it. That's why I can't swing trade. Like if I was in a long-term position, a swing trade type position, I would obsess over the trade. Honestly, I'd be looking at it on my phone constantly. Every time I go to sleep, I'll be dreaming about the trade, and like, I just couldn't do it, man. I just couldn't do it. So the fact that you've overcome the psychological part and you've nailed it, honestly, I admire that a lot, because it's something
I don't know if I nailed it. I would be lying to say that I'm not laying in my bed pulling up my iPhone. Or if I wake up in the middle of the night, I'm not pulling up the charts on my phone. So I don't know that I've nailed it. I've learned how to sit on my hands, but as far as just completely nailing the psychology of holding positions like that, I don't think I've quite got there yet, but I'm working on it.
Yeah, well, you seem to be doing a lot better than me when it came to swing trading, that's for sure.
You're just trading, when you say you're trading the SPY, you're just, that's all intraday, trading off.
Yeah, US Open, first 2 hours, I'm looking for that push. And then I use order flow to, I trade the futures market, so I got the transactional data, and then scalping. 1 or 2 trades maximum. Once I'm, whether good or bad, I'm out for the day. That's it.
And just the SPY, not the Qs or the Dow?
No, just the S&P. Yeah, just the S&P for me. Nothing that's more just because you kind of, I don't know, I kind of have a feeling for how it moves now. Do you know what I mean? If you put me on another chart, I could technically trade it, but I wouldn't feel as confident.
Sure.
Like the S&P, day in, day out, it's my bread and butter. Yeah. I just know how it, I don't know, I feel confident with it. So, but yeah, could never swing trade though. I completely sucked at it.
But I do. I mean, I know what you mean, because I still watch the intraday trades, and most of them, I guess, would be somewhat of a day trade, because I'm using those 5-minute charts. But you do get a feel for the particular the indice or whatever you're trading, and that's just, again, you probably just put a lot of screen time into watching what it does, and so you get a second sense kind of where it's going to go from here, and when it's about to make that move. What time of the day of it, when that move is going to happen, that kind of stuff too. So that's always how.
Yeah.
But I'm with you. I still trade equities, but I feel like most of my money, especially this year, has become mainly off the indices and trading those. So
yeah, no, absolutely. But yeah, no, your strategy looks fantastic. Really good stuff, and it's clearly, I mean, it's clearly paying off for you. You've done very well. So you can stop your screen now.
Okay.
Yeah, that was awesome. Back.
Okay.
Cool. So I'd like to move it on a little bit. So obviously strategy is one side of the equation. Psychology is a big one. We briefly spoke about it. I feel like it's an ongoing battle for every trader, right? You're always battling your psychology. Even when you kind of nailed it, there's that, I don't know, that gambler within every trader who just kind of wants to break their rules, right?
Sure.
How do you overcome that? How do you overcome the, FOMO, greed, all the bad emotions, basically?
I don't know. If you figure that out, let me know. It's an ongoing thing, like you said. I mean, it's there's great books out there, Trading in the Zone, anything about Douglas, on psychology. And so I listen to those when I'm driving on long trips. I've probably listened to Trading in the Zone 10 times, and every time there's something new. It's like, yeah, okay, yeah, I've been doing that. Yeah. And I think it's always going to be there. I think I think when you've had enough pain in the market, you remember what that pain is like, that feeling of giving it all back or having a big loss because you broke the rule. I don't mind losing if the charts if it didn't go my way, and that's going to happen. You're going to have losses. But that feeling that you get of losing because you broke your rule, because you had FOMO, because you got greedy, because you over leveraged and took a bigger position. And so, I think just writing down your rules, having them with you, and then just reviewing them daily if you can. Over them, have them on your desk, put them on sticky notes, whatever. Just a reminder of why you're doing it, but even then, I mean, I've had sticky notes and posters and everything, right? And I still would be like, YOLO it and just go all in, sometimes all in one. And then, more times than not, it blows up in your face. And you're back to square one and you're frustrated and pissed. And I think it just takes time of where you get to a point, like, I don't want that feeling of I blew this, because it's on you. There's no one else to blame. It is on you, right?
100%. Yeah.
So I think some people are much better at it. I think it's taken me a long time to get here. I've seen traders that have been really successful. And I think that's because they were better at managing their emotions, managing risk, and they got there quicker. And that's really what it's all about. I don't even know if you have to be a great technical analysis or chart reader. If you know how to manage risk and manage your emotions, you can make money in this game. But that's what it boils down to. But if you don't have any kind of risk management, and if you can't control that FOMO and all that, I mean, you're just going to be chasing your tail. I mean, it'll be 15 years later and you're still doing the same thing. So I think you just got to kind of get to that place where, like, oh, I'm not going to let this happen anymore, and try to do it more times than not. I don't know if that's any help at all. That doesn't sound like there's any substance to it.
No, that was spot on, honestly. I mean, I think every trader can relate to that 100%. Everything you said there is like, it's almost as if you just read out my story. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's almost as if you knew everything that's happened to me in the past, trading wise. Like, it's spot on. I mean,
that's every trader's. I mean, I don't know of any trader that doesn't go through that, because it's such a kill what you eat business. I mean, it's just, it all comes down to you being able to manage yourself. There's no rules. There's nothing in place. I mean, you can go as large as you want. You don't have somebody looking over your shoulder telling you no. So you've got to be that person to look over your shoulder. And so that's very difficult, because what other job? I mean, there's what else? There's not a whole lot of jobs that gives you that kind of freedom where you can do whatever you want in it, and but then deal with the outcome of what that looks like. So.
Yeah, no, 100% right. 100% right. I mean, it's funny, in the live sessions, we discovered that a few of our, like me and a few of the other trading coaches, we all have and we all called it something else. I called it the casino account. Michael called it the bully account. It's basically like a small account where you just have money you don't care about.
Right.
And whenever you want to just break your rules or do something really stupid, you do it on that account. Do you know what I mean?
That's a good idea. I've never thought about that. Just to have a casino account where you can just screw it, and I want to call all in on Bitcoin. I feel like it's about to rip through the roof and something like that. So, you know what? I think I'm gonna steal that for sure. That would
Yeah,
be
no, try it, see if it helps. I mean, it helps me as well because it kind of satisfies that
yeah.
that degenerate inside every trader, who just wants to.
You know what helped me too was this is you're talking about degenerate was me betting on sports during football season too because because I do like to gamble and so gosh, and I can't believe I'm telling your listeners to go gamble. That's horrible. But
No, we weren't advised to gamble, but
no, I'm not about to gamble, or maybe if it's just a few bucks or whatever. But betting on football here and getting that kind of out of me, I think actually helped me not do it in my trading, right? So so I'm betting on the Cowboys game, but I'm not going to bet on the S&P.
Exactly.
So that's anyway. So
no, you're 100% right.
Edit that out.
You're 100% right. You got to like scratch the itch somewhere.
Yeah, for sure.
I think every trader has that streak within them. It's partly why we're probably attracted to trading in the first place. The idea that, you got freedom, you can control your own destiny and all the good stuff, right? But there is if we're being completely honest, there is that gambling streak in all of us who just kind of...
Yeah, especially when you're on the right side of the trade and it's going parabolic, and that's a great feeling, you're watching those numbers go up, and that's part of trying to control all of it too, is
$1 million%.
Striking an itch. Yeah, for sure.
I'd love to move on a little bit to Hola Prime. What's your experience so far with Hola Prime?
It's been great. I think I bombed a couple of evaluations to start out. So if anybody's listening and you have bombed a couple, it's okay. And what I really like about Hola Prime and just the prop industry in general is it does allow you to not just scratch the itch we were talking, but it allows you to try different things out. And that's, I had never really traded the indices up until this past year. And so this allowed me to, okay, well, there's not a whole lot of stocks for me to pick from on most prop firms. So let's work on the indices, work on a little bit of Forex. And so I think, people use it as an opportunity to try out different strategies, whatever indicators you're using, just because you're just risking, whatever your evaluation fee was. And then as you get more serious into it, really, and you kind of nail down your strategy, start focusing. But as far as Hola Prime, it's been great. The communication's been wonderful. In this industry, and your listeners probably know there's some shady ones out there that will find reasons not to pay out or can just straight up disappear overnight, kind of deal. So I did some research before joining you guys and paying the valuation, and the 1 hour payout that you guys promote. I mean, that's awesome. If anybody knows, waiting on a payout can be torture, especially if that's your only trading account. And so now you're shut down for 2 days. And then talk about FOMO, the market takes off and this is where I wanted to enter, but I can't because my trading account shut down. And so being able to turn around and continue to trade and all that. So it's been a great experience so far. I would highly recommend anybody thinking about joining the prop industry to give you guys a try for sure.
That's awesome. That's really good to hear. And I'm glad that you're enjoying your time with us so far. And I'm confident that in the future, you'll be having many more payouts. You seem to have like a good mindset when it comes to trading, and you're the kind of person, like mindset wise, that we're looking for. People who take it nice and slow, people who target realistic gains. Like you have the 300,000K account payout of 9,500. It shows that you're not trying to do 50%.
Good day, traders. Here's what's moving FX, futures, and crypto today. The big macro story is the United States government shutdown that began overnight. That immediately clouds the data calendar and keeps risk sentiment fragile across sessions. Private data just took center stage. ADP says the US private sector shed 32,000 jobs in September versus expectations for a gain. That negative print pushes traders to lean harder into Fed cut bets for October and beyond. On the industry side, the ISM manufacturing PMI improved to 49.1, still in contraction, but edging up from August. Taken together, soft jobs, sub-50 manufacturing, growth signals are mixed and rate cuts hopes stay alive. Dollar dynamics reflect that. The greenback slipped as the shutdown and softer data fed the rate cut narrative. FX traders are fading safe haven dollar demand and rotating into gold and selected majors. In Europe, UK manufacturing worsened. The UK PMI fell to 46.2, the fastest contraction in 5 months, keeping Great British pound sensitive to downside surprises. Let's hit commodities. Crude took a breather after 2 heavy down days as OPEC Plus output hike chatter swelled. Brent is stabilizing after the drop. Traders are weighing any potential November supply increase against wobbly demand signals. Gold is the headline mover. Spot gold ripped to fresh all-time highs near 3,895 as shutdown uncertainty and cut expectations undercut the dollar. Safe haven flows plus the rates setup are doing the heavy lifting for XAU. Equity index futures are mixed. The US futures faded on shutdown worries while Europe outperformed on healthcare strength. Volatility stays bid into the US session. Now FX levels and drivers. For Euro US dollar, the bias is modestly higher on softer US data and broad dollar softness. Watch US headline risk for intraday swings. The Great British Pound US dollar trades as a tug of war. UK PMI glooms way, but weaker USD and gold surge cushion dips. Levels are headline sensitive. US dollar JPY is a rates and risk trade today. If US yields slip on the ADP, miss and cut pricing. Upside in USD JPY stays capped. Rates and Fed expectations matter for futures. Treasury strength on the ADP miss supports duration longs. Equity futures are key to shut down headlines and any Fed speak on timing. Fed watchers see growing consensus for an October cut with risk of a follow-up move into year-end. In energy futures, keep an eye on OPEC Plus noise. Any confirmation of larger than expected supply increases would keep a lid on crude rallies near term. Metals traders, the key is follow through. Gold's new peak drags silver higher by sympathy. Pullbacks likely find dip buyers while shutdown uncertainty persists. Crypto time. Bitcoin enters October with seasonality at its back. Historically strong October returns are a talking point on desks today. There's also structural news flow. Brazil's B3 is set to list Orjan BTC via a reverse IPO route, giving locals another way to gain BTC exposure. Risk tone still matters, but today's weaker dollar and gold's haven bid add tailwinds for the crypto complex. Trading implications for FX lean into US dollar rallies with caution while shutdown risk is live and private data overwhelms. Look for Euro US dollar support on dips and pound US dollar chop with Scoot to buy dips if US yields soften further. Trading implications for futures. Equity index futures remain headline driven. Consider fading extremes into key shutdown updates and ISM/ADP induced swings. In rates, the path of least resistance is lower yields while the market leans into an October cut. In commodities, gold momentum is your friend. While the dollar is offered, crude rallies face supply headline overhead. Calendar cues for the rest of the day: watch any congressional progress on funding, Fed speak for hints on timing and size of cuts, and ISM details filtering into rate expectations. Bottom line, shutdown plus soft private sector data has the markets trading a cuts and caution playbook. That means softer dollar, strong gold, choppy equities, and a constructive tone for Bitcoin, while seasonality and liquidity do their thing. You're all caught up. Trade the headlines, respect the levels, and stay nimble. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
Today's video will show you how to modify trades on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a few trades for modification. Once placed, the trades will appear at the bottom of the page. Simply click on the respective trade and you'll see options to modify or close it. Click on Close and the trade will be closed right away. Let's try modifying it now. To modify, just click on the respective plus icon to update the stop loss or take profit. Let's set the stop loss for this trade. You can set it based on price or value. Remember, since this is a buy trade, the stop loss must be set below the current market price. If you try to set it above the current price, you'll get an invalid value error. So make sure to assign the correct stop loss. You can also adjust the price using the handy stop loss line right here on the chart. Once the correct stop loss is set, just click Save and that's it. The stop loss has been updated. You can similarly set the take profit as well. Right here on the chart is the order line. Click on Buy and you'll see the take profit line. Just drag and drop it to your desired price to set the take profit. You can continue making modifications anytime by dragging the stop loss or take profit lines directly on the chart. The settings will automatically update. Moving forward, let's see how to partially close a trade. Simply click on the Close Partially option at the bottom of the page. Now enter the lot size you want to close and click Close. And that's it. The trade has been partially closed. Next, to modify pending orders, switch to the Positions tab at the bottom of the page, and then go to the Pending tab. Here you'll see all active pending orders. Click on the order you want to modify. In the center, you'll see the Edit icon next to the activation price. Just click on it to modify the price. Alternatively, you can drag and drop the handy order line to your desired price, and the pending order will be updated. Lastly, to cancel the order, just click on Cancel Order. And that's how you modify or partially close open trades on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to modify and cancel pending orders on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a pending order first. Select the instrument you want to trade and click on New Order right here. The Market tab is used for placing trades at market execution. Switch to the Pending Order tab for pending orders. Adjust the lot size, then set the price at which you want to place the pending order. You can also set stop loss or take profit using the plus icons. Once everything is set, just click on the type of pending order you want to place. Let's go with a sell limit. Now, let's modify it. You can adjust the price of the pending order directly from the chart. Right here is the order line. Just drag and drop it to the desired price, and the order will be updated with the new price. Alternatively, go to the Pending Orders tab at the bottom of the platform. Here you'll see all your open pending orders. To modify the price, click on the Edit icon right here, adjust the price as needed, and click Save. To set a stop loss or take profit, click the respective plus icon, adjust the price, and hit Save. To cancel an order, just click on the cross icon next to the trade. And that's it. That's everything about modifying and canceling pending orders on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to place market execution and pending orders, and also how to set stop loss and take profit. Once you log into MatchTrader, this is the default layout you'll see. To place a trade, simply click on the instrument you wish to trade and the operations page will appear. Just click on Sell or Buy and the trade will be placed. Exploring the page further, at the top you'll see the chart. You can adjust it as per your liking. You can also set the lot size for your trade using the -+ signs, or simply type it in. To set a stop loss on this trade, just click on the plus sign here. You can set it either by price or by value. You can similarly set the take profit as well. you'll notice that based on your selected stop loss or take profit, one of the options may get grayed out. For example, if you set a stop loss above the current market price, the system will gray out the option to place a buy trade. If you set the stop loss below the current market price, it will gray out the sell option. You can then proceed with the available sell or buy and your trade will be placed. To view all open positions for this instrument, just scroll to the bottom of the page. Now moving forward, to place pending orders, simply switch to the Pending Order tab. Adjust the lot size, then set the price using the -+ signs, or you can also type it in directly. Here's an interesting thing. If you enter a price above the market price, you will only see options to place a sell limit or buy stop. Similarly, if you enter a price below the market price, the platform will show options for a sell stop or buy limit. The system automatically adjusts the order types based on the price you've entered. Click on Sell or Buy, and that's it, your pending order has been placed. To check all active orders, just switch to the Positions tab at the bottom. In the Open tab, you'll see all open orders, and in the Pending tab, you'll see all active pending orders. And that's it, placing trades on MatchTrader is that easy. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we will show you how to log in to MatchTrader on a mobile. After purchasing a challenge, you'll receive the login credentials on your registered email address. You can also find them on your dashboard under the Overview section. To access the platform, simply click on the platform link here, and you'll be redirected to the trading platform login screen. Here, enter your username and password. Make sure to enter the username provided on the dashboard and not your email address. Click Sign In, and you're logged into your account. Thanks for watching, and if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report,
a daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour, putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks,
the trophies. The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. Everyone faces it. But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hello and welcome to another Hola Prime Academy video. In this video, I'm going to walk you through the concept of triangles. The triangle is one of the most beloved patterns in the Forex world simply because it's so easy to see, follow, and it has a set of rules that you pay close attention to, and it can give you an idea of where the market might go. It gives you a stop loss, it gives you a directionality, and a potential target. All things that traders need to know on each and every setup that they take advantage of. So the first thing you need to know about triangles is that they come in 3 varieties. Essentially, what you have are a couple of trend lines that are converging. And as such, there are 3 potential setups. And as I draw these with the trend line tool, you are to imagine that price is bouncing back and forth between these trend lines. Now you'll notice that they have different shapes, and that is exactly what we will focus on when identifying. If price continues to bounce off of the same level on the bottom of the triangle, but the angle of the trend line on the top is dropping, it's what is known as a descending triangle. The descending triangle means that prices are falling over time, although they have found quite a bit of support below. This is the bottom of the triangle. The symmetrical triangle is essentially just price compressing. So neither the buyers or the sellers seem to be coming out ahead, and at this point in time, the pressure is building up. In this scenario down here, you have an uptrend line which continues to see the market bang up against the same resistance. In other words, buyers are becoming more and more aggressive over time. This could suggest that they are starting to gain the upper hand, but maybe not enough to actually break above this barrier. There are a couple of things that you need to know about triangles. The first thing is, if you don't have at least 15 to 20% of the triangle empty when you break out of it, it's not a signal. So it's what is known as the apex of the triangle. It's very important because there are times where price will just simply bounce back and forth between a couple of trend lines and just go flat. And that's a market that has no real momentum. However, what happens if price starts to rise and it continues to hit the same barrier above, and each time it drops, the buyers are becoming more and more aggressive, buying it at a higher level? That suggests that eventually we'll break to the upside. That's what an ascending triangle is. The descending triangle is the exact opposite. It looks like the sellers are getting more and more aggressive, and then eventually they break through the support level. The symmetrical triangle can go in either direction. So think of it this way. The ascending triangle is bullish, the descending triangle is bearish, and the symmetrical triangle is neutral. Just means that something could happen and you don't know which direction. The last little bit of knowledge that you need to know as far as triangles are concerned is in the construction of them, is you can take the farthest points between the two trend lines, regardless of the type of triangle, and that is your projected target. So for example, in this ascending triangle, if you break out, you're looking to gain the same distance, let's just say it's 100 pips, as the ascending triangle. So now, when you take that trade, you can put your stop loss underneath the apex of the triangle, the part that didn't get filled in, and then aim for that move. The beauty of that is it makes sure that you are risking less than you are aiming for, and you are trying to move with momentum, which of course is very important. So with all of that being said, let's take a look at a couple of examples, and you can begin to get an idea of exactly what we're talking about. Now, I would point out the part about the apex. You want to see 15 to 20%. There's no hard and fast rule. That's just standard. There's no, there's no measuring. Is it 19%? I can't take it, that kind of thing. It's really not that big of a deal. It just gives you an idea. So you can insert either trend lines or objects. So you could just do a trend line. You can do shapes, and you can do a triangle. That works as well. And you can see that we had been forming a triangle here, an ascending triangle. However, and even though it did eventually work, we got a nasty spike through the bottom of it, so you wouldn't be so apt to take that particular trade. However, in this particular case, we had a triangle that ended up forming as a symmetrical triangle. So that right there, this is on the 30-minute in the British pound. So your stop loss, once you broke out, would be basically right about here. Your target would have been the measured move of the height of the triangle, as it were. And that's your target. So you'll notice we broke out here, and as that candle closed outside of the triangle, it represents more momentum. We didn't quite get there in the first push, but the second push, a couple hours later, we did in fact get to where we were going. Now, the reason the triangle is, like I alluded to in the early part of the video, the reason why the triangle is so powerful is that people recognize it pretty quickly. And that's especially true on the higher time frames. But this is something that a lot of short-term traders like as well. So here is, let's go ahead and put another triangle down. Here is an ascending triangle. So if you remember, the first one I showed you was an ascending triangle, but it got negated because we got that nasty spike lower. But this one actually fired off. So your stop loss goes underneath here. Your target just follows right along with the height of the triangle. And a couple hours later, it did in fact get hit. Now, I'm not about to try to tell you that the triangles always work, but it is something worth paying close attention to. You can make an argument just because it's so obvious is probably why it tends to work more than anything else. So let's go ahead and save that as a template so I can just go through other charts. So you'll see that a lot of times what looks like it's going to be a triangle will end up turning into a rectangle. That's a completely different technical signal, and it's something that you can look for in our videos. If you have watched or are going to watch the pennants and the flags video, pennants, they're basically triangles with poles. So you'll see that a lot. Let me go ahead and switch to the daily chart here. And again, here is an example. Well, it's a pretty messy one, though, admittedly. But let's go ahead and put this in. So this is an example of a triangle that almost kicked off, but it broke down below in what would have been an ascending triangle, at least an attempt at it. So it's somewhat negated. It took off and then it broke down. So that's probably not something that you're going to be very attracted to as far as putting a position on. Let's see. Triangles do happen quite a bit, but the trick with triangles typically is going to be that you want to take your time. You want to make sure that things will kick off. Unfortunately, a lot of traders see a potential triangle setup and then they go crazy. Here's another one that clearly hit its target. I don't even need to measure that. Let's go ahead and let's do a new chart. Let's do dollar Swiss. Let's go to the 4-hour chart, maybe even the daily chart. So here's a huge triangle. So some of these end up being pretty nasty and gnarly because of their size, but they do tend to work. So, like that, you can see, and I would need to make this a little bit sharper, I suppose. So there's your triangle. It's consolidation. We break out. That inertia lets loose. Needless to say, we do hit the target. Let's try this again. Pretty quickly in this particular case. Your stop loss would have been above this trend line. So you would have been basically risking about 75 pips, but you end up aiming for something to the effect of 240. So again, that's the beauty of this. It's very mechanical. You can trade it on shorter time frames. Just be cognizant of the fact that on shorter time frames, nothing is as reliable as it is like on the weekly chart, for example. So do be aware of that. You can use it in any market. It's agnostic to whatever it is you're trading. So U.S. oil, you know, here's an ascending triangle here. On the 30-minute chart, went straight up in the air. You hit your target pretty quickly. You'll find the same thing in, like I said, any other market. So gold versus the euro. You know, as I record this, gold has been rather bullish, but it does sometimes you do see
All right. We is back.
Coach Darrell.
Coach Sam. All-time highs almost,
Awesome.
baby. All-time highs in the ES.
It is.
Crazy
it
time.
is. Oh, Eric
Hey,
is in top 20 now as well.
I see
In his
that
training
too,
competition.
Eric. You're here. Yeah, he's here. Eric, you're the man, dude. Look at this guy. You're gonna win it. You're gonna win the whole
Smashing
thing,
it,
Eric.
man.
So
That's
we're back
so
to
awesome.
Ask the Experts. This is a 30-minute segment where you guys can all ask Sam and myself any questions you have regarding your trading or your setups or anything that's bothering you with how to become a consistent trader in these markets today. And hopefully we'll get some feedback and questions here in the chat. But until then, we'll start off with some questions that we have gathered through our social media. And let's see. Since we are at all-time high territory again, let's find an appropriate question.
Good idea.
I found one. Where was it? Oh man. Oh, here's it. So I'll just rephrase it. So what should traders do? And this applies to breakouts. We talked about this yesterday with the fake out versus a real breakout. But when we're at all-time highs like today, and you've got that FOMO and you just want to jump in, you want to capture everything, do you advise, Sam, for them to just, enter the market at will and let it ride? Or is it better to not succumb to the FOMO and, trade your strategy and wait for where your system or setup tells you to enter and do what you do every day, right? Isn't that more advisable?
Yeah, the latter. Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
I think there is an argument to be made that you can trade the breakout on the first go, but then it really depends on the kind of trading day we're having. And these are quite rare, those days where it doesn't even pull back, it just goes. And it keeps going and going. Yeah. And the volume is, off the charts. Like, they happen rarely, but they do happen. On a day like that, you can be a bit more, okay, jump in. But on like a majority of the days when you get a breakout, best to kind of be a bit more cautious, wait for it to come back a little bit, jump in, wait for that confirmation. And like Darrell said, trade your strategy. Don't deviate from the plan or the rules. But yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, there are momentum traders that that will jump on a bandwagon. I mean, it's not really a strategy. It's just usually, like you said, Sam, if you spot an early breakout or a change in direction, you want to get on the momentum. I don't trade that way. I know you don't trade that way necessarily. So, there's something to be said. And I will always go back to not trying to tell anybody that how they trade is wrong or right. It's if you're doing something and you're finding that it works for you and you're able to make money consistently with it, then great, it works for you. So I'm not going to say that if people want to jump in and just hold on to grab the horse by the reins and hold on to a momentum move is wrong. It's just, though, there's also people on the opposite side who have been waiting for a reversal in the market and have been hoping for a sell-off, hoping for bad news. They just tend to fade these tops. And I I used to do that for a while in my early trading career. I was always thinking, I'm going to grab the big move and I'm going to wait. And oh boy, everything in the news seems bad. And everything I see on the evening news, everything I read about. But then I realized after a long time that the market doesn't give a crap about what the news is today or what anyone's talking about. They care about where things are going to be in 3, 6, 9 months or a year. So the news could be bad. And then the market could still rip up, and it's a big quandary for a lot of beginning traders because they're like, wait, this news release was bad, or this report came out not great, or the earnings on this company are not great. Why is it still going in the opposite direction? It's going to do whatever the participants want it to do, bottom line. And if you're going to fade this, I would not advise it. You can grab small downside moves like you have, Sam, today. You've been successful doing that, but that takes a lot of skill and practice, and you're really good about getting in and getting right out as soon as you notice anything deviating from that. But for the vast majority of people that continue to want to fade this, you're going to get run over, and I don't advise it at all.
Yeah, 100%. All right, let's have a look.
Yeah, James, we'll get to crude in a bit. We're not really sharing charts at this moment. We're just going through a Q&A segment that we have every day here. So we can certainly look at CL in a bit. So appreciate your patience on that. Let's see, other questions. Do you have anything, Sam? Do you have any?
Yeah.
Or you don't have anything probably.
What about this? What's your biggest edge in managing risk whilst it says scalping here, but it can be trading as well. It's not scalp specific. Your biggest edge in managing risk. I mean, I'm a big believer that risk management is probably one of the most important things. Without risk management, you'll never, ever become a long-term successful trader. You might be a successful trader for a week, 2 weeks. And this is the thing. In fact, even the term successful trader doesn't make sense to me, right? Because trading is the only career that I can think of where you can be successful, but one day you can also be back to an unsuccessful trader, right? It's not like, if you go to university, once you graduate, that is the end goal. You have graduated, you've got that job.
You got a degree.
There's no kind of end goal. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's been people who've made millions in the market, were called successful, and also lost millions and lost all their money in the market as well. And now they'll be unsuccessful, right? So you're only as good as you were yesterday, right? So you're only as good as your P&L goes on
your
that
last
day.
trade, essentially.
Exactly. It's a never evolving thing. Ever evolving kind of thing. So risk management is kind of the key to that, right? If you drop out the risk management, you will almost guaranteed you will blow yourself up at some point. Like, it's almost guaranteed to happen. It might not happen tomorrow, it might not happen today, but it will happen at some point. You will blow up your account. Yeah. So, and the only way you can ever kind of prevent that from happening is have clear kind of maximum loss goals and rules that kind of stop you from ever going near, that edge, basically, right? Where, so the way I do it is I have a maximum loss I'm willing to take for that day. And if I hit that loss, that's it, done, finished. I don't really put a limit on how many trades I can take. Some people like to put a limit on the amount of trades. That can work too. Personally, like mostly in my cash account, it's 1,000 loss or 1,000 win. One or the other gets hit. Sometimes I do, like, if the day's really good and the market is just beautiful for my kind of strategy, I will push it further than 1,000 if I'm in the green. But most days, if I hit 1,000 and it's been a bit of wasn't that smooth, like it was a bit difficult. I'm not seeing
it was a stretch to get to.
As well.
Yeah, it was tough.
Yeah, I will call. I'll count myself lucky and leave it at that.
I know what you mean.
And even if I don't hit 1,000, I won't push it. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, 1,000 loss. As soon as that gets hit, that's it, done. Like, no more trading, because I know I can lose 2 months in a row. and okay, I wouldn't want that to happen. I'd cry if it happened, but
no.
I can lose, 40 days in a row, and I still have a fighting chance.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the important part, right? So I won't ever really blow myself up as long as I stick to that rule. Yeah, it will suck. I will have a losing day every so often, but that's okay. That's just a tax that you have to pay as a trader. You got to get over that ego.
That's trading.
Yeah.
That's trading though. Nothing's guaranteed. Not every day is going to be a winning day. But if you stick to your structure and your risk management, like you said, Sam, if you don't go on tilt, if you don't get so far into your head where you're just so upset about how the day is going, your trades are going, the week is going, what have you, and then you just really kind of throw out the window or ignore all of the stuff that was good that got you there, you can easily give it all back and in a very quick fashion. And that's what, like you're saying, hey, man, you don't want to make all this money, and then one day you give it all back and you got to start over again. It's like, what the heck? You did all this and learned all this to get to this point. Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
But you don't want to do it later on when you've got even more money accrued and you're even more successful and you're giving all, it's okay to give back. When we all start out, everyone's giving back money, trust me, but you don't want to be giving back 6 figures, 7 figures, big money like that. That's not what you want to do. You did mention something though in your response, which is very, very good. And that's recognizing yourself as a trader. So when you said how typically you'll put a limit on in your cash account, you'll put a limit on $1,000 loss for the day, you'll call it, or if you make $1,000 in profit, you'll call it as well. Because if you can make $1,000 a day, that's 20 grand a month. That's freaking no joke. That's pretty damn great. $250,000 a year, right? That's pretty damn great. And if there's days where it's really going in your favor and you're just riding things and you can make 2 grand or 3 grand, even better. But like you said, if you notice that it's really a grind, or you're having to use so much mental fortitude and you're straining and you're just sweating it and your emotions are going crazy, you're just really anxious, and you manage to eke out and go, oh my God, I finally got to I'm up $1,002. Holy crap, that was a battle. And you're up, it's like you may want to just call it a day, because it took you got a lot of luck in there too. But that's recognizing yourself, right? That's recognizing yourself as a trader and saying to yourself, hey, man, this isn't one of those days where it came easy. It took everything I had to just get to this point. I should just be happy, shut it down, and come back tomorrow. And that's a very, very important thing. I think that's when people also start to be very consistent and start to make that turn and start seeing more profit, because you realize the gambling portion and testing and trying things out of your trading early career is over. And now you're mature and you're like, nope, I've seen enough of this. I know what's going to happen because I've been through it time and time again. And it's better just to stop and protect what you have.
Yeah.
Come back again. It's a very, very, very good thing.
And I'll just want to add the beauty of having something like that. It works with prop as well, right? If anything, it's actually highly advised you do it with a
probably
prop.
better with prop.
Right?
Yeah,
with the cash account, you can stretch it a bit, but with a prop account, even more reason you should be implementing some kind of rule like that. And with Project X, in our futures platform, you can literally set it there. So even if you're not the most disciplined person, it will lock you out. And all right, there you've got, then you physically cannot trade. So I highly recommend, if you are currently trading with us on the futures platform on Project X, set those rules. I would say, if you've got a 150K account, personally, I would do 500. I would be happy with a 150 account, 500 a day or 500 loss. One or the other. I wouldn't stretch it too far, because then, your maximum loss is 4.5. That is what, 9 days, something like that? 10 days? 10 days, sorry, 10 days.
10 days.
No, 9 days. I can't even calculate.
You want to give yourself
either way, you've basically got.
You want to give yourself a little wiggle room. Yeah. It's 9 days, but you want to
exactly
give yourself,
like
you really don't even
9 days.
think of like 8 days, right? 8 days with maybe a little slippage or whatever and fees or what have you. If it gets there, you just want to have a little cushion.
Exactly.
Because
So,
it's not
you know,
exact.
unless you
Everyone- I know
lose
it.
9 days in a row,
Right.
it can happen. Don't get me wrong, it can happen, but it's highly unlikely if you're a decent enough trader to pass the challenge phase, right, and become funded. Unlikely you're going to lose 9 days straight in a row. All right. And if you are, then you're clearly changing something of your strategy and you need to go back to the drawing board. And it's not psychology, it's something. Maybe it is psychological. Maybe you're just jumping in trades for no reason. Who knows? But there is an issue there you need to work on.
I mean,
so, you know,
if you're testing, you could be testing different systems to find out what maybe works for you or what works for the instrument you're trading, or if you're bouncing around with different instruments to try to find something that you gravitate to, because different instruments behave differently. The indices trade often very differently than metals, trade differently than, other futures contracts, agricultural products for sure. So, if you're going from like, oh, let me try the Nasdaq but I also want to trade between copper, Nasdaq, oil, or something. They're all three so different. And if you're getting kind of used to one thing and you switch over, it could totally throw you off because the margins are different, the tick sizes are different, the way the instrument rotates and behaves is completely different. So if you're going to do that, and that's all well and good. If you're going to do that though, just maybe either do it in a small challenge account that you can test with real live data, or paper trade for a bit until you have something and then come in and try to pass the challenge. We have guys here in the chat that are doing that currently with a handful of $50,000 accounts. Instead of purchasing, let's say, a $150,000 account, they're just buy like 350s. And then they could put on different strategies because they're testing out different time frames. They're testing out, I know in one particular case, this trader is testing out his risk management strategy, whether he's trailing or he's entering in with mechanical, stops and leaving things. So there's all these things you can do to test, and that's all great. But if you're moving systems around and strategies, like Sam says, you're probably going to fail because you just can't do that. You got to stick to something and work with what you have and try to refine that. If you keep changing too much up, you're never, like Sam says, you can get lucky. You can get on a winning streak. The market could work in your favor no matter what you do. And you look like a genius and you go, dude, I passed my account. Awesome. And then you think, I'm funded. I'm going to get a payout. I'm guaranteed I'm going to get a payout in the next week. And you keep doing that and you find, and the market's changed, or now you're a little scared because it's like, oh, now this is real. This is real money. I could lose this account. I could lose not getting a payout. So now it's real money in a way. So then you start trading a little differently and everything goes to the side and then you end up blowing the account or whatever. So you got to be careful, and you want to just have a game plan for everything you do. Just have a game plan. It's the only way to do it.
Yeah.
It's like anything else
100%.
that we're trying to do in life. Christy, I see you in the chat, and I know you're asking if we're looking for shorts. We're going to be back to live trading in about 45 minutes, but no, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you can fade this. I wouldn't recommend it. We're at all-time highs. The market has been in a short squeeze the entire day. Why would you want to go short on a short squeeze? I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't step in front of a bullet train. That's what this market's doing right now. Tom says, you will fail. I've taken that route. Please take this advice you're hearing. Yeah. Hey, and Tom, I've failed dozens of times. I've blown account. Well, I wasn't trading this kind of prop when I started. I had live accounts, but trust me, I would get down to almost nothing, or I was below the smallest margin I could trade, and I would have to fund my broker account again and again and again and again and again and again. I did this. I put in 20 grand. I traded for 6-7 weeks, give it all back, fund it again, put another 10 grand, 15 grand. I did this for like 2 years. I probably went through $100,000, maybe more, in losses, just being stupid and trying stuff. And I wish I had this kind of prop like Hola Prime, where for a couple $100 or $300-400, I could have enough to manage with some size. I could trade real data. I can get access to all these tools. I can use Project X, that has all this nice statistics and settings and information. None of that existed in the late 90s. No one was giving that stuff out. If it existed, it was at proprietary prop firms, and they had to pay a lot of money to have someone design their own, in-house product or platform for their guys. Or you worked at a bank, and the bank, again, everybody, Goldman, whoever, they don't trade on TradingView. They don't use NinjaTrader. Come on, they pay millions of dollars, and they have in-house coders and programmers. That's all they do is build their own software for their own people to trade their own way. They all trade their own systems. So, you're going to fail, like Tom said. But think about this. It's no different than anything else. When you fail, you can't look at it as, oh my God, I'm done. If you can learn and grow from your mistakes, like most things in life, if you can grow from your mistakes and get better, you're making progress. And that's all very, very important. And as humans, we have to fail to learn. I mean, think about all of us, when we were young kids or teenagers, we thought we were invincible. We thought, the rules don't apply. Yeah, my mom and dad are saying this. They don't know anything. They don't know this. And you just go out and what do? And all of a sudden, I don't know, the police are calling your parents because you did something stupid or whatever, right? And you live and you learn. We all go through stuff. Trading is exactly the same way. We just don't want to make those critical mistakes to where it stops you from coming back tomorrow. Because look,
that's it. Yeah.
Yesterday was a hard market, and Sam and I were on at the Prime Day wrap up, and we were talking about what today, Wednesday, was going to be like. And we do what we do every day when we wrap up the markets. We look at what's on the docket, what's news related, what's earnings related, what could be potential movers or drivers of the market the next day. So we were looking at it, and we both were kind of bearish. Sam was especially bearish, especially given what the overnight and how it behaved. And we open up in the U.S. session, and all we're doing is squeezing all day. So you never know. So you want to be able to come back tomorrow, because we don't know what the market is going to be like tomorrow. Tomorrow may be a great market for you, maybe totally different than today.
Yeah, 100%. That's why patience as well and all that stuff is very important. Like Daryl said, the amount of times I got blown up an account, had to refund it, add more money to it, gone, add more money to it, gone. And eventually you just get sick of that. And you know what the issue is. It wasn't like I saw it online. I saw everyone, all experts say, hey, it's all up here. It's the discipline. It's all that stuff, right? Yeah. And I would understand it. I could repeat the information to others if someone asked me, just like we're doing right now. Yeah. But did I implement it myself? No. I always, for some reason, I don't know why, it will be different this time. It doesn't matter if I break my rule. It'll be different. It never gets, it's never different. It's the same result every single time, right? And it was only when you really are at the lowest of your trading career, at least for me, when you're at the lowest point where you're just, you're so angry, you're so upset, you don't even want to look at a chart anymore because of how badly it burnt you. That's when I finally took it on board and actually started, following the rules. And only then did I start seeing consistency, right? So, look, I don't want anyone to kind of go through that as a trader, because it sucked. It really sucked, right, when it happened. But I know for human nature is that the chances are, if you're out there and you're in this problem, you're going to hear us say this stuff. You'll nod along, but tomorrow you're probably gonna break all the rules again, right? And you might just need that wake up call, and it might hurt. But believe me, if you're at that point where you're almost at the point of giving up, that's probably the point where you are going to change, right?
Right.
So
yes.
Yeah.
You need to get to the point where you got to do something because the pain is so bad, or you run out of money, or you're on your last 5 grand, 10 grand that you say, I'm going to put into this, and it's got to work now. So you got to make it work, and you got to grind it out somehow. And you may say, oh man, I know what I'm doing all the time, but my biggest problem is when I start to make money and I'm excited for the day, I really leverage up and I put everything on because I'm trying to make $1 million in the year. And everyone else that you hear says, dude, try to just make, 1% a day, 2% a day. It's going to take a while. It just does. But your account will grow because it'll start to compound and grow fast. You'll be surprised how fast it starts to grow with just a few percentage points of gain every month. It's amazing. So then maybe that's your thing of saying, why am I trying to be a superhero and turn $1,000 into $1 million in a year? When if you just do the damn math, you could probably turn $1,000 into $1 million in 5 years if you're good and you're not reckless. So just pull back and say, everyone's right. The guys that are doing this know what they're doing. Otherwise they wouldn't be trading anymore. And anyone that I've ever spoken to who trades for a living that did not start out losing money, not one, not a damn one. It's just, there's no other way to do it. You just have to learn by trying it, and then you forge your own way as you go. You forge your own path. So,
yeah, it's funny, but that is part of being a trader. And compounding, like you said, Daryl, compounding is so powerful. There's two ways you can trade, right? I don't aggressively compound because I get, deep down, I am probably too emotional to be a trader, right? You can see me when, like, even yesterday, I was up for the day, but I was emotionally annoyed because I was sitting around waiting all day for nothing to happen, right? And so I'm quite emotional in that respect as a person. So that's why it took me so long to actually get anywhere with trading. But if I compound like aggressively, the numbers, the figures I will see in my P&L would make me emotional, right? And I will start doing silly things. So I don't like to aggressively compound. What I like to do is just have, like I said, one or the other, a 1-to-1 every day.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that on average, the P&L is going to be roughly the same amount every month, roughly, obviously, give or take. But it's never going to be ridiculously different. It's never going to be swinging. And as I start getting a bit more comfortable and the balance grows, I don't withdraw all my P&L, obviously, as it grows. I up it a little bit, just a little bit, every so often. I don't aggressively compound like constantly, right?
No,
but
I take about half. I take half off every month. I take half out of the market every month that I made. If I had a losing month, I'm not taking anything out. I'll keep it. I'll do like high water mark.
Yeah.
But if I made 15 grand this month or 20 grand, I'll pull out 10 grand and leave 10 in and keep it going. But because for me, and I know I've said this many times here on the stream, winning or being a successful trader, and I know we only had a minute or two, so I'll be quick. It's more than just like seeing your P&L grow or having consistency. You want to also, you'll feel much better about yourself if you can get through a week and you're green on the week. Maybe you haven't been green on the week. Maybe you have a couple of days where you're green and maybe 3 of the days of the week you're red. So you're negative every week. Try to finish the week in the positive, whether it's a damn $1, $5, $100, doesn't matter. You'll feel so much better about yourself going into that weekend. You'll come in the next week and you'll build upon it, and then try to go longer, and you'll be amazed. Sometimes it just takes feeling a little bit of confidence, not cockiness, but just confidence. Like, hey, I think I can do this now. I think there's something inside of me that says I can do it. I can find my way. I have to do it my way, not Coach Sam's way, not Daryl's way, not Mike's way, Steve's way, Jim's way, whoever. No one. You got to do it your way. It's the only way to do it.
Yeah.
So anyway, we've this is good. We talked about some very important topics that really are so crucial in this endeavor to become a profitable trader. So hope that helped you guys. We will be back in 30 minutes with Sam, myself, and Coach Paul. I know, I saw it. I'm laughing in my. I know, Tom. We're gonna come back and get you, man. We'll see you all in 30 minutes. Be safe until then. Happy trading. Take care, guys.
How do you identify whether the market is bullish or bearish on a 5-minute chart?
So on the 5-minute chart, if the 50 moving average is about the 200, the market is bullish. And then, if the opposite happens, so the 50 is below the 200 moving average, then the market is bearish.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another Hola Trader Stories. Today I'm joined by a very special guest, Richard from New York, who's a funder trader here with Hola Prime. He's got a lot of stuff he would like to talk and share with you guys about how, what kind of trader he is, how he managed to get funded, his journey, etc. So Richard, thank you for coming on. It's an absolute pleasure.
Yeah. Hi, Sam. Well, thank you for having me. Never been better. And yeah, I'm very excited to be here.
Awesome. We're very glad to have you on. So let's just get straight to it, really. If you don't mind, could you tell us a bit about your Hola Prime accounts? Which account did you start with, and which account are you currently operating now?
Yeah. Yes. So, well, I've been trading with you guys for 4 months now, and it's been quite a journey. I started with your 50K 2-step pro challenge. The challenge was moderately tough, but fair. And, it really helped me actually develop my discipline and also to have a solid trading strategy. And then, yeah, after successfully passing the challenge, I was given the funded account. And overall, I would have to say my experience with Hola Prime has been positive. The platform is reliable. The support team also is responsive and helpful. The trading conditions are fair, and the withdrawal process is straightforward. So yeah, the journey from the challenge phase to managing now 2 funded accounts of 50K Pro and 100K Prime account, yeah, it's been quite nice. So yeah, I personally like also your Prime account because you get all the benefits and you don't need to worry about news trading or weekend holding.
Yeah.
Plus also, you get to monetize the challenge phase. So yeah, it has been quite a significant learning experience. And yeah, I'm very excited to continue growing with you guys.
I mean, that's really impressive to hear. And it's really good to see you, thriving with us. And if you don't mind sharing to the viewers, and you could say no to this if you want, of course, but how many payouts have you taken so far, and how did you find the process of getting paid out?
Sure. Yeah, so till now I've taken around 3 payouts, which were about around 6-7K US dollars in the last 4 months that I'm with you. So yeah, the process also to get paid is simple. I usually take it in crypto, and the speed is just splendid. So all the 3 times I got paid, I think that within an hour, less. As it's also as you said, guys. So yeah, no complaints there. Really, really fast.
Oh, that's awesome. And yeah, I mean, we're known for our fast payouts, and that's generally. I mean, obviously, the reason I ask is generally because our traders, they love the speed of our payouts. And that's probably one of the major things that kind of sets us apart from competition, among many other things, of course. But I would like to get a bit more in depth about how you started trading, about your background. What really caught your interest at the beginning when you started trading?
Yes. So, well, Sam, yeah, I mean, of course, I started in 2018. At the time, I was working as a data analyst, and well, a friend of mine just started trading. So, he will usually tell me about trading, and I was actually curious because the idea of looking at charts and spotting the patterns, yeah, it was quite interesting as I'm a data analyst. So yeah, I started educating myself. Learned mainly through YouTube videos, webinars, and also through my friend, and yeah, just gave it a try. I started with demo trading, which I believe, as a lot of people. But I must say that it was actually easier to just listen to the YouTube videos because, after just watching the videos, you felt like a trader after that. But yeah, I mean, the reality, as you know, is quite different. So I started with a small $200 Forex account, and well, quickly found out that, yeah, I was not really ready, and it was not as easy as, it seemed.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much, most beginners, they get that reality check because they watch these YouTube videos, and a lot of people, they like to cherry pick their trades and show, oh, look, I did, ridiculous amounts of money, in one trade. And then people think, oh, wow, yeah, I can do this. And then boom, they realize, oh, okay, there's actually a lot more to it than just clicking a few buttons. But how did those, so you mentioned about, when you started, how did those first few trades go?
Yeah, well, not great. I've heard a lot of people who say, oh, at the beginning I did a lot of money. Well, not my case. So I lost more than I would like to admit, I would say. And, I believe that it was also because, the demo and live setup, right? So I was usually trading in demo accounts. And then when I initially started on live, I was over trading. I was getting frustrated, making impulsive moves. So yeah, it was just a mess. So, after blowing up that account, I got to know that, yeah, it's not easy, I lost those $200. But yeah, I mean, I didn't want to give up. So I started to, dig into different strategies, studying more technical analysis and, slowly figuring out how important, patience and discipline are. So I started again with a demo account, and I was doing back testing. So after back testing, different strategies for a while, I would say that I got the confidence to, with one strategy and move to a live setup again and started trading again. And yeah, I would say that, well, probably my passion and earning from trading began there. So that was the point.
Amazing. So you started with obviously demo accounts, practicing, went on a live account. But at which point did you go from, trading your own capital on a live environment into prop trading?
Right. So yeah, that was not long ago, I would say, 2022. So, I've been trading already for a while on my own, but well, I wanted to trade bigger because, when you have your own account, a small one, it gets time to, of course, get to a bigger account. So when I decided to become a prop trader, I was just, really enthusiastic. I was eager to start, having these 200K accounts. So my primary focus was on trading Forex. So my main pairs were EU and GU. And even now, actually, I'm still trading EU and GU. And yeah, I felt confident, and I think that, I really like those pairs still now. However, during my first challenge, didn't really go as planned. I made a few mistakes. Also, I have to say, like, from poor risk management. Again, some mistakes from the past, letting my emotions dictate my trades. And yeah, failing that first trade, well, the first challenge was actually, I would say, it humbled me because, I thought that, yes, I can make it after, trading for a while. But yeah, well, instead of, again, giving up, I took it as a learning opportunity. I spent also, many hours reviewing my trades, also identifying where I went wrong, redefining my strategy. And, I realized again that, well, discipline and a solid trading plan were crucial. So yeah, I also, look for advice from more experienced traders and, just got a lot of additional educational resources. And yeah, I traded with several prop firms, actually. So, the major ones. And it started to seem always easy, to just buy a challenge, start trading. But then, after some time, you notice strange things going wrong, hidden rules, or, smaller drawdown levels, breach accounts. And yeah, so, when you finally get funded, then you get also delayed payouts. I would say too many headaches. And then, yeah, so a friend recommended me Hola Prime, and because he was already trading with you, and he said that he didn't face these issues that I was facing, and that everything was going quite well. So of course, before going to you guys, I did my research, like any other trader or prop trader.
Sure.
I check your Trustpilot reviews. I check on Reddit. I love to check Reddit because there you have also I call it the day-to-day guys, right?
Yeah.
Who also write their emotions there about anything. Your live chat as well, and yeah, that was when I also gained some confidence to finally purchase your 50K two-step pro challenge, and failed.
Well, I mean, it happens, it happens.
Yeah. So yeah, but again, another learning experience. But then I got a second attempt, and this time, yes, I passed the challenge on that second attempt, and yeah, really opened a lot of opportunities for me. So yeah, when I took that challenge, I was definitely better prepared. I had a clear plan, and I stuck to it no matter what. Not letting my emotions getting in the middle of it. I focused on maintaining account mindset. Even when the market was volatile, and you saw the prices going up and down, I wanted to enter, but no, just stay calm. And yeah, I think that this time definitely I'm very happy because of course my efforts paid off, and yeah, I cleared the challenge, proving to myself that I could do it. And yeah, clearing that second challenge was more than just, I would say, a professional achievement. It was like a personal victory for me, because it taught me also the importance of resilience and continuous improvement. And yeah, now as I continue to trade the major pairs, I do so with greater confidence, and I will say also a deeper understanding of the market as well. So yeah, everything adds up. So yeah, I have to say, it's been a quite, I would say, transformative journey. And as I said before, I'm really excited to see where it takes me now.
I mean, that's quite the story. I mean, especially quite the journey even. So you were trading with other prop firms. You did get funded, but there were, a bunch of headaches, delayed payouts, etc. Then your friend recommended Hola Prime. You failed the first time, but then you passed the second time, and that's actually nothing to be, disappointed about, because actually passing on a second time is actually a very, very good achievement. A lot of people take more than 2 attempts to pass a challenge, because it's mostly psychological. It's not that they can't trade or can't be successful. It's mostly psychological. So actually, really, hats off to you for passing the second time. That's a really good achievement. So I want to talk about your strategy. Okay, so as you have, progressed as a trader, from transitioning from like the challenge phase to actually managing a funded account, has your strategy changed at all?
Yes, sure. So definitely, initially, I would say traders often experience like a mix of excitement and anxiety as well, of about the thrill of proving their skills, and also of course the pressure to meet targets. I think that everything can lead to stress and fear of failure. So yeah, it's like a big ball. And yeah, I used to actually feel that rush of adrenaline when starting a challenge, but yeah, this quickly turned into anxiety. I was worried about making mistakes that could cost me the opportunity to secure the funded account. So yeah, I would say it's definitely a lot. And during the challenge, traders are, I would say, highly focused on sticking to the rules, of course, that are set by the prop firms. And I used to maintain strict risk management and follow also the plan, the trading plan, meticulously.
Yeah. So I mean, discipline is the biggest challenge, I would personally say, as traders. A lot of traders struggle to resist the urge just to they'll have a strategy, they'll have a plan, they'll have everything written out, locked in, and then there's something within them that just kind of wants to deviate from their strategies. Even like when they're faced with market volatility. I mean, what's your take on that?
Yeah, so I actually had a rule to, definitely never risk more than 1% of the account on a single trade. I never do that. So sticking to this rule, even when the trade looks like very promising and you think, you're going to make a lot of money, I think that was like key of my discipline. So I think that was one of the main points. Again, like risk management. Then I had to, manage my emotions like fear and greed, which, was again critical for the challenge phase. But yeah, I learned to stay calm, composed, and just making rational decisions, trading decisions. Under pressure, that's definitely one of the focus that you need to think about. And then you kind of develop that resilience that helps you also to bounce back from losses. And if I will have like a great loss today, I need to put in my all to actually analyze what went wrong, adjust to the strategy accordingly, just to make sure that I clear the phase, move ahead, because if not, I will need to start from scratch again.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I couldn't agree more with you on that one. Trying to, if everyone has losses, it's part of the game. You can't name a single trader out there who hasn't had that one day where the market was just just kicking their butts, for lack of a better word. And it's hard to just kind of stop, relax, say, okay, I'm not going to trade today. I'm going to leave it today, and not try and win back your losses or try and revenge trade. And that is probably one of the hardest things to overcome. But when you do, it really does clear the path, and it helps you become a better trader. And you really, once you get over that initial hurdle, it gets a bit smoother, I would say. I'll say also, securing a funded account definitely serves as a validation of a trader's skills and strategies, to be fair, and generally, that boosts their confidence. Would you agree with that as well?
Yes. So I mean, definitely more than anything. And I want to say, because I know some traders who say, oh, no, you know how to trade, you don't need the prop firms, they have these hidden rules. But no, in my case, I would say that definitely that's I totally agree. That this increased confidence, like, also impact my trading performance positively. And as I started to trust my trading analysis and decisions, but then with a funded account, my mindset also shifted from, let's say, short-term gains to long-term profitability. So I started thinking about sustainable growth rather than quick wins, because that's totally different than your personal account, right? So I became more flexible to adjust my strategies also based on the market trends.
Yeah, very well said. Enhanced risk management definitely becomes a priority with a funded account, I would say.
Yeah. So I would say that the major change I saw in my trading was that I decided to reassess my risk tolerance. So I reduced my position size and even set more precise stop loss levels to actually protect my account. So you actually prioritize protecting your account over quick backs. So don't think that getting a funded account frees you from any psychological challenge, because it doesn't. You get performance anxiety, which leads to overtrading or taking unnecessary risk. So yeah, maintaining the discipline developed during the challenge phase is key.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, it's interesting because I feel when people trade on the prop firm, because those rules, they know that if they break the rules, that's it, right? You won't get payout, or you won't pass, or etc. So you take it kind of more seriously, and it keeps you a bit more in check, I would say, because you're not going to do something to risk your account. Whereas if you're trading in a live environment with your own capital, depending how much money you obviously have as well, people, the gambling side comes out a bit more. Do you know what I mean? Because they are more willing to lose a bit of money in order to have that one big gain and have that rush, that gambling rush. Whereas with a prop firm, it doesn't really work out if you get it wrong, So traders as a whole, they must continue to follow their trading plan and definitely avoid emotional trading. So my question to you is, how did you maintain your discipline?
Yes, so I would say, definitely like few things. I would say, of course, getting a trading routine, doing regular analysis, journaling trades, and continuous learning. All of this helps. And I set aside a time each day to review my trades, and of course to identify areas for improvement. And on days I experienced many successful trades, I was actually tempted to take on more risk, forgetting all the risk management rules that I have. As you feel that, this is your lucky day, nothing could go wrong. Everything that you trade is going to be a win. But yeah, you just need to stay grounded, humble on winning days, and avoid all these bad decisions.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, starting with the excitement and anxiety of a challenge phase to the increased confidence in a funded account. I mean, each phase demands adjusting your psychological level and strategy. So what's your trading style now? And if you don't mind, could you share the strategy, your challenge winning strategy with us, the one you used to pass the challenge, if you don't mind?
Yeah, definitely. Happy to do so. What do you want me to start with?
Okay, so why don't you start by telling our viewers about the markets you trade, the time zones and time frames you use?
Yes. Okay. So well, I trade between 9-11 a.m. But that's New York time. So well, I actually had to learn all of this. It's like UTC -5. Okay, for the people who also check in this way. And yeah, I feel that is the best time to trade Euro USD because due to the volume and the volatility at this time, because it's basically the overlap of the two markets, so London and New York sessions, which is around 1 to 5 p.m. And yeah, I generally avoid trading when there is just one trading session active. So again, I prefer when there is high volatility. So again, 2 sessions at the same time. And well, when I had just started trading in the challenge phase, I did this foolish thing, trading in any session. Disregarding the liquidity, selling, buying pressure in the market. So I just traded where I saw I could trade. You employ whatever your approach calls for, as corny as it may seem. So yeah, I actually trade on the 5-minute, 1 hour, and daily rarely. I use the 5 minutes to enter and see if there is volume. The daily just to see the general mood of the market, and the hourly to usually establish my potential targets and the entrance.
That sounds really good, especially using different time frames to work your way down from a higher to a lower time frame to get those sniper entries, so to speak. What's your trading setup? So the analysis and the indicators you use, if any. I mean, it would be great if you could set it up from scratch, so for our traders to see.
Yes. So yeah, I mean, first of all, you need to set up your charts. So actually, let me open TradingView charts. Yes. So all right, you actually search the symbol, set up the time zone, and then go to the time frame. And as I said, I trade usually using the 5 minutes and the 1 hour time frame. And yeah, so in the 5-minute chart is my primary chart for identifying the trade's precise entry and exit points. And for me, I would say it's the greatest, since it balances the large picture with the details. It's moving quickly without being overly stressed. And where the 1 hour chart is to mainly identify the support resistance levels, or just to check the market sentiment. Let me tell you actually a funny thing. I studied mathematics in high school, and I was really familiar with the moving averages, but never in my dream did I imagine that concept that I learned in school, it's actually usable in real life. So yes, I use the 50 period moving average on the 5-minute chart to identify the intraday trends. Some traders, they use the 20 moving average, but I would say on bigger time frames like 30 minutes. So, in the end, it's like the same thing. So yeah, and actually also the 200 moving average to identify the swing trends. So yeah, I would say for me, it's amazing how, these two can give you a sense of the, overall trend in the instrument price. So yeah, well, we'll head over where it is written, indicator, and search moving average. There it is. We'll have to select it twice as we need to. And yeah, we're going to click on this settings button here to customize the indicator as our need. So in length, as I said, you want to select the 50 in this one.
And then the other one, 200.
Yeah, we'll select, exactly. Yeah. So let's do this one more time. Here you go. Okay. So yeah, this one is the 50 moving average, and this one is the 200. You can change the color of the lines to, just to differentiate. So yeah, let's make the 200 red. Yeah, very simple to interpret. So if the current price, so this white moving line is above the, the 50 MA or the 200 MA, it's an uptrend. But if it is below the 50 moving average or the 200, it's, well, clearly a downtrend. The current price is above 50 moving average. So, but yeah, nowhere close, like above the 200 moving average. Anyhow, this is stale data now. Then apply the RSI, so, the relative strength indicator. I use that 14 period length, which is the default setting, just to identify if the market has, too much selling or buying pressure. So if this RSI is overbought, so about the 70, and it will be oversold if it is below 30. I guess all the day trader trading ranging markets use this, the RSI.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yes. And then, well, so you see here that on the 2nd of December, 1 to 50, the RSI has reached almost 70. Okay. And then above this level, and indicated that, the price might be overbought in an overbought situation. So I anticipate a potential price correction. So I may decide to short here at this level of, 1.05348 level. Yes, as I say, expect the price to decline shortly. And then, over the next few candles, the price indeed start to drop at around 215, and the RSI starts to decrease as well. So, moving closer to the 33 level. So we could have bought it at back and, at times high level of 1.05171. And yeah, we will get actually about 200 points. Or, if we had waited until 3, yeah, it will be even more than 300 points. So, where did it go? Let me apply again.
No problem.
Now we have to. Okay. Yeah. However, yes. So the RSI crosses back again, above 58. And yeah, so it signals that the correction is nearing its end. So at this point, I just take profits and exit the short position. Obviously, no one uses RSI alone. So, it needs to be used with other indicators. So, we can easily conclude, and we saw that in past two indicators, both kind of directed towards shorting the Euro USD on the 5-minute chart. So yeah, in the end, I just applied the volume indicator. So, just to confirm how strong the price movements are. So let me just apply it. Let's remove this line and then do it for the sake of clarity. Yeah. Okay. Let's search volume. Yeah, here you go. Yes. So usually here at 150, the volume was around 1,000 only, but around 2, the volume rose as traders started taking positions as soon, almost double. So yeah, this was my trading setup. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's really good. I mean, I found that really interesting. Seeing you, set it all up. And now that we have the trading setup ready, let's try shift to identifying the trend. how do you identify whether the market is bullish or bearish on a 5-minute chart? Is it still the moving average you would use?
Yeah, so it's simple. With the moving average. So on the 5-minute chart, if the 50 moving average is about the 200, the market is bullish. And then if the opposite happens, so the 50 is below the 200 moving average, then the market is bearish. It's a hard pickle when the market decides to just go sideways, or what we traders call the range bound market, where the 50 MA and the 200 MA are very, very close together, or just crossing frequently. So yeah, but as soon as I notice a trend on the 5-minute chart, I just look for confirmation over the 1-hour trend.
And we is back. Back to.
We're back.
You're muted, Paul.
Street back.
All right.
Back to reality.
What's going on, everybody?
Oh, not much. That was really funny. What Tom wrote in the chat there, Sam. That was good stuff.
Yeah.
so you guys know our pal Thejas or whatever. He's I think he's in Germany. He's on vacation. He put in Discord in the lounge. You got to check it out. He's listening to all of us sitting on a rocky outcrop overlooking a castle, and he's listening to us on his cell phone.
Wow.
And he posted in there and said, I'm listening to Coach Sam, Coach Paul, and Coach Daryl. And you hear Paul going, I'm currently looking at the cattle. And I'm like, no way.
No.
It's awesome. It's awesome, dude. It's so cool.
I love it. Love it. Oh my gosh. It's great.
You say in the lounge, yeah?
Yes. I just commented at the bottom, but you got to scroll up a little bit to find his clip. It's fantastic, dude.
Oh, yeah.
It's up like, let's see.
That's awesome. I just listened to
Today's
it.
training
Yeah,
session,
great.
Coach Daryl.
You'll see. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Isn't
that is
cool?
so awesome. Can you hear? Is that Coach Paul talking about cattle?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's so cool. It's so cool, man. Yeah, it's awesome. You know what would have been better? If he had been overlooking, like, let's say, a field of cows. That would even be better.
I replied to it. I'm honored to be in the clip. I'm honored to be in it with my cattle. Love it.
Yeah. It's funny. That was cool. That was cool.
What a beautiful scenery, too. That's great.
I know. The only reason I think he's in Germany because he said the other day that he was celebrating Oktoberfest in Germany. And last week he was he wanted to be on our Friday challenge with the other two guys, but he said he was in Amsterdam. So I don't know where he lives, but I mean he's probably European, but he's traveling around right now.
Right.
That's cool. So, what do you think of these all-time highs, Paul? Can you believe we got there in a hurry?
Awesome.
In a hurry,
yeah.
But not even at the end of the day.
Right.
I'm
Makes you think, what is the power hour going to bring?
I know.
Honestly, this has been. I said it yesterday in the what's it called, in the Prime Day app. Said I would be so shocked if we broke past yesterday's high, and we have now, and it's making me reevaluate everything I ever knew about trading. I am gonna quit as a trader.
No.
That's it, guys. I'm done. I'm quitting.
Who wants Sam's job? Raise your hand. Raise your hand in the chat. Who wants Sam's job?
I'm gonna sell roofs with my buddy Tom.
Yes. Oh, there you go.
Tom, if there's any,
open up a UK. You could open up a UK division and sell it over there, and he could sell it in the US. That'd be perfect.
You guys.
Yeah.
You know, we all need roofs here as well. Need a roof over your head. So if your boss wants a UK division, sign me up. I'm becoming a roof salesman. I just hope your boss is okay with some of my marketing methods. They're a bit unorthodox, but I'll get the results. So
yeah. The first time Sam goes to a house and the lady says, "We don't have any problems with our roofs." He goes, "No leaks, no leaks." And Sam goes, "Oh, watch, I'll give you one." And he takes a big old bowling ball and smashes through the roof or something.
Well, you see, I mean, that's another one. You know, I'm thinking buy loads of cheap drones from China, and I'm going to call them kamikaze drones. Okay, and we just attach a few rocks or something heavy onto them. And we just fly them into people's roofs from like a great distance. No one will ever catch you. And then we rock up.
What was that game?
Oh, look.
Angry Birds. Like Angry Birds. Dropping bombs and things. And
Exactly.
doing it like, oh my God.
You know?
Oh my God. Yeah, that would be funny, dude. That would be funny. I like it. I like it. Tom agrees. He's ready to go. He's just... Tom's just going to have to be your manager. He's going to be in charge.
I feel that might be an arrestable offense. Manager. So maybe not the drones, but there's other methods we could use. You know, I'm thinking of targeting. Here we go. I'm thinking of targeting successful professional bachelors. All right. I'm going to set up a profile on a dating apps of a female, very attractive female. And match with any successful rich bachelor who owns his own house, very important. And then I'll just give him the whole talk. I'll be like, you know what I love in a man? A man who's got a really nice roof on his house. You know, you just have a standard roof. That's not it's not going to do it for me. I want to attract a man with a and, you know.
Sam with the marketing.
Sales will come pouring in.
Like
Sam's gonna go to the door and he's gonna be like, "Hello, my name's Samantha. I'm here to sell you a roof. Yours looks a little knackered, but I like a big, strong, burly roof. Would you like to buy for me today?" Oh, dude. Sam, I'm telling you, man, you are the master marketer. You are the master marketer. Oh, man. Spad wants to know if you're looking for a sugar daddy. I think Sam wants to be a sugar daddy.
Yeah. Hey, if he buys me a new roof, Spad, anything's possible, right? Need that commission.
Keep his wallet healthy.
Gosh,
man, oh man, oh man. I don't blame you, Spad. It's probably the way to go. Dude.
I don't know if there's really anything to do here except for be long. That's like the only thing to do.
Yeah,
be long and look for it to grind higher, I guess. I mean, we're in no man's land again, so
you see where I put my little you see where I put my little slogan, right? On my chart. You can see how the the order flow is going to go cut right between October and short. It's just, I put it there perfect. It's just going to go right through and just squeeze all the way through to the other side. Oh man, it is crazy. Absolutely crazy.
The October.
By the way,
boom
did you
has
see the news about Intel? I need to talk about this.
I have not.
So about 30 minutes ago, Intel posted that they are in early talks to add AMD as a foundry customer. I think I should have bought Intel last year, dude. I mean, they got all they're this.
It's about a minute too late, but I should have said, Daryl, what's the intel on Intel? That's about a minute too late.
Yeah, that would have been good. I got the
prime opportunity, man.
I got the. Yes, it is. What is Intel? INTL, maybe, I guess. Intel stock. Holy hell, they're up 5% so far.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah,
you got it.
Holy. Whew.
Mo, I know NQ long is fire. I mean, I got that completely
They're
wrong
up
earlier.
60%. They're up 60% in the last 6 months. Year to date, they're up 75% roughly. Damn. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone was leaving them for dead.
Damn.
You know my friend Jaime, who used to work at Intel.
Oh yeah.
When he got when they laid him off, they laid off like 85% of all the engineers and computer guys in the same day, and they offered him, you know, they were trying to do this restructuring, right? They knew it was going to happen, so they came to him. I don't know if they did the same number, but I imagine the same plan with all the employees. So they offered him like kind of a severance, but he also had built up like a unused a sabbatical, they call it, like kind of like, you know, take some time off, not in a vacation, but so he got all this stuff accrued that he was able to walk away with when he left. And then so he got like, they gave him like 3 months severance to get him back on his feet. So he got 90 days of pay in advance, plus he got like $100,000 of walk away, like part of the yes. So when he was talking to, he called me and he was telling me all this, right? And he said that he had a couple of coworkers that were like, should I take like half of it and just reinvest it into the stock at like $12 or $10? And they're like, nah, dude, it's gonna low. It's gonna go to their bank, go to nothing, right? And so he kept talking to me. He's like, what do you think I should do with my money? I'm like, dude, you're young. You're like 27, so don't be stupid with it. Just put it in some CDs right now until you figure things out. And then he kept calling me and he's like, dude, some of my guys are like making a return on their money. They put it in the stock. And now he's probably kicking himself.
Yeah.
But you know, this is the thing. You don't know. You don't know. You could have been the opposite. You could have put in like, you know, it could be down 80% or something. Could be worse.
Oh, yeah, of course.
True.
So,
of course. It was at $25 a share. It was at $25 a share literally 2 weeks ago, and now we're at 35. So you can't really expect that to just happen.
No.
You know?
Well, yeah.
It's not going to keep up either. They'll be profit taking.
Yeah. Mo says NQ hit an all-time high. You're absolutely right. We just bust through the all-time high. Let's see what happens. This is where, again, we said this and ask the experts. You don't want to be chasing the market when it breaks out.
No.
We want to now see, is this a real breakout? Is it a fake out? What is going on? What is going to happen? But judging from today, I wouldn't be surprised if we keep going. But I'm staying on the sidelines on this market. I got to say, Paul, you called it earlier on. Paul was, he said, I wouldn't be surprised if we hit all-time highs in this session.
Yeah.
So, Paul, I think you have the title of market oracle.
Oh yeah, right. No.
I didn't live up to the title today. So I'm handing
we've
you
only done
the market oracle title.
Since we had that reversal in the ES where we came down and the Nasdaq where we came down after whatever, the first half hour or whatever, and we marched back up. We've only had a nice 65-point squeeze to the upside. I mean, almost methodical. Just a 45-degree melt up.
Spad is saying, I have a question. Why is gold rallying? Possibly war.
No.
I think it's more the government shutdown that's, putting people in safe haven. I mean,
look at Bitcoin.
Just the whole volatility.
Bitcoin's 118.
Yeah,
Bitcoin's
any safe haven
way
asset is gonna rally in times like this. If there was possible, like a genuine possibility of war where it's looking like it's going to happen, trust me, it will be a hell of a lot more volatile than what we're currently experiencing.
Yeah,
the market
wouldn't
be
in this market right now.
Dumping. But
even then, like we basically hit the high. We made the new all-time high in gold really early this morning. About a few hours after the shutdown, we made that high of 39.23 essentially, and now we're trading down at 38.87. So kind of a big wick up of sorts on the day, come back down, and we're literally right at yesterday's close of 38.87. So like we're basically, you had a lot of basically a flurry to safety during the shutdown thing, and then come back to reality of like, okay, well maybe everything's not as bad as it seems, and now we're coming back down. But generally speaking, I mean, gold is just gold. Gold has been going crazy, going up for weeks now, if not months, if not literally over a couple of years at this point. We've seen gold has been rallying. So I think it's just more so everybody feels like uncertain. Everybody's been feeling uncertain for a long while now, and the more uncertainty that builds, the more people want to pile into something that they feel that will hold value. And that's why I think you're seeing the markets at all-time highs, while at the same time gold is at all-time highs. You're seeing this like climb the wall of worry situation in equities, and then also pile all your other cash into gold essentially, and silver too. I mean, look at silver. That's another crazy one. So
where was this other? Oh yeah, here. So at 1:15 Eastern, there was a news release from iMoneyNet saying that the U.S. money market fund assets are down. And now I don't know what this number means because I don't follow it. So I don't know if this is like a big number, a bad number, a good number, what have you. But they're saying U.S. money market fund assets are down 19.51 billion for the week ended September 30th. So last week, or this week, I guess the week when they say ended September 30th, I guess, I don't know, that's these first 2 days or a rolling 5-day week or whatever. But yeah, man, almost 20 billion. The assets are down, so their money's coming out. Money market fund, so that's low earning, assets, but very liquid, right? You could pull it out at any time. It's not a CD. It's not an annuity. And so what does that mean? Are they pulling it out and they putting it into the market? Or are they just sitting on the sides with cash waiting for something, and then an opportunity to go in and snatch up some assets at a even lower price? I don't know, but there's a lot of things going on right now. Things are moving around. Like Paul said, it's like musical chairs. It really is. It's just, and that causes me some concern, because when that happens, usually that's because that's not what a nice happy market would do. A nice happy market would just be, hey, things are great. We feel good about the future for the next year or so, and we're just plugging along.
Yeah,
it's plugging along, but it could be get what you can while you can, and then then it's every man for himself. When the boat starts to sink, you jump off or whatever. You're on your own. Could be that kind of deal.
And everybody's been talking about money market funds like just being at like record highs and so much money on the sidelines, and that it needs to go in.
I know.
And I don't know. I wonder how much weight that does hold, or what that. I don't even know what kind of indicator that would genuinely be, because I feel like it's like it gives me mixed signals, honestly. But
me too. But that's why I said I don't really know what 19.51 billion means, or I don't know if is that a normal number? Is that I don't follow it to know, right? I just don't. I just happened to see it and I thought, that's a big number though. It's not like 6 billion or 5 billion or something. It's 20 freaking billion.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big number,
right?
Of liquidity,
exactly,
of real liquidity.
And I remember
not private equity
back,
money. Not leveraged, borrowed money, not debt. You know what I mean? Like, it's not venture capital or private equity.
Yeah.
This is cash, liquidity. That's important.
Right. And I remember in May of or mid 2022, essentially, the M2 money supply reaching continuing to where we are reaching all-time highs, especially after COVID. We just spiked the money supply. And then all of a sudden in mid 2022, we reached a high of sorts, and then money supply started decreasing over the next year, which was kind of that like bearish period that we had, leading into that bearish period. And now money supplies are back above where they were at that like all-time high in mid 2022, and now we're back to increasing money supply. So it's kind of interesting that the money, I don't think in the history of really ever we've had a decreasing money supply situation. I don't think the money supply has ever
not in fiat
decreased.
Not in fiat, because you can print
exactly
as much as you want, right? You can make as much as you want. You don't have to find gold or back it by a real physical commodity or metal or anything. It's that's the thing with fiat that I hate. It's just it's not real in a way.
Yeah. They don't make good cars as well. That's the problem,
That's the problem. That is the problem.
Very well said. No, for the Italians, they're kind of at the bottom of the barrel. Yes, I would agree. Yeah.
Nah, I love Italian cars, honestly. I think people shit on Italian cars too much. They're the best looking cars, I would say. Generally speaking, Italian cars are the best.
Generally.
They're just stupidly designed in certain ways. Do you know what I mean? Like the cup holder will be on the headrest or something. I don't know what they were thinking.
It's not like a German ergonomic car. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. The German engineering is great, but then you got the Germans just push everything to the limit, right? So it's like these AMG cars or whatever. It's massive. But then when something goes wrong, it really goes wrong. And then you got the Japanese, which are phenomenal craftsmen, and they take their time and they're very prideful of their work, but they tend to understate things and make things very, they're not going to stress a motor or transmission or do anything. They're going to keep it all very reliable, dependable. So they're a little more conservative. And then you got Japanese. The Italians that are just let's make a beautiful car. I want to have the curves of a beautiful, sexy woman driving down the road. What can we do?
Sounds like Count Dracula.
I want to suck your blood.
It's the worst Italian accent I've ever heard.
Probably was. I don't know. I just kind of was rolling, man. I went through at least I didn't do a German accent.
No, that was perfect. That was perfect.
Dude. All right, so let's see.
The cup holder on the headrest. That's too great, though. What a funny.
Honestly, it's true. I don't know what design choices they make, but it makes no logical sense.
It's like a cup holder built into the window. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense.
It's like in the and the Lamborghini Huracan, right? Like the indicator switch was literally on the steering wheel, right? It wasn't like on the side where where it should be.
Yeah, it's like a motorcycle. It's like a motorcycle where you have to toggle. I know. Yeah.
So when you're driving, right,
has it on the
and you're going around the corner, you want to indicate, you have to look like it
Yep.
doesn't make any sense.
I know,
Like, who defined that?
But they're all different. Like they're not. It's not the same across every model. Like it's all change. Like it's just kind of weird. So you're
yeah.
Ferrari does stuff like that too, though. I mean, they all.
It keeps it exciting though. Like they're exciting cars, the Italian cars. German cars, all well and good, but a bit boring. Kind of fall asleep in them. That's why you need all these.
I used to love German cars.
All this technology,
I used to love, like my older BMWs I had and stuff. They don't. The Beamers today are god awful ugly, man. I can't stand
BMWs are different though. BMWs rear wheel drive.
I can't.
Lots
of
power.
So ugly.
You can have fun in them.
Yeah, or all-wheel drive.
And their engines are insanely good. BMW engines are really good. Like some of the best engines I've ever driven on BMW.
Until the seals break or the whatever. Yeah, no, they're very they downgrade their numbers. Like some of these motors are pushing out. These M motors are pushing out some crazy horsepower.
Yeah,
but it's the Audis are looking really good now. All the new Audis, the new e-tron stuff, they're really looking pretty good. Like I don't know about the interiors, but I see them on the road all the time. The exteriors are nice. Like there was a while where they all started to look the same, but now they're kind of stepping up again. I noticed, but I've never owned an Audi. I'm not really an Audi guy.
Yeah,
not really
I like Audis, but
I think in America, Audi is. Don't quote me on this, but it's like one of the top 3 brands in America where people they get an Audi and then they never get an Audi ever again for the rest of their life after they've had that first that Audi. So like there's 3 brands in particular where that happens, where like a person gets an Audi for the first time and it's the last time they ever own an Audi as well. So, and I think it's because like people don't understand, like German engineering is meant for performance. It's not meant to necessarily be like necessarily like the most efficient, like, oh, this car is going to last you 400,000 miles. Like you go buy a Toyota Camry if you're looking for
Japanese,
that. Like, if you're looking for like some performance and some fun, you get the German engineering for the most part, which is just a different experience, I feel like. So,
well, if you're not in inclement weather, like where you live, Paul, or where I live, you don't need an all-wheel drive car. So, like to me, I'm not interested in paying another $20,000 just for all-wheel drive that I'm never going to use. Like rear-wheel drive is perfect for me. I don't need all-wheel drive. I don't need the launch control traction or whatever. It's just like So
yeah.
Because that's I mean that's what they're all that's what they're known for, right? So
yeah, it's true. Yeah. It's very true. Right, what's NQ trying to do here? We're just kind of hovering around the all-time high. I can imagine we get a bit of a pullback. I think if there's going to be a pullback, it'll be
I would
here,
think
right?
We're almost at power hour. We're like 2 minutes from power hour. I just want to see what the ES does. There's some liquidity at just shy of the 70 or right at the 70 if we get there. And then I could expect a rollover here, but who knows? Be interested to see what happens.
I'll tell you what, a great place to get long on the NQ would be 2,500 on the dot on NQ would be actually not a bad place to get long. There's a gap in the volume there. It's a round number, psychological level.
Short.
Okay. Get long potentially.
Okay. Are you above the 2,500 or 25,000? Are you above that right now?
Oh yeah. We're at 25,023 right now.
Okay.
So
23
points
pull
down
back into that. Okay, I'm with you then.
Yeah,
that's okay. I got you. Yeah. I can see that.
Yeah.
Because we've had really shallow retracements this whole day. Well,
yeah,
not the whole day, but since we pushed up, we've had very shallow retracements. That would kind of match up again with what we've been seeing most of the day. It really depends if people keep buying.
That's the squeeze, baby. That's the squeeze, the melt up squeeze. Man, look at this. Look at this. We had a plateau of sorts. A little bit. I think we were off the air here. It came back a little bit in this area, and then, but other than that, dude, it's been from frickin' down here at the bottom, all up and to the right, even consolidating to the right, up and to the right, up and to the right, up and to the right. All right, power hour is open. Let's see. Buyers are still coming in. Wow.
Mainly looking at gold at this point, but even gold is like not doing the most right now. We're outside of open cry, and now the volume's getting a little bit weaker. And
what is Congress doing?
How's everyone in the chat? The chat's gone quiet.
Chat's quiet.
People entertain us. Keep us entertained.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Exactly. Come on, Mo. Come on, Spad.
Sales pitches. We got to memorize, work on our sales pitches. We got to cold call.
Hi. My name's Daryl, and I'm calling from Sam's Roofing. Do you guys need a roof? No? Well, how about, imagine this. If a real bad storm hit and you have no roof over your house, what kind of a father would you be? You feel pretty crappy, right? My boss, Sam, told me to tell you to F off, okay? You're a douchebag. And all those other things. And he says that everyone, if I say those kind of words, everyone will buy. So damn it, buy.
You're a madman.
Oh, man.
Madman.
Absolutely.
So tell me my idea wouldn't work. My idea would work. If Tom catfished.
The drone idea?
No, not the drone. But the catfish idea, that would 100% work. He would become rich, like super rich.
I'm talking about the woman.
There's one thing. If you brought a girl, if you brought her with you, bring her with you to the on door knocks.
Absolutely, yeah.
But she's like, hi, I'm the one that you swiped on. Yeah. Whatever.
I think there's another degree of I think there's possibly one like higher degree of that we could take the whole bird situation though too, Sam. What you could also maybe do is Tom is trying to sell roofs, right? So you do the whole bird thing, the whole bird thing happens, and then Tom says, hey, good thing I have a new roof that I can sell you. But if you're not in the market for a new roof at the moment because it's a little bit too expensive for you, I could also recommend a power washing company that then Tom also owns. And boom, no matter what, you're hitting on all cylinders, baby. There's no price bracket that you're outside of. You're either in the high one or the low. It doesn't matter.
And mobile car detailing, because they're gonna crap on the cars. So you got mobile car wash, power washing for all the concrete and everything else, and then dude. So you get pressure wash the roof too. You're right, exactly. Perfect.
Yeah, lightly.
That way you can make a sale at every house. You could sell something at every house, just cha-ching. Be awesome. And then he called Sam for pizza delivery. Papa Sam, let's go. Pizza.
I also have a pizza chain when
Fresh
you're
local ingredients.
when you feel so relaxed
You're
and you have your
hungry.
new roof or your power washed roof, you can order a pizza from Papa Sam's.
Papa Sam, here he comes.
Store.
Sam and Sa pizza. Sam and Sa.
Oh dear, that is funny. That is funny. That's
Dude,
hilarious.
I could literally picture it too. That's the funniest part about it. I could see.
We need to create a logo of Sam for Papa Sam.
The back end will do it.
Yeah,
the back end will do it.
100%.
Yeah.
They'll do some AI creation. We could do something cool. Oh my god! In a little Fiat, like Sam, like squeeze it into a little Fiat or something with the pizza boxes on top. It's like Fred Flintstone with the ribs where it's pulling the car over on the side from the Flintstones. It's like, hey, pizza delivery to the rescue! I'm coming. Oh, man.
Back end will do it 100%. Back end, if you hear us, you know what you have to create.
Oh, we missed the applause today. There hasn't been much applause. I'm very disappointed too.
Yeah. Sure.
Right. Let's get up there.
Yeah. I have no idea what we're talking about.
No, they're just like,
all right, yeah, whatever, weirdos.
Yeah, Papa Sam's. I have no idea.
We had so many good jokes today. It's all inside jokes, but no one else knows what we're talking about. But you know,
it is funny.
Come on, get up there. Do your little rip. We have Levi Strauss earnings after the close. I think that's probably the only big-ish stock today. Not sure if that'll do much either, but it's, it's a consumer category.
Yeah.
That's I'm just looking ahead.
Man, these pullbacks are so shallow. There's nothing there. I think I'm done. I think today I am finito. I can't imagine taking another trade. It's kind of died off quite quickly, the market.
Right.
Yeah. I just want to get this take profit here, and I'm probably done. I don't think I want to do an MOC. Even though it's fun to do an MOC, I don't think I want to do it. Because today, I don't know what that'll be. That could be that could be a ripper. It could be ugly. Come on, let's go. 2 more points. Snatched liquidity. Dude, the book there's a lot of buyers here. Wow. Heavy. Just a slow grind.
It really is.
I've been working my way back to you, babe.
Gold is trying to make a push up, but every single push up it's tried to make today, it gets slammed down by sellers at this point. So,
ooh, what do we got here? A little pullback. And it's a 2-point pullback, and it's like, whoa, stop the press. We're so shocked to see a pullback, and it's only a little. Maple. Welcome, Maple.
Guys, I'm new to futures. 2 weeks. Can you tell me your top trading strategies for the ES, S&P, and NQ Okay, sure. Well, we all have different ways of interpreting the market. Well, how can we kick this off? All right, Daryl, do you want to do ES? I mean, ES NQ, very similar. There's real no.
He's throwing it over to me.
You know what I mean?
Daryl, take over. I would say
the thing is,
I would
very
say,
hard for me to show my strategy.
It is
because I use the footprint.
It is.
And I can't show the footprint. So yeah,
basically, my strategy is it's hard. Okay, here's the thing. If you can't describe your trading strategy to a layperson or to someone on the street, an easy to digest sentence or two, then it's probably too complicated. So mine's very simple, but I trade very discretionarily at this stage of my trading career, which means I react instinctively. I trade the same instrument all the time. I trade the S&P, which is the ES futures contract. I see it every day. I've been watching it for like a decade. I know what it does, and I react to it. But basically, I trade with volume profile, which is this gray stuff you see over on the side, this volume, these highs and low kind of nodes. And I try to enter at outside edges, and I either play into the range and back out, or I look for other areas to engage where like a pullback or a sweep move for an exhaust move, and I get in and take the other side. So that's what I do. Mm-hmm. I just basically trade, trade market profile, volume profile, trade the auction. Right. I don't know if that helps you. 2 weeks, you probably don't know a whole lot to decipher what's.
Maple, we do one-on-one sessions. They're completely free, okay, at the moment.
Perfect.
What I would recommend is go over to holaprime.com, go to the Futures tab, and then I believe it's under trading and then coaches or one-on-one sessions, something like that. Under the tab, you'll find it. Click on one-on-one sessions, and you can book a one-on-one session with myself, Daryl, Paul, Tony, Troy, Adelina.
Troy, yeah.
I think there's all of our coaches. Yeah. And at least the future side of all our futures coaches. So, yeah, that would be 100% better, just because we're limited to what we can show in the lives. But when you're on a one-on-one, I can go in depth into like the footprint and other things and really show you how I trade, for example, right?
Yeah, exactly. We can show more more software stuff. We can show more data points that we're looking at essentially, and definitely just get into the nitty gritty of what we're trying to see and do. And like generally speaking, I'll talk about the guardrails that I use of the market profile in previous days, one standard deviation, highs and lows, and the points of control and whatnot. I'll use that, but like nitty gritty. And this picture is the best. Oh my God, this is so good.
Oh my God.
It's so
what is
good.
that?
That's your Maserati. That's your Maserati Gran Turismo. Dude, that's your Maserati, dude. Look at the steering wheel. They got you.
That is so good. He even says, this
is the best ever.
That is incredible.
I am saving it too. Dude, this is the best freaking ever. Ever.
That is hilarious. My God, it actually it's got Paul's face in this.
Look, I got Paul. See your face? I had your face on it. Oh man, I had to do it. Papa Sam's. Look at the box, dude. It says Papa Sam's on the box. Holy hell!
Guys,
look at that.
My God, AI is too good. Wow, that's scary. How did you even get my face? I don't understand. Like, what did you do? Like, I need to know how to make it. It's even a Maserati and everything. That's insane.
This is the best This is the best. I know. This is the best one they've done. I mean, oh my Lord.
Yeah,
dude,
fantastic.
major kudos to you guys. That is insane.
That is,
God
that
damn,
is
that's
so
funny.
good, man.
That is so funny.
That's incredible. Damn, AI is good.
Hold on, let me
Spad, who's the book map specialist? Paul and Daryl would be best for that.
Yeah.
If you're looking for footprint, myself and Paul do footprint. If you're looking for volume profile, all three of us pretty much do. I think, Paul, you do market profile, but it's very similar.
It's very similar. Right?
What else? Yeah. So depends on what you want to learn. But feel free to book, all three of us. There's not a limit of how many who you can book and how many times. So make use of it while it's free.
Definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't stress that enough. I mean, like, you genuinely will likely never have a chance to book free coaching sessions outside
Free anything. Yeah, exactly.
Hola Prime.
Correct.
Like, I've never heard of anybody giving away free coaching sessions for trading ever. I don't feel like it's ever happened. So Hola Prime's doing something very generous by offering this.
Mm-hmm.
So highly recommend to just take advantage.
Yeah, dude, that picture, that Maserati is insane. That was so good. That was so freaking good. Oh my God.
Another look. Backend, tell me how you generated that. What
There's a picture of a guy. You can see a reflection in the door. There's a guy standing on the outside, like taking a picture of you, which is so freaking funny.
If you told me that was a real photo, I'd believe it. Like I can't tell that's AI. That's scary.
I know. So here's what we're gonna do, because I don't think Tony's watching this right now, and he's not gonna play this back. So we're gonna tomorrow. Either he's gonna bring it up. Hey Sam, what you doing on the Maz? Right? He's gonna do something like that, or we'll just mention it, and then you're like, oh Tony, I did go for a test drive yesterday at my local Maserati, dealership, and yeah, check it out. I took a picture while I was doing the test drive, and then you just show them. Dude. Oh my God.
That's a good idea.
Oh,
CV
something like that. I don't know.
CV clock
something like that, but we'll find a way to spin it. Dude, that is just so freaking funny. Damn, they did that fast too. We were just talking about it. It was like, oh my God, that is so good. That's beautiful. That's perfect. Oh my God, that is so funny. Still can't get over it. Papa Sam's.
So good.
Quick.
Oh my God.
I think I know how they generated it. Okay, another question. Maple Fern. Can I use Hola Prime in Canada? Of course you can. And do you do instant funded? Yes, we do. We call it direct account.
Yes.
I just paid about $400 CAD for a 50K instant funded. Right. Just checking who else is around. Yes, we do direct accounts. Again, hop over to the website, holaprime.com. Go to the Futures tab. I can break down. We always do good promotions as well, so it's well worth following us on social media. Join the Discord. Promotions tab. And you can see all the latest promotions. So if you want to get a direct account at a discount, absolutely, there's always going to be some offer floating about. at some point, so you can get it for. I think last time we did 70% off, so that was a huge one. But you never know.
Not for direct.
So,
I think it was like 30% for direct or 20% for direct. So it's still a good discount.
I think it was like,
but
20,
no,
30%.
70% for one step challenge.
Cool.
You know,
well worth it. But I can break down the direct account, like roughly how much. 50K profit at the moment, 369. Yes, what's it called? 20% off happening right now using code welcome. You can get it for 360. That's US dollars, so you cover that. But yeah, prices are very competitive, and hey, we have to fast counts in the industry. That's another. I hope you hear me. Am I breaking up?
Yeah.
You're breaking
It was
up.
a little bit on my end. Yeah.
No, you're breaking up pretty good.
Yeah, my whole thing is lagging. Okay, let me get out and come back in. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. A lot of I feel like for Sam, there's a decent amount of pockets in the volume profile for him to be able to trade if he wanted to try and scalp the NQ a bit. Especially in the 24,985 to 24 or 25,000 area. I think there's a decent pocket that I'm sure he'd be looking to maybe get long off of. I think 24,985 would be a good area to possibly buy if we dip down there in the NQ for sure. ES though, let's see what the ES equivalent would be. ES equivalent would be somewhere around 67.57 or so.
Yes.
What do you think about that kind of area, Daryl, in the ES?
I'm good with that. I'm short. I flipped my position, and
Nice.
I mean, that's good. That's a good target. I mean, I think if it can go down to low volume around 60, I currently have my take profit there, but I'll trail it. I mean, it may want to give back a bunch right now, which I'm okay with. It's only going to go up forever, so it needs to do something. But we may just get to this liquidity at 62 and reverse back up. So I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. Just keeping an eye on it. It is power hour. We're getting close to the end here. Yeah, Mo did have a good coaching session with you, Paul. I know you were mentioning that. Thanks for the positive feedback, Mo, on the coaching session one-on-ones. Romel says offers a free version of book. Yeah, so that's all of those that are offering a version of Bookmap is going to be limited. You're not going to get market by order data. You're not going to get iceberg indicators and all this other stuff that you may want to pay for. It's expensive, I'm not going to lie, but you can get started with it. We don't have anything like the heat map or the bubbles on Project X or any of the other software that we offer. So no, like Rhythmic Trader Pro doesn't offer it. Project X doesn't offer it. So you can use it as a third-party tool. You can refer to it as you're taking trades like I do. I have it open right now. I'm looking at it right now. So, and a lot of traders have multiple tools. So, but I will say that for much of what you need, Project X is free. It's included. and it probably covers 95% of all you're going to need in the beginning, certainly, unless you really elect and find out that you want to trade with a heat map. Not everyone trades with a heat map, so you don't need some software like that. Just depends on how you trade.
Yeah,
absolutely.
When you want when you want to start really getting into the nitty gritty of order flow and whatnot, that's when you look for like a footprint chart or the heat maps. And if you're really trying to drill down into the 1 minutes, the 5 minutes, and just understanding exactly where all that aggressive action is occurring in those in whatever candles you're looking at and whatnot, and you start seeing the entire DOM, right? And and you can see distributions being built out in real time. I mean, you can see that. Like, the good thing is Project X, like Sam was saying, with like using volume profile and stuff, you can see that in real time. At least there's an indicator, literally volume profile indicator, and you can do a fixed range or what have you, and it can show you essentially the distribution on the day and where there might be gaps.
You want to build a little profile like right there. You want to build another little, you want to get fractile. You want to look, let's look back at from the last hour or what have you. We can build that one. We can stack them. We could do composite profiles. We could do all kinds of stuff like this. So it's very, very convenient, handy, and powerful. Very robust. So there's a lot of things that comes out of the, included right out of the box in Project X. So I wouldn't sleep on Project X at all.
It's just intuitive. It's an intuitive platform.
We have all the news here. I mean, financial juice is built in.
Oh yeah.
You don't need a subscription. This is all built in, all the news right here into the platform. You got your performance stats. You can look at your win percentage if that's important to you. You can see how every account you've got. This is only the second day I've got here, so you can see, 2 days in green, whatever. But you can track all this. You can go into your settings. You can set brackets. You can do copy trading if you have multiple accounts. You can do loss limits. You can set your stop losses. You can do all sorts of things, and you can hit a set lockout, and it literally you can set it whether you want by like for 15 minutes or an hour or for the whole session. And if you're done for the whole session, you cannot come back in. You have to wait till the market reopens to trade again. So it's good for building up discipline. And, if you want to, let's say, hey, you've had a hell of a good day. You want to lock in your P&L, your profit. Perfect. Lock it, go and go about the rest of your life for the day. You don't have to worry about it. So, there's a lot.
Great platform. Great platform.
It really is. And I like things simple as a trader. I don't trade with indicators and things. I'm very, very simple. I just want volume, and I want to see, previous days high and low. I want to see the initial balance high and low. I want to see, just areas of maybe engagement, like retest areas, high on the day, low on the day, point of control, VWAP. Those are things that I use, and that's it. And keep it clean. This is as busy as my charts ever get. And Bookmap's different, but Bookmap's really simple too, because I keep it very, very simple. I don't go crazy. I have my volume dots, I think, at 100 lots or bigger. Maybe it's 50. I don't remember. So I don't have it blowing up on everything, but just what I need. Just whatever I modify and set up.
Yeah.
SPAD is the rip down to move up. Potentially, yes. I mean, it's always going to be expected, right? When you get to all-time highs, there's going to be some kind of profit taking, so the market's going to move down a little bit. That's absolutely expected. I'm looking at the area 2500 on the dot for the NQ. So
I would love
Coach James
to see the ES pull back to point of control. Yeah, James is here. I saw that. James is here.
Coach James.
You like my little moniker, James? I did the Great October Short Squeeze. of 2025. Welcome to October, my friend. Or as I like to say, James, welcome to Rocktober. Yes. And then they'll do my Wayne's World. Excellent. Party on, Wayne. Party on, Garth. Cool. Totally.
It's pretty great.
Yeah, I don't know what made me go there, but
totally, Garth.
Oh man, come on! It serves me right for reversing on this. I was so sick of riding the high of day. Where are we? Bottom of that hour. Okay.
Got right to the lower end of that upper distribution, and then
I wanted to see it carry.
didn't want to break
right
through.
Here. Yeah, right here at the bottom. That's a bad line, but you know it. You get the point.
Yeah.
Let's see if it holds here. It comes right back.
Wow, it's already ripping up. Yeah, these pullbacks are so shallow. Shallow.
Yeah, see, look at this. Look at this. This is coming right back on. Oh, sorry. Get my cursor. Yeah, see, look, now it's already back down. Back down to break even. Back down to entry. Come on. So the question is, are we going to turn back up or are we going to sell off a bit and profit take? That's,
I don't know.
The only thing I don't think
it wants to go down. Doesn't seem like it wants to.
I wonder what the cumulative is.
I don't think it does either.
We got a huge cumulative delta. 6,500 to the buyers. That is ridiculous. That's a lot for NQ. That is a lot.
Yeah.
It started to make the move down. I was holding for it, Paul. It was looking like it was. Let me look and see. Okay. I don't think the Dems are going to talk today. They're probably going to try to take another vote, but they're way off. They got to sell their constituents on this deal. This government shutdown crap.
Sorry, I was just diving through my cumulative delta settings real quick in the other software, and kind of got sucked into it for a second.
Yeah, no, that's fine. There's some big orders going off in my ear. Big sell orders too.
It's in about 20 minutes, Spad. 20 minutes is the algo.
Market on close, yeah.
$20 minutes.
All right. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if we're going to get above 70 here. All right. If we're coming up, I'm not going to re-engage long unless we get above this 70, take out that liquidity that's sitting there, and it looks like it wants to make an earnest move. Otherwise, I may want to fade. Still.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nasdaq's looking pretty good. I mean, the Nasdaq's really trying. Buyers are coming in pretty nicely,
buyers, dude.
Cumulative delta, dude. Yeah, it's seeing the same thing in the Nasdaq. Some bigger buyers coming in here. Oh yeah. Yep. There it is. Oh my gosh, yeah. My goodness.
That sounds so wrong, man. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, I'm looking at
Oh, wow.
I sound like Sam earlier. Oh, Nasdaq. Oh, geez, Nasdaq.
These power moves are great. I'm getting excited. Wow.
Oh, dude.
I think your wife would start getting worried if Nasdaq had a feminine name like Nat. You're like, oh, Nat,
like Natalie. Natalie.
Oh man!
Bust into your office and be like, Paul, what's going on?
What the heck? Sorry, I'm just looking at the cumulative delta right now.
Yeah, he's.
I swear it's not what you think.
I remember though. I was trading one night. I was at such a crappy mood, and all my trades were going to hell. And I was trading my cash account. And I was giving back a bunch. I was so mad. And I got interrupted in the house at something. I just started freaking going off, swearing like crazy, yelling at the dog, yelling at everybody. My wife's like, "What the hell is going on? Are you like killing someone?" I'm like, "No, I'm just screaming at the freaking market." Like I lost it this one day. And she was just like, okay, I think I'll leave you alone. And she like never talked. Like, I think she went to sleep, didn't talk to me that night. She knew it was like not going to be good. I'm like, yeah, I don't think you want to be around me right now. I was so mad.
The issue, marrying a trader, you're going to have up and down mood swings.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
For sure.
I mean, she gets it, but there's a few times when I'm like, ugh. She's like, why are you taking out all of us? What do we do? I'm like, no, you didn't do anything. I know you didn't do anything, but I'm pissed, and you guys are here, so someone's gonna hear from me. The dog like runs off, his tail between his legs. I'm like, ah! He's just like, oh, I'm out of here. Yeah. Yep. Yes, sir, Bob.
I can't say that I haven't been in a similar situation myself. There's been a few days where the market's gotten the better of me, and I I'm like, I got to go for a walk, and just I go immediately for a walk, and
I know.
Just like cursing myself out. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Get yourself together here.
I know.
I've sat in front of the mirror,
many
like
times.
talking to myself. I'm like, get your shit together, you idiot. I full on talk to myself. Fix up, you moron. It's the last time you do this.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know, man.
It's important to have those talks to yourself every once in a while, I think, I think it's important.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Ramel, 100% agree. I hate the trend days where there's no, reverse, no pullback. Same with me. I struggle to trade them, man. I struggle to trade them because I need that pullback and a bit more of a significant pullback in order to kind of qualify my entry as part of my strategy. So I completely get it, man. But luckily, these type of days, they don't come that often. So there's always going to be that odd trading day once a month where, all right, it doesn't fit your strategy best. But then, you sit on the sidelines, you try make what you can, you leave it at that. And then there's going to be those days where you just absolutely smash it. I don't know. Sometimes I've had days where doesn't matter what I do. Like every trade I enter, it's just boom, straight in my direction. Everything is just going. It's almost like the market knows exactly what I want it to do, and it's just on point. And again, rare, but they do come around, and those days are just, I love them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, here.
Yeah, definitely.
Come on, ES, you want to go back down?
Sam definitely smashed it today for sure. I am the massive laggard today. I'm gonna have one of those talks with myself later on, later this afternoon, because my goodness, the one huge opportunity that I had, I didn't give myself the stop loss room that I needed, and that was the move for the day essentially. And I am super mad about that still. It's been 3.5 hours. I am still mad at myself for that one. So definitely got to get back to the drawing board here, clear the brain, get ready for tomorrow, so
that's it. I would say yesterday and today have been relatively weird days trading wise. So these are, it's just the market's in that kind of phase. Hopefully tomorrow things clear up, it becomes a bit better, and that's the beauty of trading, though. Every day is different.
Spad, I haven't traded cattle really this week really, which is kind of weird. I haven't traded cattle, unfortunately. And I have missed some good opportunities, to be quite honest. So kicking myself there too. I love cattle and I haven't been trading it this week. So kind of weird. And I think I'm getting back to my roots here. I'm going back to, I am going to be in cattle and the ES, and that's what I'm going to be doing. So I think I'm going to push gold to the side for now, except for in quiet markets. I'll trade some micro gold and whatnot, but because that's probably the best product to trade at the moment in quiet markets. But aside from that, ES and cattle, here we come. Here we come.
Spad says, "You trading that cow stuff, Paul?"
Exactly.
That's what he was referencing.
The cow stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this? What have back end sent? Oh wow!
Oh my god! What the hell? Oh, dude! Look at. Are you in Troy's basement? Are you in Troy's basement? Dude, this is so good.
You guys,
dude, that would be my profile picture on my YouTube channel immediately if I was you. I would be, oh my goodness.
Wow. Oh my god, look at that. Look how good that is, dude. Oh,
that is insane.
Download. I gotta save it. I gotta save it right now before it goes. That is so beautiful.
I tell you what, this AI is incredible because a lot of these AIs, they kind of mess up your face. That actually looks like...
there you go, Pauly G. There you go. Pauly G in the house. Oh, man. That is Better Call Paul. Oh, I love it. I love it. These guys. Dude. Dude, I swear to God. It is crazy. I don't know what they're using.
That looks exactly like Paul.
But it's crazy.
That looks exactly like you, Paul. It doesn't even look like an AI version of you.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
That is insane.
It's crazy.
Holy moly.
Dude.
Daryl, can you put it up on your screen so the people?
Yeah, I'll throw them in. Hang on.
Well,
I'll throw them in.
Show Sam.
I'm getting short. Just hang on. I'm getting short. I'm trying to do everything. I'm juggling, but hold on. Yeah, let me share. Let me stop sharing. I'll share my actual screen so I can pull stuff in and out instead of the application. Hang on. Oh, come on down. Come on down. Screen number 4? Monitor 4. Yeah. Okay. All right, dude. Yeah. Check this out, dude. Boom.
How cool is that?
That's so great. It's so great.
All right, let's do another one. Look at this other one. This is so cool. Dude, look at you, Sam. Dude, look at this. Look at the hair.
It's so
look
good.
At the beard.
It's perfect.
Oh, dude, they did it.
I mean,
Market Oracle, 9:30 a.m. Eastern. Market open. Look at that, dude. And it's all Project X. Dude, these guys went to town. Beautiful.
I mean, the hair is too perfect. I've never got hair that perfect, but apart from that, like it's
Let's
too
check
perfect.
this one
You know what I
out.
mean,
Let's
there's no
check this one out.
imperfection.
Let's
What
check-
is
look at
that?
this, look at
Where did
Right.
you get that from?
Is this Nikola Jokic?
Oh my God, they said that as well.
Is this who is this? Is this from Heise Losberg?
Jeez,
This is Pinkman. I know, dude. Look at
that
this.
looks so real.
Sam, is my
Like, even
prescription ready?
There's like
Is my prescription-
imperfections.
Dude.
They gave me a double chin, but that's fine. Oh wow!
Yeah, you have one already. It's okay.
I used to.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No double chin anymore.
Oh, dude, that's so good.
All that keto dieting.
That is so good. These guys are so
That
good.
is
man.
incredible,
All right,
man.
come on down here. We're 5
that's
minutes
just
from
AI.
MOC.
That's scary. Oh, NQ just touched 2,500, the exact level I said. Let's see. I'm not taking a trade because I don't want to trade this late, but let's see if it rejects off here and continues up. Holy moly! Back end, you need to make one for Daryl as well.
I think they are. That's why they're taking so damn long. It's probably gonna be scary, whatever they create. It's gonna be scary. So this is the RTA.
Yeah, we've got a rejection of 2,500.
Okay, I'm going down outside of. Let's see, where's low volume?
Yeah, that was nice.
Come on, profile. Come on, profile. Oh, I'm going to high volume right here. 53 will be my take profit if we get down there. If we get down there. And if we do that, then point of control is at 46, roughly. So, it could easily go from this high volume down to this high volume. Easy. So I'll go from this one.
What do you think? What do you think about the 24,980 area though, Sam, or 24,985 specifically? What do you think about that area?
24.9. That's right at the bottom of the current gap, but then you have another gap starting at 24.972, which would be really nice.
Oh,
so if you
Spad says it's Quant Tower.
If you do the
all right, well, my bad. Sorry.
If you do the volume profile from this whole push up we've had, there's loads of little gaps. So the first gap was 2,500 on the dot, which we just rejected off really nicely. So that would have been a beautiful trade. But then the next one starts at 24,972.
How you doing, Martin?
Roughly.
Martin is here. Good to see you. Good to see you,
Martin.
From Norway. Norway? Is he from Norway? No way. No way.
No way.
I like how you said that, Sam, that one day you said, what did you say? People from Wales or someone say it like that, or Scotland? I don't know what you said.
Oh, what was it? Yeah.
When you're like, they say Norway, like Norway.
Oh yeah, Norway sounds like a Scottish person saying no way.
Yeah.
Norway.
Exactly. No way. No way. It's so good. It is so good. All right, 2 minutes to MOC.
No way.
2 minutes to MOC. No way. 2 minutes to MOC. And it's building. All right, book's getting thick. There's a lot of volume coming in. Ooh.
Did point of control move up for you, Daryl, on the ES to this upper distribution area?
No.
Didn't?
No, it's still at 46.
No. I'm still looking.
I mean, it's showing it on Project X, but that's from the Asian session, right?
Right.
From the US Open, it's 46. But it's about to move.
Martin.
Oh, it's about to move.
It's funny.
We're 100 contracts away. It's going to move. It's going to move now.
Okay, yeah.
Are you on MES or are you on ES?
I'm always on ES when it comes to the market profile stuff. I never do MES or any of the micros.
Yeah. Because I was going to say sometimes
I
they're off a
have
little.
split point of control right now. I've split because one is at 67, 64, and then the other one is at 67, 44. So.
There, it just moved. All right, just came up to 66 or 67.
Gotcha.
66 half or 66. Yeah, it just came up. All right, MOC is in, boys. Boy, I don't know what to do. I want to get in. I want to get involved.
I know you do, but
let's go look at the numbers.
Sure?
Let's look at the numbers. I don't know why they're not announcing Levi Strauss at the bell. They're not announcing it. I mean, it's going to come out either way, but
Okay, what was the MOC here?
It's soft.
Nothing.
It's soft.
Super.
Nothing. It's real soft. Yep. All right. So I'm fading this move, I think. I'm going to fade. Like Sam's haircut. I'm going to fade it.
I need a haircut.
Me too.
I'm in short.
Oh, wow. Martin is almost passing phase one. $75 away from passing. That's amazing, Martin. What size account are you going for? Spad, the algo was 1 minute ago. I've already missed it. Just happened.
He says, what time is the
Bit
350
of a
algo?
burger.
Yeah. If he says, what time is the 350 algo, it happened at 350 Eastern. So you know the time.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't get it.
I was going to point out, like, it's 350, but I didn't want to sound like a condescending twat. Like, it's 350.
Hey, Sam, what time does the market close at 4 Eastern? Yes, Martin's got a $10,000 account. Awesome, dude. That's awesome, man.
Amazing. He's done it really
Very
well.
cool.
Really well.
Yeah, Martin's good. All right. Let's drop. No, I don't like that. You can do better. You can just trap these buyers now. It's okay, good to go back to the old point of control. Yeah, I think you're going to go back to the old point of control. Yeah.
Bum, bada, bum, badum, bum. Everybody. Yeah. Rocks. Back streets back. All right. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Oh, back end. Yes. Send that in Zoom.
I haven't seen it.
Yes.
I haven't seen it. Oh no. Oh no!
Here it comes.
Oh no!
And
I
the
had to get your
caption
permission
is
first. Oh no!
Paul G trading live cattle be like. And then...
Wait, I missed it.
I
What's
can't
going
wait.
on?
No, it's coming up.
It's
not
coming.
there
It's
yet.
coming.
Oh my God! You riding a cattle bareback or something? Oh no! Oh no!
I'm pretty excited
It's
for
just
this.
a great
Still not
picture.
there yet. Still not there. I can just imagine though.
Here it comes.
Yes! Beautiful. That is insane. That is insane.
Dude, is immediely going as my profile picture for sure. It's that one.
Yeah,
now.
this is. Look at
I love
this,
how you
dude.
have,
Look
like,
at this. Look at the freaking
a crowd.
dude. This is lot 37, 12 head. Oh my God, dude. Oh man, this is so good. This is so damn good. Oh my God, this is perfect.
Saving that one. Why are you saying
is so
sorry,
good.
production? Like, I have to say thank you. That's
I
all
know,
I gotta
that's
say. My
great. That was freaking
That is
rocking,
incredible.
dude. That is rocking. Holy hell.
Get it.
They're doing their job
love it.
correctly. That is awesome.
We need the applause though in the background. Hit the applause button. Woo!
All right. Now I gotta. Let me quickly update
It's bad.
this.
What time's the next algo? Yeah, they're all. It happen all the time in the market, man. There'll be one here in 4 minutes. Cash close. You watch this thing go nuts. All right, I'm giving it some room to drop. Come on.
I'm going to take a short break. Carry on as you were. Back in 5.
Yeah, sure.
He's gonna call them up and say, "Hey, here's what we gotta do. Here's what we gotta do." Dude, that cattle auction is badass. That is so cool. That is so freaking cool, dude. You should put that like on. Yeah, dude, that is.
Trying to change my profile picture right now. It's easier to do it on the phone, I think.
In where? Like at LinkedIn and stuff, or just on Hola Prime stuff?
No. Just on the YouTube, so that when I comment on like in the chat, with the YouTube.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Discord as well, maybe. That was so good.
Easy. Okay. I'll find it. Come on. Appearance.
Come on.
No.
Hold here. I'm at 66. Are we reversing? Are we coming down?
Ah, here we go. Jeez,
Come on.
That took me.
Come on down. I don't know about this now. Now I'm getting nervous.
Oh, this is so good. Ah, perfect.
It's
All
really
right.
good, dude.
Done.
It's got the headset and everything. It's crazy. It's so good. Oh, no, come on. Get back down here. Get back down. Drop. 2304.
All right.
2304. It can go for a little bit of a rip, but it's not. I'm going to give it a longer leash. Maybe just a little longer leash so I can react.
Here we go. There you go.
Come on down. Come on down. Come on down.
Officially changed. Officially changed.
All right. That's
Commented
perfect,
in the
dude.
chat. The new profile picture.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Here we go. But see, it's so small. I have to click on that little circle to blow it up. Like, could it blow up? Maybe it doesn't blow up. I don't know if it blows up, but it's funny. Trade by 168, 100 sell. Woo! Come on, let's go. Keep going. Get all the way down. Get down to 50s. Come on. Get into the 50s. 1259. Yeah, come on. Let's go. Ooh. There we go. Let's go down. Let's go down. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Let's do it. Oh, come on. It's going to just drop.
Go.
I'm out. I'm out.
Get out. Get out.
I don't want to mess with it anymore. I'm out.
Get out.
That's perfect.
Good.
It may really drop now, but it's
right at the end of that distribution. So like we were talking about earlier. Oh yeah, look at that. Now it's going through the lower.
I know. So this see, am I sharing? Yeah. You'll see the it came right. It's just right here in this distribution, right? It's just. And this, for anyone watching or in the chat, this is why I like volume profile, because I can build these little structures. Doesn't mean it's going to do anything, right? But it's just very helpful. Very helpful if it comes down. If it could continue to sell off a little more, but it was a target.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Whew. All right, cool. Thank you, Martin. I always say I'm never going to do an MOC, and every day I do it. Almost like every damn day I do it.
I know, man.
I'm like, no, I'm not going to do it today. I'm not going to do it here. I always do it.
So
because
true.
It's just too exciting. It's too exciting. I don't know. I just like. I'm back in short. Try to ride it down to where point of control was, and VWAP's at 43. It'd be nice just to go down to around 50 or so. Just right here at this bottom of this pullback. This little pullback here. I think that's probably this pullback here, right? Just go right under. Who knows? Don't have to do anything, but who knows? Dude, those are so good. Those pictures are so freaking good. You got to show your wife this stuff. I mean, the Better Call Paul one was. What did she think of that? Did she like that? She probably loved it. She's probably like, "What the heck?" You're muted. You're muted. I'm like, why aren't you talking?
Shoot. I thought I was talking to you. My bad. My bad. I sometimes I'm clicking my mouse so much, so I want to mute when I'm clicking my mouse a bunch, and then I forget to unmute myself like a dummy.
I don't hear it. I don't hear your mouse. You don't have
That's
to mute
good.
it. I don't hear that. I don't hear it.
Okay, good. Yeah. Good. But she's at work, unfortunately, so I can't show her right now. But when she gets off work, I'm
no. I mean, that's what I mean. When she gets back or whatever. Yeah, when she gets home or whatever.
Oh yeah, she'll love it. She's gonna love it. She'll love it.
Like she's like, "How was your day today, honey?" You're like, not bad. Was in Omaha for a little cattle auction. Yeah, I got a picture. Someone took a picture of me here. I just landed. It was great. Flew in and flew back out. Perfect.
Oh man, so great. So freaking great.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm flying back to Tulsa. We're going to do the same thing. And then we're going to go up to Lincoln, Nebraska. We're going to do a little horse and cattle auction too. Yeah.
And we're going to do it
Busy
again
week, hon.
and again and again. And I'll see you then.
I swear, I don't think he did it on purpose. I think it just turned out that way. I just think he's like, and we're going to do it again.
Oh, it's great.
And again.
That's why we repeat it, because it's freaking great.
I'll see. I know. I'll see you then.
It's so good. Like, it's like marketing.
I don't even think he knows.
Level. Yeah.
Oh, it's funny as hell. It's funny as hell.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Best.
S&P 500 carves out a new high level despite government shutdown. Yeah. Woo-wee.
This is why I think this is a really good live example of why you can't let a narrative that happens in the overnight necessarily, like regarding like some economic event or whatever occur. Like you can't let you necessarily develop this hardcore bias, because as much as it seems not great, like it seems like not a great situation, at the end of the day, like a government shutdown isn't like the end of the world for, it's been now 18 hours or what have you, 16 hours. Like the markets don't really care. If it goes on for a week, then maybe the markets start caring more, for sure. If it goes on for 2 weeks, that's a whole different story. But for now, it's status quo. Let's just keep everything going,
And I think there was some commentary from J.D. Vance and from some of the Democrats even saying that we're going to hold off on potential layoffs for a few days, but if it goes longer than a few days or a week, we'll consider doing layoffs. But they're trying to get it done. And the thing is, we've been here before. It's not the first. It's pun intended. It's not the first rodeo for this government to do this crap. They do this all the time. It shuts down or it gets like to the final hour, and then we signed off. We did a stopgap, or we did a kick the can down the road, whatever. Bought us another 120 days, 90 days, what have you. We've seen this. So that's why the market is like, they're yawn, like, big deal, no big deal. Now, if this was the first time it ever happened, or the U.S. was at risk of defaulting on payments, or another country, that would be different. That would be an entirely different thing.
Yeah.
But, you're exactly right. And trading only the news is also, risky as well.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to know. It's hard to know how the market's going to react. That's the thing. It's emotional, and it doesn't. I mean, look at humans. Some humans surprise us with their reactions. So, same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone reacts differently.
Yep.
All right. So with my son. I'm going to show him this when he gets back. I have this one also in the works. Where is it? The one with you and him golfing. Oh yeah, that's a good one too. That's a good one too, man. You guys,
that
father
one,
like son.
Oh my god, with the fat neck and.
The thing is, the reason I have you is because you two are the only ones I screenshotted that day. By the time I thought about doing it myself, it was already gone, and Sam was gone. And I'm like, I should have taken a screenshot of everyone, and I couldn't. So you two are the only ones I got. So I'm going to milk it for all it's worth.
Of course.
Oh, I swear,
it's too funny, man.
Oh my! Look at his head. Look at his head on this.
It's the most.
The hand and the wrist is so big compared to his head. Oh my god,
man,
it is so funny. It's just so funny. And then you got like no neck or whatever. I don't know what they did to you.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
They
They just
they squished you.
It's so funny.
It's so damn funny. It's so funny. Oh my God. Crazy. All right. Well, I'm still riding this thing down here. There's some liquidity. If it gets to 55, it may just get to may get down here to 50, 51. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Sam was watching this yesterday. I had to get out in Project X because they shut you off at 4:30, but it kept selling off yesterday when we were on the Prime Day wrap up, and he was like, "Oh man, if you could have just held." And I said, "Well, I am in my cash account because I can kind of go pretty late
Right.
before they send me an email, or they'll usually get an email like, hey, we're gonna auto liquidate. We're
Get
giving you
out.
like 3 more minutes." I'm like, okay, fine. I know, I'm like, okay, fine. But at least they give me, the nice thing about them is they give me a notice or I get a text before they liquidate me. So, because sometimes I forget and I had like 5 on or 10 on, and it's like, dude, it's 100. The FCM, I have Iron Beam. They charge me $100 a lot to auto execute me. So it's like if I have 10 on, that's $1,000 in just fees.
Right.
Like, God damn it! Like, oh, I did, and I'm like, I went to the bathroom and I thought I forgot to close out, or whatever. And I'm like, I hate.
Yeah, that's an expensive mistake for sure.
But I'm like, why can't I just have 1 on? I'd have all the size.
But I have to have 10 on.
Yeah, but that doesn't happen very often. It's one of those things where you'll remember real quick to flatten.
Oh yeah.
Or close out.
Oh yeah.
Sam's back. Sam is back. Sam, what are they doing? Are they doctoring up more images? That is the question.
I don't know.
That is the
Potentially.
question. Yeah.
Potentially.
All right. Drop this liquidity here. Can we fall through? Nah. I'm done. I think I'm done now.
A big part of me wants to have this outfit now, this cattle rancher looking outfit.
I like that
want it
outfit,
so
dude.
bad.
I like it.
I want the
Halloween
best.
or whatever. You
Yeah.
can golf in it, dude. You go golfing in it and see if they kick you
Golf
off the
in it.
course. The marshal will come by like, you can't play in that. Like, yeah, I can. I got spurs on the back here. That'll be like my little soft cleats. No, you're tearing up the course, man.
Only thing tearing up this course.
I like the
is my
buckle they put
cattle.
on you.
And then I unleash the cattle.
But dude, look at the detail. They got a wedding ring on you. They got everything, dude. It's like dialed. It's so funny.
For real. So good.
Crazy, man. All right. All right, I'm going to take off.
This
my
is why I
short
need to get.
squeeze, 'cause that action's.
This is why I need to get back in better shape, because I could be that picture. I could be that one day. I could be.
I know, dude. They
That
got.
guy
Look at the
looks-
arms and everything. Yeah, you look yoked, dude. You're
Man,
you're
does
yoked.
this dude look
Solid,
yeah.
dude.
That's a solid.
Not
guy
far
right
off,
there.
Paul.
Solid.
Come on.
You're not far off. Couple of months
Make
of
me all
hard work,
swole.
you'll get there.
I'm all swole, baby.
I started the actually, funny enough, I started the gym back up yesterday. So we're by the
Very
end of the
good.
year we're gonna be
you sore?
we're gonna be getting things
boy.
going. Yeah. Oh, of course.
I got to start.
My legs are.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Do some jumping jacks for us, Paul.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm totally jumping right now. It's totally happening.
Good. I'm going to do some squats. This is all just my legs, by the way. All right. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Look at the chair. I knew it.
There's one squat there.
I knew you were going to do that. I knew it. That's so funny.
Oh, man.
All right, final P&L. Done.
Done and dusted.
Done diddy done. All right, Spad. Have a good evening, my friend. Catch you tomorrow. I'll have to ask you what time the algo kicks off. What time is the New York session open, Spad? I'm kidding.
See you, Spad. Thanks for coming in, dropping by, and hanging with us.
Take care. Hey, who's our guy from the Isle of Man? That's not Spad, is it?
Mr. Peeps.
No. Mr. Peeps.
Mr. Peeps. That's right. Mr. Peeps.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Mr. Peeps in a while. He's just abandoned us.
That's why I was asking.
Hope he's doing all right.
Yeah. He's probably taking the ferry over to see Sam. Come over and visit Sam. Go for a jog.
It is.
I'm teasing you, Spad. I'm teasing you.
It's all right, Mr. Peeps is welcome.
Martin, yep. Thanks, brother. Yeah, it's bad. We're just playing it. We're messing. Martin, thanks. We'll see you tomorrow for sure. Tomorrow should be a fun one. Tony will be back as well. We'll have a full barn, as some would say, as some cattle ranchers would say. We got a full barn tomorrow, so be ready.
Perfect.
Take care, Martin.
A full barn. All right, Martin.
Full
take care,
barn
buddy.
of traders.
It's going to be a barn burner. It's going to be a barn burner for show. Full show.
Yeah.
I think Paul's new name should be Barnaby.
God. Barnabas.
Barnabas.
Coach Barnaby.
No. We could just call him Shitty. Because he stepped in it.
Because he's...
or Chip, like cow chip.
Smell like it. Yeah,
we'll call you a cow chip. We'll call you Chip. Hey, what's up, Chip? What's up, Chip?
Hey, Chip.
Why you call me Chip? Good cow chips.
Goodness.
I mean, you must hate your child if you call them Barnaby. You must actually hate your child.
Oh, I know.
You know what's
I don't know
funny
what
is
some of these
somebody
parents
with that last
some of these
name.
parents pick these names.
Last name,
Yeah.
all right, fine, that's not your fault. But first name, if your first name's Barnaby, you should sue your parents for emotional damage.
It's like that dude. It's like that dude Wyckoff, right? His first name is Richard or Dick Wyckoff. Like who? Why would his parents? Why would his father of all? I mean, come on. Oh, we got a little baby boy. What do you want to call him? Call him Dick Wyckoff. I mean, what the hell? Are you freaking for real? People are crazy. That kid got his ass kicked every day at school till he could defend himself. Probably. I mean, God.
Oh, that's hilarious. Poor guy.
It's horrible.
No wonder he became a trader. That's all you can do.
He had to go work by himself. Couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle the peer pressure of the corporate environment.
Oh, here we go.
My Lord, there's a new graphic. Oh my God, there's two. Oh, this is good shit. Oh, this is good.
Get him up.
Oh, dude.
I'm going to get him up. Oh, this is so good. Oh yes. Oh, yes. This is perfect. Okay. Everybody. Let's start with this one first. Oh, man. They took years off of me, dude. I look like I'm freaking 25. This is crazy. Look at that. Look at that complexion, dude. I got like, it's perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect, dude. Holy hell. What do I got there?
It's weird.
Elmer's glue. What is that? What does that say?
It's not even plugged in the Bunsen burner. It's just powered on air.
No, there's gas. There's gas going to it. There's gas. Dude, this is insane. Look at the smoke.
Looks like it wraps around you there, Daryl. I wonder where the gas is coming from.
From the rear, dude. Straight from the rear. Dude, this is so good.
See,
Look
it
at
looks
the
like you, but it doesn't.
The glass. I know.
Do you know what I mean?
That's
like,
a good one, though.
That one, it's a great picture,
Let's
but
check
I
the
can
next
tell
one out.
AI instantly. The others, though,
Let me check the next one.
God, were they
Let me check.
scarily close?
Holy hell.
Yeah,
This
see
is
that?
good. Only no sleep. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god. Look a little
It kind
funny
of looks
there,
like you.
They did a little weird. The mouth is weird.
They've given you a tattoo as well.
Oh, I got a
Your
tat
arm.
in the wrist. Okay, cool. Yeah, I see that. What? Oh, I'm eating mixed nuts, Sam. Look, I'm eating a bag of mixed nuts, maybe, or something here. Coffee or
There you
crackers.
go.
Crackers. Oh, wait. Pretzels, maybe. I got 2 cups of coffee. 3 cups of coffee. Oh, wow. I must be working overtime, man. Damn.
No sleep.
Damn.
No
Highly
sleep.
stimulated.
No sleep, dude. No sleep
That's
till
it.
Brooklyn.
That's awesome.
Oh, this is so cool, dude. These guys did a great job. That's insane. Insane. Well done, back end. I must say, well done.
Very fun.
Yes, Mo.
Well
Breaking
freaking
Bad.
done.
Daryl's our personal Walter White, Heisenloseberg.
Let me see.
Otherwise known.
Let me see if I have other. Let me share, because I don't think Mo's seen some of these other ones. Let me see if I have the other ones. Where did I put the other images? I gotta look. I may have put it in my Google Drive somewhere. Where the hell did I put it?
Well, I mean, the this little drop that we've had, like nothing crazy or anything. It was like 15 points or whatever from the high of the ES here. But we've dropped below that distribution right at the end of the futures open session. So now we're hanging out in a lower area of lower volume area. So that's interesting to start the overnight session somewhat. I wonder where we're gonna start back up in the overnight after the 1 hour break. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh.
This one's good too, though. This one's good too, because he looks like he's all frumpy, like,
Hey, stop staring at my screen. Give me a Mountain Dew. Diet Mountain Dew. Stat. Mountain Dew. Stat. What's up?
I love the you know, the thumbnail picture of Troy. Like everyone, like all our thumbnails were all like this or like whatever.
Yeah. I just showed this.
Troy's like holding a little notebook.
Oh my God! He looks like a preacher or something. He looks like some preachy dude. Like
literally,
sign up for Jehovah's. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. It is a little. It's a little
It's
creepy,
hilarious.
dude, to be honest with you. I saw that. I was like, what the hell? Like,
He's writing a citation.
He's a studious looking guy.
He's taking his notes. Oh, what did I put the highs and lowsberg crap? I gotta dig for it now. I don't feel like digging for it. Oh, I gotta. Oh, did I put it in my OneDrive? Shit, I got too many.
back, streets back. Right, boom.
All
right.
right, I'll read this. I'll read this out. I could probably save it for Paul in my Prime Day wrap up. But stocks rise despite the U.S. shutdown as weak jobs data bolsters Fed cut bets. Stocks closed higher on Wednesday, appearing to shrug off the first U.S. government shutdown in nearly 7 years. U.S. Treasuries rose after private payrolls data confirmed expectations that the Federal Reserve will cut interest rates later this month. The S&P 500 and Nasdaq 100 both rose for the fourth consecutive session. On Wednesday, the former was boosted by the healthcare sector's optimism following Pfizer's agreement with the White House. I didn't catch that, but tech names such as Tesla and Nvidia also contribute to the index's 0.3% increase. The 10-year Treasury yield reached 4.08% before settling around 4.1%. Dollar remained steady. Gold hit a new all-time high. Government shutdown threatens a blackout of critical economic data that the Fed requires to make rate decisions, forcing economists, traders, and policymakers to rely more on private reports like those received on Wednesday. The ADP report showed that payrolls at U.S. companies unexpectedly fell in September, which is consistent with other data from the past month, indicating that the labor market is slowing. That prompted traders to increase their bets on 2 more Fed rate cuts this year. So this is why, and Paul, you were just discussing this a while ago, why the market tends to go up when there's bad news or negative reports, right? This is why they're expecting now more rate cuts, so they're happy about it. And the Institute for Supply Management, or ISM, reported that factory activity in the United States fell for the 7th consecutive month in September. And lastly, meanwhile, the JOLTS report on Tuesday indicated that worker demand is slowing, providing traders with another snapshot of the labor market at a time when non-farm payrolls data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics is expected to be delayed. Given all this information, some investors do not believe that the absence of Friday's non-farm report will derail the Fed. That's interesting. If we do not get a non-farm release. That is interesting because of the timing.
Do you want to?
Yeah,
do you guys see?
Yeah.
Carry on.
Sam. We'll talk.
We'll
talk. Me and Daryl will talk about this, I'm sure, ad nauseum.
Yeah, we're gonna go into it.
So we
got to kill an hour. So I probably shouldn't have said all that.
So I'm gonna magic something out. All right. So you can see there's nothing here, right? Okay. Now watch this. Wait for it.
It's behind his arm.
Behind
his arm. Some lightsaber.
Oh. Look at that.
iPad Nano.
Oh, the little phone?
Oh, I thought it was an iPad
What is
Nano.
It's a remote.
What is it? Remote?
Yeah.
A remote. Okay.
Remote for the
for your LEDs,
LEDs.
with all your colors. Yeah.
Exactly.
Got all your little colors on there. That thing's cool.
You know,
Cool.
I can magic anything out, you know. So watch this.
Magic anything out.
Watch.
Good. You gotta be careful. I don't want to say the wrong
Here
thing
comes
here,
an
Sam.
iPhone. Oh, look, a whole iPhone has come out.
Lit up. It's lit up. Oh wow.
Incredible.
Is this
So
what you do on first
I do
dates?
accept bookings.
I don't know. I do details, but if you do this on first dates, this is probably why you're still single. Hey, baby, watch what I can pull out the magic.
By the way, when you book a one-on-one session with Sam, it's not for trading. It's purely
for magic
I do
tricks.
accept bookings for birthday party.
Going to kids' birthdays, quinceañeras, bar mitzvahs, all that. Yes, he does it all folks. He does it all. He'll do bachelorette parties, divorce parties, whatever you want to do. Perfect.
I told you, I've quit as a trader.
Lord.
I was wrong today, therefore I quit.
Oh, Jesus.
Starting a new career.
Oh my God, it's too freaking funny, dude. Too funny. Well, the nice thing is we got 33 likes today. That was good. The chat did us a solid. That was pretty good. I think we had like 30 yesterday, so we got to keep it up. Keep it up. All right. Bye, Sam. Take care. Go work on magic.
Take care.
No.
Take care.
He's like, I'm out.
It's fine.
Give me a minute. We're not there yet. Don't go so soon. He's like, let me go, boys. Let me go. Let me leave.
Right.
Let me leave. What are you holding me here for?
We've got an interview after anyway.
You're going back to Sam's house.
figured.
What are you talking about? You're going back to Sam?
The rodent's going to go in the wall. It's going to catch you again. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. I love it. All right. Well, everybody that's still here, thanks for hanging with us. It was actually the early session in the morning kind of was a grind, but this last one went by real fast. So hope you laughed along with us. We had a lot of fun. We'll be back tomorrow, and we will still be here. Coach Paul and I are coming back in 5 minutes. We're going to take a quick break and do the Prime Day wrap-up. So stick around. We're going to go over everything that happened today and what to expect tomorrow. Sam, have a good evening. We'll catch you tomorrow morning.
Awesome.
See you, Sam.
Take care. Take care, everyone.
Take care, guys.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading? Or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step Prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention, we're the industry's first with 1 hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading? Or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step Prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention, we're the industry's first with 1 hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Here we are.
All right. Oh, hey, real quick. Welcome to Prime Day wrap up, folks that are still here. Just a side note, Tejas, that picture that he sent where he was listening to you trade cattle or look at the cattle chart this morning. He says that's where he lives, 3-hour drive from his place, showing around castles and places to his little brother and trading. Oh, that's cool. So maybe he lives in Germany. That's cool.
That's awesome. Super cool.
Oh, man. Insane day. Insane day. It's insane when there's fear in the market, but not really fear in the market. Fear in the news, but maybe not fear.
Right.
Let's see.
Fear, general fear, but at the same time, a seeming feeling of, well, what else am I going to do with my money? I mean, companies are doing well with earnings. A lot of the tech stuff's doing well. Consumer sentiment isn't necessarily terrible. The job situation is kind of in limbo at the moment, but people, it feels, nobody's happy with the inflation situation or anything necessarily, because obviously prices are up, tens of percent compared to what they were 4 years ago. But I think that unfortunately the case is that people are getting used to this kind of pricing. Unfortunately, that's just how it goes, and life chugs
prices
along.
Rarely come back down. It's like prices aren't really going to go back. It's just it's like gasoline in California here. We're so used to paying over $5. I think I just filled up the other day. It's like $5.35 for 91, and 91 is the highest octane we get out here. We don't get like 92, 93, 95. So you fill up, and I was like 535 at one of the cheaper places that I usually stop at, and I'm like, dude, I haven't seen it at $4 or sub $5 in so long. But you're used to it. You get used to paying like at $5. So let's say I drive out of. I don't know. Let's say I'm just driving through I'm on my way to Vegas or something, and there's a cheaper place in the middle of the desert, Barstow. It's like, oh, wow, it's only $4.50 here. What a steal! You're used to it. Still crazy high. $4.50 still crazy from what it was at $2 and whatever, like 15 years ago. But you just get you get indoctrinated. It's like brainwash, right? And it's like you're not going back. You may get a little dip once in a while, but you're not going back. You're not going real low. And that's how that's how retail is also. People are just going to get used to it.
Definitely. And what I wanted to touch on before we kind of move on to any charts or whatnot, you were talking about we were talking about the jobs data and like delayed jobs data coming out. And I feel as if if there was delayed jobs data, if we're delayed, let's say through the end of this week because of the shutdown is still a thing, I don't even know. I think it might give the market an excuse to continue to go higher because it's not getting any data. So it would just be like, all right, well, we'll continue to go higher. Yeah. And if things change, like if we get the data next week and then all of a sudden it's not good, then we'll correct ourselves. But until then, we'll just assume everything's good. So that's
exactly right. Exactly right. I'm with you.
Yeah. I don't feel like the market likes to jump the gun to the downside. Yeah.
Not now, anyway. Not now. But this thing is, I mean, if people want to look at market profile, you get a triangle. You get a little wedge, basically. That's what you got. And point of control did shift up here. Let's see, 65. This is right where, point of control. This is the right place, right at the top. So that's accurate, And we'll see if we get a sell down. We'll see if we get any of this in the overnight. Are you on tonight or are you off? You're off today, I think, aren't you? Finally,
I'm off today.
You're not on quiet markets tonight. Yeah, so we'll see. Yeah, we'll see if we get a sell off again or what we end up doing. It's going to be difficult because we made all-time highs today in gold and S&P or at ES and Nasdaq, NQ, and we still aren't at non-farm payroll until Friday. So what do we do tomorrow? Do we pull back and wait for Friday, or do we keep squeezing up? We'll have to wait.
I don't know. My initial thought is maybe a small, like normal when you make all-time highs, maybe there's a small pullback for the sake of just understanding
it's healthy.
The auction.
It's healthy to do
it.
Yeah,
like we talk about with the auction process. Like people like to explore prices upwards, and when you get into no man's land, the auction process will explore that, and then eventually people will get a little weirded out. We'll come back down. We'll essentially re-explore where we were comfortable, and then once we get comfortable again, we re-explore to the upside. And so, like you said, very normal to just make a little bit of a pullback. Tomorrow might be that day, or tomorrow could just be the day where it's like the market wants to explore the upside more, just wants to see how far it can go until it feels exhausted and needs to come back a little bit. So, both very viable options at this point.
And we made more. We didn't just retest all-time high in the ES today, which was like this kind of double top. This was the day we made the all-time high, September 22nd. I forget what day of the week it was. The next day we missed retesting it by one tick. We kept talking about this, the sell off a little bit, and then we've been down, but we've been squeezing up. And this is a huge profile day. This is long, but we made another 15 points higher.
Yeah.
And we sold off into the close. So it's like, this is not just a little, let's dip our toes and check again. Okay, thank you, check. No, this went up and this stayed up.
Right.
and there's volume here. I mean, look at this profile. There's some volume over here. So, yeah, I don't know. Again, like we keep talking about, it's hard to tell. When you're at all-time highs, you're in no man's land, meaning we have no print. Nothing, as you guys see on the right, nothing's printed in here. We have no data. We have no volume in here. North of this green line, there's nothing. So it's hard to make a target. It's hard to, outside of what's in the book, resting orders, but resting orders can, they're just limit orders. They could be pulled at any time. So it doesn't guarantee anything.
Funny enough, where we've pulled back to right now after making the new all-time high, we've pulled back right to the previous all-time high that double top you talked about. And that's literally where we're sitting at in the overnight. So nothing crazy, just this just feels exactly like it should feel. So
and look at this also. It's really funny. Our low of day, not the value area low, but our low of day, I'll just use this because it's easy to show, coincides with the low of day of the 22nd. We didn't engulf, I don't think, but I mean, we did all this. We did all these 2 days in today. So we come back, we're kind of like back in this, like you said, we're back in this, we're right here, and we just traded all in this little box again today. That's what we did right now, coming back in.
Now,
do you think we're going to get to 6,800 though? That's a question. I think we probably will. I guess it's inevitable.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I shouldn't say inevitable. I should not say inevitable. Yeah, I shouldn't say inevitable.
Right. So I wouldn't be surprised in the next week if we saw like a move up to like a 67.98 or something, and then you can't even get to 6,800, the round number, and then it like comes off or something.
I could see that too. I could see that. It does that a lot, right? It does that even, and I noticed even when we're selling down into areas, like let's say we were trying to get down to 6,700, it doesn't like go to 6,700. It'll stay around 05 or 07, and it'll do that for several days. And it's like, it just seems like there's a support that's just, I don't know what it is about it, but you're right. It's almost like, we're not going to get there, guys. We got close, but we faked you out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. And now, what's kind of funny is one of my, when I'm looking at like some different products here right now, and I'm looking at kind of what I want to trade tomorrow. I actually think I might be getting into a little bit of, I think I might get into a bond trade tomorrow. I think I might get long the 10-year notes for a general, like a longer term hold. I think I might buy the 10-year note because I think we've kind of turned a corner here. We're generally speaking, we're to the upside and on the 10-year note for the last, I don't know, we've been in an upwards channel since honestly the beginning of the year. So yield's been coming down for a long while since the beginning of 2025, and I think we might try to make the next leg up in the coming weeks here, and retest April's high price of 114 and 16/32, so half. Right now we're at 112 and 28/32, and once the CME break is finished with from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern time, I might hop in along and just set it and forget it, to be quite honest, in the bonds here.
Chris seems to agree with you. Chris says the US dollar agrees with you on the 10-year note. So
yeah.
And the philosopher, thanks for being here today. Philosopher, this is a nice comment. He resides from Serbia, so he's taken off, but he said he wanted to thank both of us coaches. It was his first time here today, and he thinks he's found people to trust. So he'll be back here tomorrow. Well, yeah, we don't have any agenda to sway people. We're just longtime traders, kind of just talking things through and laughing a lot, talking about all kinds of random stuff when the markets are quiet. But yeah, we trade. We're here every day. come back. Hopefully you can learn from us or grab some new insight.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, I mean, man, no, I hear what you're saying.
Let's
it will be interesting.
Let's look to see what we got. So yeah, like we said, the unemployment, we talked about this a little bit earlier, but unemployment claims tentative, that was supposed to be at 8:30 a.m. I believe it was supposed to be. Oh yeah, I believe that's what it was supposed to be. And then nothing else
today,
really no, tomorrow.
For tomorrow.
Sorry. No, I meant like, yeah. So when they announced it was tentative today, it was originally it was scheduled for 8:30 a.m. tomorrow, but right now it's tentative. So nothing else really, to be quite honest, unless you care about. I mean, even factory orders is tentative, but
we've got private data. So if we're not going to get BS data or BLS, I'll say, I love to tease the Bureau of Labor Statistics with its BS because it's all freaking BS, man. If we're not going to get government numbers, agency numbers, Friday for non-farm, then we're going to put some weight on the private, right? So what's interesting is it's early, but this could move the market and it could maybe set the tone. But at 4:30 in the morning for me, 7:30 Eastern tomorrow morning, we got Challenger job cuts. So this is a private firm. I think Challenger is like the CEO's name or something. But they provide, they do surveys. They're a data farming firm, research firm. But we'll see what that is, because that number could be, that could be off. I don't know. And then we got Fed Logan talking at 10:30 your time Eastern. And then, like you said, we got short-term T-bill auction. We don't have a whole lot tomorrow. We really don't. What did you say at 8:30? Where did you see it? What was that? 8:30? 8:30 Eastern?
Yeah, 8:30 a.m. Eastern is when unemployment claims is supposed to come out tomorrow, but unfortunately, we don't know if that's actually going to happen because of all the.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, so
I'm not on financial. I'm on trading economics. I use trading economics sometimes for stuff, so that's fine. I'm just looking there, and then it's gonna be light, but we got again. Don't forget, we still have some white elephants in the room. Government shutdown pending, continuing, right? And we've got headline risk. We got all kinds of things going on still. So. It's going to be a busy Thursday. All-time highs, of course.
Bitcoin is making them, like we said earlier. Bitcoin was just making a massive run. Me and Coach James talked about it in the pre-market pulse. We were expecting Bitcoin to make a run ever since we were at, the 109, 110 area. We were like, okay, this could easily be an area of a double bottom, where we could find some supply.
Went up 8,000. Went up 8,000 points.
Yeah. So now 118 on Bitcoin, where we are at right now, 118,280 on the futures. That is an area with a lot of volume that has taken place. If you can get above 118 and you can settle or close, let's say tomorrow in the 120 area. Right. Sheesh, you are out. I feel like the sky's clear up for the run, into the mid 120s. Maybe.
What's the all-time high? 123 something. 123 something was Bitcoin's all-time high, I think.
In the futures, it's 126,670, where we basically double topped there. Yeah. But the futures are a little bit different than the cash, of course. So, but yeah. But that's going to be an interesting one for sure. And let's see here. I mean,
no real earnings to speak of on the equity side. There's no earnings tomorrow, really. Nothing big anyway.
Takes the fun out of it. I love it when we have big earnings. I love following.
It adds a little spice to it. It's like, oh, we're closing. It's like, no, wait, there's stuff at the end. We got it something.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
bell. Perfect. It's good. I love it. Dude, what's the Fed watch tool at now? Now, I bet, let me see. I checked it last night. It was like, oh my God. 99% on the nose. 99% on the nose with a one.
Yeah.
And December's back up to 86.7. It was down in the 30s, I think late last week when I checked, because they were not sure. Now that's why I said when we read about the market, almost guaranteeing that there'll be at least 2. So they're looking to cut. The market thinks they're going to cut twice now before the end of the year. We'll see. January is still like 40%. So see, the further you go out, it gets a little less. But man, 99%. 99%. It's still got a month. It's still got 28 days to go, and they're at 99%. I mean, yeah.
I mean, that's just how it goes, man. We you know how it is. It's just they got to put a probability every day. They got to put a probability out there.
It's like sports betting. Yeah, of course. Of course.
Yeah, there's always going to be a line.
Like, hey.
Like as there's going to be a line. It's just going to change constantly on a daily or hourly basis, depending on who's hurt or not. So,
yeah, I know.
But,
yeah, exactly.
Coach Chris, though,
and who's hurt
about,
now is the government.
Wall Street will one day say to the public, "Here, hold my bags." When it comes to Bitcoin, I would. It would be. I mean, I know it's not necessarily, depending on how you look at it, that's not necessarily a wild concept. But I've talked about this before, I believe, with you and Sam and whatnot, and Tony too, and probably everyone on stream here at some point, where it's like the one thing is that it's not like you can create a futures contract for an asset out of thin air. Like it is very difficult to get an asset to have a futures contract. It is so difficult, which like kind of adds a little bit to the I mean, you can call stability. Anybody can call stability what they want it to, but relatively speaking, the fact that that Bitcoin got a futures contract, is pretty insane. It's like wild when you think about it, because just 6 years ago, everybody was like, Bitcoin, what the? And now everybody's like, oh, Bitcoin, it's the next big thing or whatever. And now it's got a futures contract that's literally traded by
6 years ago.
Like the CFDs,
6 years ago, they were pining the CME to get a micro ES. I don't think the MES existed. They were working on that for like 5 years, and that's the ES. And then they got the MNQ. I mean, it took forever for the CME to come up with some of these micro contracts. And then you get Bitcoin, and it seemed like it was like pretty quick, like you said. I agree. And then the ETFs that came beforehand, all the Bitcoin and Ethereum, all the crypto ETFs that came out. So
yeah,
I just love the fact that the regulation is good. Regulation is good.
At least it's regulated, but like Chris is right, talking about like they're wanting to be an ETF. Like I completely get there. I know exactly what you're talking about, but like at the same time, you have to prove to the CFTC that there's like some relative need, which is kind of the wild part, right? So there was some way in which a group of powerful individuals,
I know, but they can get paid off.
Our finance space were able to convince the CFTC, saying, "Hey, there is a genuine need for this asset to be traded.
Money.
Like, there's a societal need.
It's called greed. It's like in The Big Short, when the Moody's lady, when they go in to see her and they're like, why did you mark this paper at AAA rated? And she's like, and she couldn't answer right. They're like, and Steve Carell's grinding her, and she's like, sorry, sir. And he's like, this is false. You're lying. I mean, and Chris says it right here. CME says there's too much. They're there to scoop up trading fees. Yeah, exactly. This is why they allow some. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's a massive business. It's a massive BlackRock, all these big boys. Absolutely. I know what you're saying. It's pure. It's better than most. It's better than most.
There's a Bitcoin ATM thing in one of the major shopping centers, like 10 minutes away from me, that I've seen, and it's been there for literally, I think, since like the beginning of COVID. Essentially, I've never seen one person at it. It's literally like a Bitcoin ATM thing. I don't even know how it works, to be quite honest, but I know it's meant to. I don't know. I've literally never seen one person at it though, and it's very interesting. I guess you can exchange. You can somehow maybe
you cash out. I guess get dollars. Yeah. Get dollars for your crypto.
Well, right.
They do that.
So I don't know how it works.
Yeah, but it's got to be expensive as hell.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Yeah, exactly. The spreads, Chris. Like, I know.
The spread's gonna be crazy.
I agree. I mean, I'm sure they're absolutely horrendous. I mean, I've never even used one, and I can only imagine that they're horrible.
I've seen them in casinos. I've never seen anyone use one. I've seen them in casinos. I've seen them. I've seen one outside of like a marijuana dispensary or something, one of those, kind of cannabis places, which makes sense. Yeah. But I've never seen anyone use it. I mean, it's got to be freaking risky. What are you going to do? Pull out your pass key and all your freaking ledger, you're going to like, unless you have it memorized, I don't know. I don't know how you
right.
I don't know how it works. It just seems
crazy. Man. There are people that, I mean, not to get off topic, kind of. There are people that have.
I was gonna mention the Hawk Tua coin the other day, Chris, and I thought these guys wouldn't know what I was talking about.
That was a pure pump and dump scheme. That was crazy.
Oh my God, was it ever? And I don't know if she's not involved. I don't know if she didn't send all my stuff over to Cayman, and I'll take care of it later.
Yeah.
Offshore it. I don't know.
I think she's done for.
Sorry,
at this
you were
point.
saying.
Oh, no. I can't even remember what I was saying, honestly. But whatever. I can't remember. Oh, anyway.
Right, well,
aside from the Bitcoin and crypto madness, what else do we have to talk about here? I mean, gold. We are now. I mean, we can share my screen if we want to. I've got my charts up here, but might be able to.
Might as well. You could show some of that.
Yeah, we can show my stuff a little bit easy. Okay, here we go. I'm just on a 4-hour chart here, but this is kind of perfect representation of my levels that I have outlined here. The previous days, market profile levels, value area high at 38.81, value area low 38.51, point of control 38.71. We broke through that area obviously today, but when we made that all-time high in the early morning session and dropped back down, guess what? We literally tested essentially to the tick that value area high. So generally speaking, gold to me is still at this moment in time with where it ended at 5 p.m. Eastern for this 1 hour break. Very bullish still. Continues to be bullish even in an intraday kind of perspective, even though we came down a lot of today. Generally speaking, I could see a little bit of a support area here around 38.80 and then maybe try to make a move back up to test 39.23 again. We will obviously see how the overnight goes. You can see huge moves in the overnight nowadays. Just to mention the one that was literally a day and a half ago where we moved down $80 per troy ounce 2 nights 2 nights ago, this past night but the night before. So anything can happen, but yeah, that's kind of that situation. And silver, let's see here, I've got my levels marked out as well. I can get rid of some of these drawings, make it a little bit better. Now, I mean, again, like we did have a little bit of a pullback here. We're trading at 47.42 at the moment. well, I would like to see a pullback into 46.68 before basing out a little bit to then turn back upwards and maybe bust through the $48 level. You want to talk about being bullish on something? I mean, silver, Coach James is very bullish on silver, and he's got some price projections of, $55, $60, or in the $55 to $60 range. And to be quite honest, I agree with him. I think that we're going to retest all-time highs of silver, and breaking that all-time high, I would not be shocked at it either. I don't know where it could go beyond that, to be quite honest. That'll just kind of be a brand new auction process to evaluate if that is to occur. But that'll be a fun one. That'll be a fun one to observe. If we can break above the $50 level, even, I think the volatility has only just begun with silver. So,
man, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
They said it couldn't be done. They said it couldn't go. They said it couldn't go past 25. Oh, look where we are. Oh, it can't go anywhere.
I know, man. And James, James said it in the pre-market pulse too. He's been calling for $50, $55 silver since it was at like $22, a while back, and everybody's calling him crazy. And now look where we're at. So that's what you got at Hola Prime. You got some coaches with some pretty good foresight, like Coach James. Very good foresight.
That's right, man.
This is the daily chart in gold. It's just hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Don't mind all my blue levels and white lettering and what
Chris was saying check out the daily chart because I think he wanted you to pull it up. I know. It's ridiculous. I mean, the Asian session, Chris, has been good. Even for the ES, it's been good for the Nasdaq. It's been good. It's been good for weeks. I've been trading a lot, most nights, not all. Probably not going to trade tonight because I got stuff to do this evening. But I mean, if I'm here, and sometimes I'll mess with the coaches in quiet markets. But yeah, if I'm here, I'll put on a trade or two if I can see something. It's been moving.
Yeah,
it's been moving.
Yeah. This is kind of what I'm talking about with the 10-year note as well earlier when I was talking about the 10-year note. This is the daily chart on the 10-year. And you just kind of see that general uptrend, especially over the last few months. But then you look over since the beginning of 2025, ever so steadily. I mean, there was a little bit of that volatility in April, of course, where we spiked up, crashed down. But onwards we go. Upwards to that 114 area. When I look at the 4-hour chart, to me, like I said, when 6 p.m. Eastern rolls around, going to be relooking. I'm going to look to see where we open up and looking to possibly get an along there. So watch out.
Are you
watch
on,
out, ZN.
Are you on quiet markets
coming
tonight?
for you?
You're not on quiet markets.
I'm not.
Tonight, are you? You're not.
I'm not.
No. Okay.
But I'm gonna still.
I
get
saw Tony's
into a
on there.
position.
I guess I'm assuming he's gonna be back for that tonight. So yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think so. I believe so because I wasn't told that I was going to be doing quiet markets tonight.
No.
So I hope
You would have already known. You would have already known if you were. Tom was asking, so I was telling him it was Tony the Tiger. They're great. Tony and Tiger are on, and then I started thinking, well, mate, I know Tony's gone today. I'm like, is he going to be back to be on? He must be. Yeah. He must be. He'll be back this evening, I think. Yeah.
Yep. But so what else?
Hey, maybe he went to the game. Maybe went to Yankee Stadium today. I doubt it. He wouldn't be back.
When was the? I was going to say
no. They're not on. Game? They're not on for another hour. But the fact that he didn't go to Fenway last weekend when they were doing the wild card push tells me he's. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he had a buddy that said, "Hey, dude, come down to Yankee Stadium. I got good tickets." I don't know. No, he's going to be on tonight. He'll be on tonight. I don't see Tony as a big, major, diehard sports fan like I am.
Yeah,
and you are. And
Chris I don't think so. I'm only, I'm diehard in select areas. Like basketball, for example. I'm not I've fallen out of
I'm not either.
basketball.
I have fallen out big time. Me too.
Yeah.
NBA.
I like myself some baseball. You know, I like hockey too. I just don't watch it. Like, that's the thing, is like I enjoy hockey. It's just I don't get a lot of, like, I'm a Flyers fan, but not like I'm watching every game.
You don't get the
Flyers
games,
fan,
and you're not in a market. I know.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
What do you get locally? What do they give you locally? Like the Lightning? You get the Lightning locally, or do you get, like, is that like,
yeah?
You catch.
So I'm usually getting the Panthers and Lightning. Like, it's
you get both.
It's usually one or the other. Yeah.
Okay.
So football is where it gets weird. I get the Dolphins sometimes. I get the Jags other times.
Oh, I hate it. I hate how they do it. I know, because they force you to get all the games. They force everyone to get all these packages. It's ridiculous. I mean,
yeah.
I used to have. I keep changing around because I wanted to get Dodger games, and then Spectrum in the West, Sports West, or whatever they call it, is the only one, because they pay like $4 billion a year to Dodgers, right, for the broadcast rights. You can't get a Dodger game now. You can, like, if like now they're in the playoffs, so you'll get it on wherever, if it's ESPN or TNT or TBS or something. You'll start getting those games. But regular season, forget it. If you don't have this thing, you can't get it, no matter what. And then the same thing with the Kings, with hockey. I have to. I hate it. I freaking hate it, man. I end up subscribing to stuff I don't want, and it's like only because of these teams that I want to watch.
ESPN Plus supposedly
hockey.
Can.
You know what's crazy? I could watch any hockey game. Any team. I could watch it, dude.
Really?
Watch it. I love hockey. Yeah, I love it.
That's my dad. My dad's the same
crazy.
way. He'll watch anything hockey related. He'll watch all of it.
Yeah,
for sure. You know, I will say with the Dodgers, I was saying it to my wife, like, I don't even know, a couple of years ago, when Shohei was really starting to become like the guy, right? And I was even saying, I was like, man, I think for the first time ever, I understand. Like, I never understood why everybody was hyped with LeBron James, you know, especially when he started out.
I hate LeBron.
Like, you know, everybody in the world, I just never understood the hype. But then with Shohei, I was like, I think I actually understand the hype around LeBron now, because, like, generational talent, whatever. And Shohei, like, I was like, I would get a Shohei jersey. I'm a Phillies fan, but I would get a Shohei jersey. Like, genuinely, I can get roasted for that. It's fine. But if I would get a Shohei jersey, like, genuinely, because he's just such a ridiculously awesome player and a once in a lifetime talent, I think.
And he's an
awesome.
He's an amazing human. Like, the thing is, it's his culture and everything. He's so polite and respectful to the fans, the game, his teammates. Like, he's never going to get in trouble. He's never going to be a doofus and get arrested. You know, he's not one of these athletes that does this. And I think any person would love to have him on their team. Any person. And he is a class act. It just goes back to the way it's a Japanese culture, the way they are. It's a pleasure to watch him. I didn't really watch him too much when he was at the Angels. I didn't really, because I don't follow the Angels, but
you know what's funny?
We got him.
I almost got a Shohei jersey. I almost got a Angels Shohei jersey. Almost did, and then I was like, you know what? No, I'm not going to get one. Like, I don't really like the Angels jerseys like much or anything either. So I was like, no, I'm not going to get one because. And then when he got to the Dodgers, like I was like, ooh, that blue looks good, dude. That's Shohei blue. Like, that's maybe I will get one now. Like,
I know. Showtime. It's so funny because the way they do these things, like the sports people are so funny. Like with the Showtime Lakers, right? Like the '80s Lakers, the Magic, Kareem, Worthy Lakers. You know, it's all the Showtime. You know, Dr. Bus, the whole era, and then now we don't have the Showtime Lakers anymore. And so, but then you got Shohei, and it's like Showtime is back. You know, in LA, it's a different Showtime. It's so funny.
Yeah, it's freaking.
There's guys that have jerseys that, like, it literally says Showtime on the back, and they customize it.
Funny. Yeah, I will say if I go to a Dodgers game ever, that's probably when I would get one. If I was in LA and I went to a Dodgers game, that's probably when I would get a Shohei jersey for sure. as long as the Phillies weren't playing them. If the Phillies aren't playing them and I'm at a Dodgers game, I'll go get the jersey. If the Phillies are playing them, then I'm wearing my own stuff. I'm wearing my own Phillies stuff.
If the Dodgers win tonight, they're flying to Philly. They're gonna play the Phillies and NLDS, right? So, yeah.
God, good luck. Good luck to us.
Man. Sure, I know.
Good luck.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Man. I do feel like
anyway.
No matter what,
did you watch the? Yeah,
I'll be like, at least if the Dodgers do win, we'll get to see Shohei. But if the Phillies win, obviously I'll be super happy, and I want to see them keep going.
Yeah,
but there's something to win out of it for me on either side.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
What were you going to say?
I just want the Padres to lose. I think I mentioned it to you. I think I mentioned it yesterday about Hunter Green, the starting pitcher for the Reds last night. I don't think you probably didn't watch the game, but he went. I think I told you, right? I took my son to meet him and stuff. He went to my high school. I mean, obviously, I forgot what year he was drafted, but they mentioned it when I was watching the game. He was drafted in 2017, and but John Carlos Stanton went to my high school too.
That's
and one of my sisters was a teacher then. Yeah, so we have a lot of talent coming out of that school, like private Catholic school. They get these crazy kids. But he used to be called Mike Stanton. That was his name. I didn't go. I mean, I'm obviously older than him, but because my sister was telling me, she's like, that kid, he graduated. He was obviously a phenom in baseball in high school. He was, like drafted early, all this kind of thing. And then he changed his name as soon as he went pro. He changed his name to John Carlo. I don't know why. But I'm glad
it's interesting.
There was a time when the Dodgers wanted to get him, and when he was in Miami, and I'm like, eh. And he's like, oh, I don't want to go back to LA. I'm like, dude, you're a Southern California kid. What the hell? And he's like, oh, go to New York. I'm like, go to New York, dude. He's been hurt so much. He is the big.
Yeah,
I think he's probably not a good dugout guy either. I think he's kind of a cancer in the locker room.
Oh no. Oh no,
yeah, I think so.
You wouldn't think that in the earlier days, though. You wouldn't have thought that. I feel like he was
now he is
guy, but
yeah, maybe. I know, but I think I don't know. Anyway, we're
Chris Citizens
Chris
Bank
says he went.
It's an awesome stadium.
Yeah.
It's a really good stadium. I love Citizens Bank. Yeah, it's great, man. That park is. That's definitely like for baseball fans a must go to park. I think. I mean,
I love when they do them downtown really awesome. And you get the skyline, you get all that stuff that they do. It's really cool. It's really, really good. All those parks are great.
The Rockies, I've also been to the Rockies park too. That's a nice one in terms of scenery and everything.
I've been outside of it. I've never been in to see a game, but I've been to the stadium, and you see San Diego's good too. Petco Park's really nice. What they've done with San Diego downtown, and there's a lot of good parks, man. A lot of really good parks. Pittsburgh is awesome. Pittsburgh is crazy because I think Pittsburgh's like the craziest you're right on the catcher, I think, right? They got the shortest distance, I think, from home plate to the backstop, like wherever it is. It seems like it's 20 feet or something. And the crowd is just right on top. So I know Pittsburgh gets loud as hell. That's cool.
Yeah.
I haven't been there for a game.
Really quick, before I forget here, I do have the crude oil chart up for a second here. I've got the daily chart up on crude oil. And again, like I talked about earlier, we came into that support area over the last couple months, and we've closed within the support area like we have multiple times. So I think tomorrow is going to be a telling day. Because normally when we close inside of the support area, we usually either get like another day where we break out of that area to the upside, or we kind of consolidate a little bit more and then break out of it.
I see it.
You can see in this chart here, like
are those daily bars?
Daily bars,
really?
Yes, I'm gonna get rid of that line there. But daily bars, and I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm assuming that we're going to find some sort of support here again, because it's already happened literally like 15 times. So you would have to assume that a range is being played of some degree, and we're going to get a little bit of a bounce here. But one day we will possibly break through this support area and get down into the 59 to 57 area. Maybe this is kind of the area that I'm looking at. I really think that this area, there's a lot of interest, 57 to 59. And Coach James wants to see, down here anywhere between 51 and 55 for sure. So where we double bottomed previously in April and May. But
if CL gets down to 50, that's wow. That's crazy.
I know. Would be. But we're seeing, better. I'm pretty, like for today, for example, with the crude oil inventories again, you expected negative 0.6 million previously, expected 1.5 million positive, and we got 1.8 million positive. So crude oil inventories are going up. OPEC is, I think, not necessarily letting off the gas for production purposes. Fundamentally, probably some more downside at some point. Who knows, though? Might take another month. I don't freaking know at this support area. but yeah.
Goolsby's been talking for like the last 15 minutes. This guy.
Yeah, boy.
And I mean, I think Austin Goolsby is probably one of the better economists at the Fed. But he's, what the hell is he? He just said something the other day I remember reading, and now he's like contradicting. Starting to get more concerned about inflation heading in the wrong direction. Okay, yeah, good on you, dude. Counting on inflation being temporary makes me nervous. Yeah, good on you. Don't be doing this transitory Janet Yellen BS. It's not going to be temporary. Mm-hmm. During the BLS downtime, we lack many indicators about inflation. Anticipates tariff impacts will be temporary. See that now why are you saying that, dude? Like, why are you saying tariff impacts will be temporary, but the inflation won't be? Underlying economy is very strong. We can lower rates down a fair amount, but we want to be careful. Really, dude? You want to lower rates down when you're thinking that the tariff? Oh my God, these guys! Doesn't make any sense. I read this stuff. It's all full of crap.
Well, what's even more funny to me is some of the headlines when you look at the headlines regarding like bond stuff, you're just seeing a lot of the government shutdown things and like Fitch ratings making headlines talking about like
I saw that
very
earlier.
obvious. Yeah, some super obvious things like a protracted disruption could slightly slow down U.S. economic growth. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Of course. Like, what are we
no
talking
duh.
about?
I know. That's what I know.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Macroeconomic impact of the shutdown is limited in the near term. Yeah, we know. We all know that. We understand that. Are we just like 1 + 1 is 2? Like that should be one of the headlines here. I feel like prolonged U.S. government shutdown could strain public finance credits. I mean, cool. All right. So not a whole lot. No, not a whole lot of meaningful headlines at the moment. So let's see here.
Unbelievable.
What I want to look more into is what you were talking about with Intel to add AMD as a foundry customer. I kind of want to look into that a little bit more. I want to understand the depths of what that means.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense in a way. AMD is the prime competitor. Right.
Yeah.
But a foundry customer, is that like are they supplying them some raw materials and things? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
like manufacturing. Like, so AMD would be, I think AMD would be employing Intel to manufacture chips.
Here's a description. A foundry customer can refer to a business that uses a chip manufacturing foundry, like a factory, I guess, like TSMC or Samsung for its semiconductor products. Alternatively, it can describe a customer of the marketing technology company Foundry, formerly IDG Communications. The specific meaning depends on the context, with the former relating to chip production and the latter to tech marketing and advertising services. Obviously, it's a chip. So yeah, like you said, the manufacturing side of it, which is interesting though.
I think that's the whole part of the diversification of TSMC was like some ridiculous percentage of manufacturing chips, and the US government wants there to be less dependence on a country that is I believe TSMC is Taiwan Semiconductor, so it's based in Taiwan, so you want to be less dependent on Taiwan, who has some implications with China politically and all that stuff, and
exactly,
so maybe you diversify yourself
in South Korea with it, right. I think it also has to do a lot with probably the Trump administration, because the US is now in partnership, and they're probably like, no, dude, we're gonna have you guys do this and help. It's gonna help spread the risk and all that.
Yeah.
Hey, it's probably a good move. It's probably something. I know Sam always brings up BlackBerry. It's probably something that BlackBerry should have done before they went on the enterprise and got rid of all their phone. I mean, I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, it's going to affect, I'm sure it'll affect profitability in the short run, but in the longer run, there'll probably be more benefits than, it's a longer term outlook. You gotta, if that's a risk to your business, is a lack of manufacturing diversification, and you'd think that's a genuine longer term risk, then
right.
sacrificing shorter term profits makes sense, to build your business correctly. And I think that Amazon is one of the better examples of something like that. Obviously, they're not even in the same industry, but the point is, they sacrifice,
but I know what you mean,
early profits in order to build out a larger scale. So
yeah,
definitely. What do you got planned for this afternoon? Hang out a little bit, get some dinner, chill, glass of wine.
I think I do, because I'm gonna watch the game, so I'm gonna do that.
Nice.
Watch game 2. Padres, I want you to lose. Damn, Padres are up 3-0. Come on, Cubbies, do me a solid.
Oh no,
I hate Machado. I hate Tatis. These guys. I hate these guys, man. I hate them.
That's funny.
So and I'm gonna watch. I'm not doing. They are. I know that, but I don't want to. Well, the only way we'll face them, I guess, we'll face them in the championship series if we get there, I guess, because I think they're they have to, if they win, the winner of this plays Milwaukee, I think, right? Yeah. So the Chicago Cubs and Padres will play Milwaukee, and the winner of the Dodgers and the Reds will play the Phillies. That rounds it out.
Yeah.
Milwaukee looks scary too, though.
I know. It's kind of crazy how Milwaukee, the Brewers went from. It's just funny how they've kind of bursted onto the scene over the last 5 years or so.
Decade,
I feel like,
yeah, for sure,
decade.
Yeah, but they've gotten so close. Like there was 1 year they almost had. I mean, they almost had it. And,
yep.
But.
You love to see the Red Sox Yankees, facing each other. You love to see that at least we're getting that this year. You always love to see
exactly.
that.
No, those are good.
I
think baseball's in a good place. I think we got enough small markets. We got enough competition. Seattle looks good. I'd love to see Seattle go far. I think it'll be great for the Mariners, for the fans, and for the Pacific Northwest, just to see, get a deep run. That would be cool. And I'm just happy that Houston Astros aren't in the playoffs, because I hate those guys too.
Yeah,
because they're cheaters.
Nobody likes them.
Cheaters, dude.
Exactly.
God, I hate
freaking Astros. I need to get my Ken Griffey Jr. jersey out from when I was like 6 years old. Need to get that sucker out and try and put it on.
Yeah, exactly. Ichiro and a Ken Griffey Jr. And then you'd be
Ichiro too. Yeah. Dude, what a guy. He's like 80 years old and still trying to play baseball, I feel like.
He's like, I know. He's like the Jaromir Jagr of hockey. Jaromir Jagr, I think he's my age. I think he's like literally 54, 55. And he owns this team in Prague because he's from the Czech Republic. So he owns like I don't know, some European league. And it's not a major thing, but he's the owner. He's like the president, the manager, and he's like the captain on the team. He plays it. He does it all. He doesn't want to quit. He keeps playing. It's crazy, dude. It's like it's so
his
crazy.
Body is resilient, to say the least. In probably the worst,
so beat up.
The fact that his body has been
scar tissue on top of scar tissue.
Yeah. He's got to be he's got to be as stiff as a board. That dude is insane, man.
I was just gonna say that. It was just gonna say it's like all calloused up.
He's just like, yeah, man, I could still play. Yeah, oh my god, I could. Yeah. But
half these guys, you know what it is when they retire, dude. They just go through a whole slew of surgeries after. It's just a mess. They just Most of these sports, these guys are riddled. Anyway, so this is we switched. Welcome to Hola Prime Sports telecast. We're here to entertain you and talk about
charts,
all things sports. Exactly. But thanks for sticking with us, guys. If you're still here, we had a good day, a great, exciting day in the markets. We'll see what tomorrow brings. We'll be back tomorrow, Coach Paul, myself, Sam, and Tony, and you can also join Coach Tony and Coach Tiger on Quiet Markets in about 4 hours or three and a half hours from now. Anyway, have a great evening. Oh my Lord, look what's in here.
Perfect. Back end has done it again.
Perfect. They've done it again. And you also have to check Discord from Tejas. He put a cow video in there for you, so check that out too. Perfect. Great. Well done, back end. All right, guys. Have a good evening. I got to download this real fast before it's gone. Take care. See you, Paul.
And we'll see you again. See ya.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.